You know, it gets pretty rough sometimes in here. You just gotta watch your back and stay pretty strong. You'll be fine. You dropped your soap.
Well, well, well. Looks like we got ourselves some fresh meat in the building.
I'll just be taking my leave now.
What's your name, princess?
My name is Love.
Well, we about to make some of that now, baby. You see, I've been observing your pretty ass for quite some time now, and you happen to have just what I'm looking for. So here's how it's gonna be. I'm gonna make...
Alright, let's do it.
Huh?
I say let's do it, Daddy.
Well,
Yo, Daddy, I ain't got time for this.
Hey, bro, ain't supposed to be terrified?
Fuck you mean terrified? You talking about let's make some love. I say let's do it now, baby, because I'm down.
No.
What's wrong, Daddy? I like you.
Nah. Yo, bro, you tripping, man. I'm out.
Hold on, Daddy. You ain't going nowhere.
Hey, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know where y'all at. Hey, Bucks, talk to him for real quick.
They like Bucks, he on the miss. Go.
This Chicago,
They like Bucks, he on the
nigga.
miss. What you want to do? Go. They like Bucks, he on the miss. What you doing, bitch? I'm getting to that chick. I'm just trying to multiply my rich. Niggas on that whole shit, so I ain't really trying to kick. Finna get y'all ass a brief in the miss. Hold on, let me take a breather for a minute. Put my phone on D&D, get to them right to start my day. I can fuck a check up quick and get that shit back in the day. You ain't helping me succeed and prosper, you just in my way. Niggas got this shit confused, they think this shit back in the day. I ain't wanna do them like that, it just had to happen that way. Nigga playing with the game and he must wanna go away. Shorty, I've been doing me, fuck what they gotta say. I ain't performing at no show unless I'm leaving out with pay. They like Bucks, he on the miss. What you doing, bitch? I'm getting to that chick. I'm just trying to multiply my rich. Niggas on that whole shit, so I ain't really trying to kick. Finna get y'all ass a brief in the miss. Hold on, let me take a breather for a minute. Get money, I'ma rep this shit until I die. Nigga, I ain't letting shit fly. I'm the president, I'm trying to run an enterprise. First they looking for some smoke and I ain't finna ask. It's just me and Scoom about 2 jocks in a rag. First nigga play, then he gon' turn to homicide. They like Bucks, he on the miss. What you doing, bitch? I'm getting to that chick. I'm just trying to multiply my rich. Niggas on that whole shit, so I ain't really trying to kick. Finna get y'all ass a brief in the miss. Hold on, let me take a breather for a minute. Yeah.
I flew in on a helicopter with a damn puppy whom I was in love with.
Yes.
And the puppy was assassinated on a helicopter.
Now we back in action. Now we back in action.
We back in action, y'all. Like, share, and subscribe. Get it out there.
Go. Hey, pipe up, Red. Me and Blood had took a break, but now we back in action. This that new low just came in, break it down and bag it. With a bitch just like mulatto, rip her out the plastic. Play with me and I'm gon' bless you like I'm John Madden. Out here grinding so the family could live lavish. Trying to live good while I'm cruising with a bad bitch. I ain't coming in that house until I bring a bag in. Real tweaking, don't get me confused with this rap shit. I serve out the pound, I serve out the P. They calling me up, what you need? Bitch, it's 30 a G. If you want a feature, it come with a fee. Come fuck with me, I'm turning you up, but it ain't for the free. Tank on full, it ain't on E. In the lab, you know I be. I'm doing this shit with ease. This shit feel like a breeze. What's under the hood? Just know this bitch got speed. Whatever the money is located at, that's where I need to be. Me and Blood had took a break, but now we back in action. This that new low just came in, break it down and bag it. With a bitch is like mulatto, rip her out the plastic. Play with me and I'm gon' bless you like I'm John Madden.
Get up off your ass and go get to it, stop complaining, nigga. All this drip on me, I can start a flood, it's like it's raining, nigga. That back door still open, I done got snake, that shit, that changed. A nigga got a Gen 5, I'll cock it, let it flash like he taking bits. Yeah, they say I got it, I say I know that shit. All these trees on me like I'm in the woods, you'll think I grow that shit. She play hard to get, and she broke, tell me how that mix. I just play along, but once I hit, act like I don't know that bitch. Waste of time, focus on my credit, bread on making mine. No handouts, grinding out the mud, so it's gonna take some time. I'm focused more than ever, trying to do better, avoiding setbacks. Ride Lakeshore Drive, windows crack with my seat laid back. With a pipe behind this tent, nigga. Stand over my clip, nigga. Let a group of niggas act crazy. I'ma squeeze once, hit like 10 niggas. Run me up like 10 figures. Duck off and stay up away. Life chess, every move that I make, gotta know I calculate. Okay, man.
This Chicago, nigga.
Yeah, man, holla at me. It's Almighty Bone. It's like that, Bone? It's like that. I'm the type of nigga that'll take your bitch. She been choosing all night like I'm a draft pick. I'ma give her this dick and she gon' love it. And she acting real funny when I see you on post. She done seen my face, seen my clothes. I got Balmain jeans and Giuseppe's on toes. I got a big bankroll inside each pocket. I'ma throw that shit that'll make a hoe pop it. If a nigga try to stop it, I'ma other pocket rocket it. Put two in his belly like a plug in a socket. Moving too fast for the cops to try to clock it. And they know I'm the man, that's why the hoes keep flocking. Doing some killers, finessing them man. Moving the packs just to get in advance. In the room with your bitch and she take off them pants. I'ma beat up the box like the battle of the bands. Bitch, my name is Bone. Your bitch won't leave me alone. If it's cuffing season, then it's snatching season. This ain't Tinder, bitch, but I'm matching easy. I got a bankroll and I stack it easy. I throw this bankroll that'll make a freaky. If you're smart, nigga, you will cuff your bitch. Cause I'm snatching hoes like the Grinch on Christmas. I'm the type of nigga that don't want your bitch. I'ma hit the one quitter just to make you sick. I'ma do whatever it takes just to get rich. Till I got bands in my pocket that can't even fit. Bitch ass nigga, you a peon. Let me move packs, I ain't never see him. Juice ain't like that, I'm screaming free him. And I'm strapped with 230s, nigga, you don't wanna meet him. I'm counting hella money like I work for the bank. And I smoke so much gas till I can't even think. No Victoria's Secret, but I'm in love with the pink. And your bitch on my dick and give a fuck what you think. You ain't a badass, you better stop. You smoking flocking, you a jackass. All I smoke is gas. Shout out to Kodak, nigga, you know that we pop rubber bands. And money we throw that, in liquor we pour that. Your bitch roll with us, she ain't rolling with you. Cause you rolling on 4 flats. You talking that shit, what the fuck was you thinking? The shot from this night at a Leo ass thinking. Talk shit on a Thursday, be dead by the weekend. My niggas is crazy, my niggas be tweaking. These bitches be choosing, get piped by the ruler. If niggas talk crazy, get popped with the ruler. Find a dead body, you know I'm the shooter. My niggas is crazy, a bust on Medulla. Don't play no games, I'm Almighty Bone. The bitch that you love, just keep calling my phone. Gave her some dick, she won't leave me alone. Niggas wanna be me, but I don't have no clones. Up in this bitch with my squad full of hitters. Ain't cuffing no hoe, I just hit her and quit her. Run with big dogs like I'm hanging with Clifford. My niggas act crazy when they off the lick. Keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. The same way you claim be the nigga that smoking get crazy for bread. We pop off like a toaster. I keep your bitch close like a gun in a holster. Got a nice clip like I'm making a movie. It's a nice flick by the way that I shoot. When I confront you, don't try to act clueless. We taking no prisoners, my niggas is ruthless. If he get loose, consider him lucky. She think it's a blessing if she get to touch me. Get hit with the stick like a nigga play rugby. Always talking about bone, now his bitch wanna fuck. Now his bitch wanna fuck.
Settle this like you got some class, so we can get into some gangster shit. $35,000. $35,000 cash money. No, I get $35,000 plus one, right? The one I gave. No, you give me 6, though, right? It was one. I had one. It was 6. $35,000 plus 1 plus 6 equals 7. $35,000 and 7, right? Motherfucker, can you buy that?
Shut up. Why would I give a damn what shape the motherfucking earth is? Why would I give a fuck about some shit like that? I will have no choice but to still live here and pay bitch ass bills.
fucking no magic. 3-5 in the wood, got an F and N in this plastic. Know that pussy good, I'ma fuck her like I'm a savage. Love talking about my little rollie, that bitch a 41. Feel like ain't no real niggas left, am I the only one? She gon' give me top on the first night, that's a hole in one. Fizz hit the spot right now, I'm going on the run. Yeah, I was on parole, still taking trips to LA. Task force walked down on us at the airport. They thought I had pounds in my bag, they some goofy. Why would I do that? I gotta fly, yeah, it's stupid. Do the speed limit, know we tryna duck the troops. All black truck in the back watching Tubi. Just got a crazy ass text from a cutie. Still trapping, pull up by, so your ass a cutie. The US said they ran out of colors for them shoes. I was in the trap, had them B-22s. She shaking, she bring her friend, I say cool. Give her some blues, yeah. In LA, them late nights, I'm pulling up my pay right. Phone wheels for all us, we outside till daylight. I don't get no sleep, that money keep calling. Ballin' like Spalding. Oh, nigga tryna come and get some money, all good. I'm the type to turn a nigga name to a hood. Probably see me pulling up to that stove, I'm bustin' jugs. Every time I speak, I know they gon' listen, I feel like shoes. Stick to getting money, niggas stop hating and roll that wood. Probably paid for that pussy, ain't trippin', that's what it was. Got the same 24 hours, go get this shit out the mud. Got a bitch at home, so you can't get shit from me but a hug. Hey, watch out for snitches, them niggas got wires. Told the bitch I love her, she said you know you a liar. Steady rolling Zaza, like this shit gon' keep me higher. I didn't own my status, I Gucci'd all my attire. I know how I feel, I really took a loss. Go and get it back, it's gon' make you feel like a boss. Watch out for them niggas, they throwing you in the cross. 2020, they was calling me, I had to solve. Hey, bro, I was getting niggas paid overnight. Go thirsty to go to Cali, I took a layover flight. Take it one way, cause I ain't coming back for 2 weeks. And I know and I spent the bag, man, this shit ain't cheap. I can put you up on some game, but this shit ain't free. Try to walk a mile up in my shoes, shit get deep. I got Bradley Keys and some racks on me, keep it peak. Ballin' on them like Derrick Rose, I'm the MVP. And you know I'm with the nation, I'ma throw it to G. She told me hit it from the back while you recording me. Big ol' booty, baby, I call that a Georgia peach. Another flight tomorrow, we gon' hit a Florida beach. 200 bags for your life, that's a reward to me. 200 bags for your life, that's a reward to me. Yeah, niggas ain't fuckin' with me, man. That's all that shit, 88 shit.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
Come to the top just to show I'm the latest. She give me top cause she know I'm the greatest. I'm in the booth and they know that I'm faded. On my Drake shit, I'm like, nigga, we made it. Fully the blick, I've been shooting at strangers. She on my dick, but that bitch overrated. I've been the shit and I know that they hate it. Look at my wrist, but you can't even say this. I've been alone, baby, I'd be lying if I said that all was good. I've been in my home, all these racks, they came right out the mud. More issues with you, you're not the one. I looked in her eyes, now she want a son. She's been in my mind, you don't belong no more. Had to tell her that, like, man, you raised the come to the top just to show I'm the latest. She give me top cause she know I'm the greatest. I'm in the booth and they know that I'm faded. On my Drake shit, I'm like, nigga, we made it. Fully the blick, I've been shooting at strangers. She on my dick, but that bitch overrated. I've been the shit and I know that they hate it. Look at my wrist, but you can't even say this. Look at my wrist, it's flashing. I don't want your bitch, she trashy. Never let her fuck, nigga tax me. She gon' let me fuck in the backseat. She give me time cause she know I'm the greatest. You know you my bitch, you gon' ride in the latest. How you feeling right now? Now you drive Mercedes. And you love every time that I'm calling you, baby. You got it for special, you know I don't do that. Like, that's when you walk in the door, they like, who that? I'm trying to send shots on my way, I'ma shoot at the trip out of state out and we got some new racks. Putting on the trip every day, that's the culture. Show you what it look like when it got motion. Show you what it look like when you got motion. Gotta stick to it, young niggas stay close. Top just to show I'm the latest. She give me top cause she know I'm the greatest. I'm in the booth and they know that I'm faded. On my Drake shit, I'm like, nigga, we made it. Fully the blick, I've been shooting at strangers. She on my dick, but that bitch overrated. I've been the shit and I know that they hate it. Look at my wrist, but you can't even say this.
don't respect your butthole because anybody can dig in it. And they ain't even got to know you 5 motherfucking minutes. Ain't your asshole supposed to be something sacred? That's your first chakra. Nigga ain't even got to buy you no goddamn grits and egg. But they can bust you all in your ass. Bust it wide open enough that you can squat down and lay eggs out your motherfucking ass like a damn chicken. Cause that's how big the motherfucker is. And you ain't even got to have no justification or reason to justify letting a nigga go up in your ass. There's no deep spiritual, emotional reasoning behind it. Only that you know that you like to let niggas play poking bean in your ass.
Give a new definition of poking bean, don't it? We finna get this show started. Probably play a couple more. Ain't no telling, man. But appreciate y'all for pulling up. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. We talking shit tonight. Let's go.
And even though I'm an action star, sometimes I'm an acrobat. Cause I'm an artist at heart. I'm not just an actor, y'all. This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back. Here come the bounce back. Keep your eyes on them. This is the bounce back.
bro, like we were talking about earlier, the projecting. White people didn't even consider us human, 3/5 human. That was never our problem. Our main problem is why we considered them human in the first place. If anybody 3/5, look at that behavior. Who eat people? Who would feed a baby to an alligator? Who would do that? Who would exterminate buffalo just so people wouldn't have nothing to eat, wouldn't have a source of food, just to punish people? Who would give people disease-ridden blankets? Who would do this? Who would create black codes? If you walking along the train line, you going to prison. Vagrancy laws. Same thing they doing now. Our issue isn't our humanity. Our issue is trying to prove our humanity to people who don't behave in a humane way.
I'm the ninja, nigga. Come on, bitch. Y'all like having shit. I like having
Let me talk
shit.
to these
This Chicago, nigga.
Look, off top, fuck, drop, how you cook the beef. Can't fix a bullet wound, you won't fix your crooked teeth. More signs, Sartarian giants, Illuminati islands, all that shit talking. Niggas never find it, fuck kicking knowledge, this, that, ether. Melt niggas soul through these speakers, ain't no equal. UCC codes won't feed you. Moses had a staff that he turned into a serpent. Bobby got Mac 10s, then turned into a murker. I'd rather be Bane than Batman, fuck your system. Krillin got more heart than Goku, peep that wisdom. Still sour, my willpower, they all bowing. Home of the true clown niggas and real cowards and concordance. Fuck the chit chat, I need coordinates. Longitude, latitude, pulling up with them ornaments. Dress you niggas like Christmas trees, then stand up still. Yo, top league niggas can't fuck with the standard skills, cause it's basic, nigga. 10 with the fundamentals, crawling out the basement, nigga. You don't even know what greatness is, you just hate this nigga. Body bags, everything, I'm old, fuck the in between. I like this whole shit up, that's that Hall of Fame. God is a Germanic word for lower beings. I'm the man in the mirror getting high with all my demons. I send them home shoot. Overkill in the war. The starters never left the game, bitch. We run up the score for real. The Lord giveth and the night taketh. You a bird, these niggas foul, but I'm the most flagrant. Bitch, ain't a man alive can stand with me and witness this till it's and dipped inside the river Styx. Fuck a 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 𝑍𝐼𝑋, we too close with 45. Frozen afterlife, be your sunset in vanilla skies. I did that shit with one hand, you got mouse. Red Bulls give you wings, but them landings gonna cost, stupid. I'm a son of Samson, watch this guy. I can reimagine. Conquer my Delilah Doofy, we don't do the tragic. Fuck up magics when you seeing through the script. Life's a bitch, she just need the dick. Murder first attempt. Niggas don't hate me, it's just a fascination. Misplaced admiration, staring in the face of greatness. You the joke, goofy, I don't need the punchlines. And always came with cash in hand, so you ain't got a front mind. Most of y'all goats, I'm the line, nigga. Turn your ass to Curry, give you 30 without trying, nigga. Overanalyzing just to prevail. Fear God retail, devils in the detail. I don't duck smoke like 𝐷. Only thing supreme round this cheap is the drip, nigga. Dante's Inferno, yo got a scam and a gimp, nigga. 14K, yo chain ain't worth the risk, nigga. 14 days, 2 weeks, it woke the new sleep. Really scary, spooky vibes, I can feel it in the air like Phillip. Once the drums come, separate your flesh and spirit. I nailed your boss to the cross, now he sanctified. Your homies drank your blood like the Christ. You should thank the guys, Bobby Knight. Playing with my name, bitch, you see God and lights. No opera, projectile, activate your crown chakra. Slay the serpent, Sir Arthur, laid him on the altar. Body full of parasites, this nigga couldn't fit the coffin. Now we round the bonfire, burning niggas' bones. Took the ashes, dumped it on this vacant throne, fucking savage. Wild pockles round me, appear your whole taco, no effort. Stomp his brains out, it look like old lettuce. Whole team on my back, bitch, I'm Jerome Bettis. Eagles soaring through the cold desert, you know where they headed. Granny told us get the dub, ain't no fair phase. 3 straight shots, he's on fire, these niggas fair game. YouTube niggas, I'm the clown like Pennywise. Kill your inner child, make it flow till get energized. Y'all better calm down before I end them guys. Your OG on the age ain't but a number, I don't empathize. �Ｂ𝐿𝑍𝐴, Lord told you hell above. Everything is what you make it, can't fake who you never was.
Was once a thug from around the
This Chicago, nigga.
Cause y'all on some small-minded shit. Whatever you on is some peon shit. Whether you your God or not, you bullshit with yourself. Cause you don't even believe 100% in your goddamn self. God! With your God ass, strike me down then, nigga. Huh? Strike yourself down. Strike me down. Strike your energy down. Your enemy down. Kill your mama then. Shut the fuck up. Good night. Bye. Everybody, goddamn it, bye. Y'all niggas full of shit. Get real with yourself then.
Get real with yourself then. How my people out there doing? Welcome to Bobby's Night, brought to you by the Shit Show. A little round of applause. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, we gonna set it off like that, like this, and like that. How y'all doing out there? Real quick, let's show some love to the peoples. Subconscious 720, salute. My sis Karma in the building, salute. My OG KP in the building, salute. My sis 𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃 in this thing, salute. You know what time it is. Captain Cold-Blooded, what up with it? Never seen you, but showing your love, salute. The OGCS in the building, what up though, salute. Solo 5G in the building, salute, salute, and salute. Man, the OG Scorpion in the building, what up with it, Scorpion, salute, man. Y'all know what time it is. Trip the Ghost, a.k.a. Trim the Ghost in the building, salute. Beast the Burden in this thing, salute. What up, though? You already know, Poking Beans, yep. Thunder Sound in this bitch, salute. Man, they acting bizarre, ain't they, Thunder Sound? Man, they didn't even get their grits. Let the nigga play up in you ain't got your grits. Dante Will in this thing, what up with it, Dante? Salute, 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 and salute. J Mar, what up, cuzzo? Salute, man. Hell yeah, I see y'all out there. Nuke Sis. Salute. Never seen you before, but showing you love too. Salute. Feminism in pink. Hey, not mad at it. Salute. And for everybody else out there in the bushes and everybody watching, salute. Give yourself a bomb of applause. God damn it. Well, bomb, please. What do we got to talk about, man? What do we have to talk about today but the same shit we talk about every day? What's been going on in these raggedy ass YouTube streets? Okay? What's been going on in these raggedy ass YouTube streets? I'll tell you what ain't been going on. Niggas going outside and getting to it. You feel me? That's what ain't been going on. What ain't been going on is niggas telling the truth. What ain't been going on. Let me chill out. I mean, because it's a box of laxatives called feminism. Oh, hey, salute. Hemp God, salute. I'm not mad at that. Box of laxatives called feminism. Hey, you like it, I love it. Salute to that. Yeah, we here Saturday night. Let's go. What's important to y'all? Yeah, no Diddy for real. See, that shit right there got Diddy sent away for 4 years. Nuke sis, you need to calm down. That's exactly what happened with Diddy. That nigga had a box of feminism laxatives with that baby oil, nigga. Unless you want to face 50 months like him, I suggest you calm it down. But you know, it's all love. Speaking of Diddy, his sentencing finally came in. And Diddy got 4 years in prison. Yeah, Diddy got 4 years. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care. I don't give a goddamn. It ain't enough time. They should have gave that nigga the same amount of time that they gave Shine. They should have hit him with the motherfucker sawbuck. If you ain't from Chicago, you know what I'm saying? That sawbuck, that's that 10-piece. Should have hit him with that sawbuck. Yeah. Cause why the hell? I mean, 4 years, I get it, but you know what I'm saying? Nah, man. Oh man, feminism would always give you the shits. You know what? Here you go, just for that. Yikes. Hey, feminism will always give you the shits. You know what? Oh man, it's, you know what? It's all to the good. It's all to the good, man. I guess you know, is that what gave Diddy the shits? Feminism slowed down his illustrious career of damaging people. Jesus Christ. Melanated people being kidnapped in a town known as Chirac, and ain't nobody saying nothing in the big name of Chief Cadillac. This is where we got to be careful at, Beast of Burden. This is where I'm not finna be triggered off of this, because y'all know I'm from Chicago. I have family still there. And I'm not going to let this trigger me, because none of my family has called me and said that none of the cousins and or people that we are affiliated with, they ain't said nothing about none of them people being, you know, trapped up or anything like that. So I'm kind of on the fence about what's really going on in Chicago right now. You dig what I'm saying? Because for a lot of people that might not understand the immigration issue, as they would put it, the immigration issue that's been going on in Chicago for the past few years, it's been extreme, to say the least. And now that we have ICE coming in and taking people, snatching them out their homes in the middle of the night, I need us to pay attention to that word melanin, because it's finna take on a whole bunch of meanings, and I want to see if niggas go see what I'm saying. Don't be confused when you watch the news and you see immigrants. Don't think that the news still not operating in some form of racism and colorism. I don't know why they have to do that. Don't be confused by the people that's coming across the border as all being of one hue or one skin type. Don't think that everybody that's crossing that motherfucking border is just some light-skinned Ricky Martin, you dig what I'm saying, that's coming to seek freedom. My brothers and sisters, y'all do know it is black-ass niggas from all of these places. Venezuela, Mexico, Colombia, Panama, Honduras. It's niggas blacker than you from all of them places. So I think I need some more information, or I need somebody with a little bit more knowledge on this situation than I have at the present time before I start saying they were snatching black kids up out the motherfucking house. You dig what I'm saying? Hold on for a second. Hey, y'all, give me like 2 minutes. I'm finna run outside real quick. Give me like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Sorry about the delay. There go my baby Demi. Let me throw the link out there for the people that want to possibly come on up here. Demi, you better get up here and show me some love. Where my money at? The bed and true the song sound. Hey, you feel me, Thunder Sound? What up with the king of Kampala? Hey, subconscious with the super chat. Salute, nigga. Nigga say, get them likes up and them shares up. Y'all, hey, man. God damn. Oh, Nuke Sis with the salute. $8 Atlantean. I take that. Salute for the super chat. Nuke. Hell yeah, where your bomb at? Yeah. Subconscious. Shout out to Subconscious. Shout out to Nuke for the super chats. For real, man. So like I was saying. Here come Demi. There go my baby. Yeah, there goes my baby. Demi know what it do. It don't matter who think they got you. You belong to Bobby. You say go get who? What you said, Demi? Did I go out or did she go out? Okay, you went out for a second. You said go get what?
Yeah, I went out. Did you hear me?
I hear you now.
I said you need to go over there and get Zay because him and Naga is going at it on Truth's channel. I'm like, oh, I got a headache. I had to leave.
Shout out to my nigga Zay. Step on. You talking about the Haitian nigga?
Yes. Yes.
Man, hey, Zay, step on that nigga neck. Fuck no.
I'm always late for the news and shit.
Kick that nigga head in for me, Zay. Matter of fact, here go another bomb. Bomb on that nigga till that nigga is burnt to fucking oblivion. Good. Go in on that nigga. What up, Seven Subconscious?
Yeah, what? Golly. I'm always late on everything.
Yeah. Go in on that
Damn.
nigga. You don't give a fuck about no subconscious. Truth ain't gonna do shit, Scorpion. She know what time it is. It don't matter who say what to Demi. Demi know where her home is.
Truth can get me. First of all, no, I didn't even know he was married, first of all. And he's talking like he's single. He's doing that. Okay. Secondly, I didn't even know Bobby. I did not even know that was him when you was talking about this white woman, this fat white woman and black guy. I did not know that was him. I did not. I did not know.
Yo. Hey, True Zone. If you hear this True Zone, just know I'm not trolling you, my brother. This is
I am Scorpion. No,
yeah,
I don't.
Oh, yo.
I don't do that.
Yo.
Anyway, he really wants what's her name? K-Dub. So I let K-Dub go. I left the panel, let K-Dub handle that.
Listen.
They both married, so they probably need each other.
No.
Nah, K-Dub don't
You
need
gonna
that.
talk. I was just gonna say, you gotta show a little bit more respect to K-Dub.
Yeah,
K-Dub, now listen.
That's prestige. You heard that's VIP.
K-Dub is little sis. Now I know K-Dub is never.
I don't know K-Dub like that, Bobby. But one thing I do know is her mind too bright for that dark ass place. You heard?
K-Dub ain't falling for that shit.
Females got y'all men fooled. Y'all thinking like that? Hell nah. Nobody listen until he was always like saying Demi. Everybody's coming over there to True Zone. So I said, fuck it, because you know what I'm saying. Everybody wants True Zone now. Everybody wants True Zone all of a sudden.
Let me find out. Motherfuckers want True Zone. Goddamn it!
I'm telling you, everybody wants True Zone all of a sudden.
I don't believe it. Hey, K-Dub, Demi say you.
I seen it.
I'm not going for that. Ain't no motherfucking way. My motherfucking sis K-Dub is not enamored by no goddamn True Zone.
Okay, we can fool. That shows how good we are with y'all men.
Oh shit! Well, if you putting it out there, you the one putting it out there.
Oh, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just saying. I can tell. Woman to woman, I can tell.
Woman to woman. I remember that song. Woman to woman.
I know. That's why I said it.
Damn, K-Dub said ain't so. I still don't believe it. Goddamn it, I'm sorry.
Nah, I don't know her. I don't know her. I don't know her to say that. But it's just like I don't know. I mean, everybody stopped pulling up since I started to go over there to True Zones live. Everybody started pulling up. Everybody.
Is that what happened? Bankbone, do you hear this shit?
Yes.
The glitch guy himself.
What? So I said, but I didn't know he was married though, and I did not know that was his wife that you was talking about. I was asking. It wasn't for K-Dub and Zay telling me, because I said, who's this white woman and this black dude that Bobby be talking about? And then when they said it's a True Zone, I'm like, oh my God. I did not even know that. And I did not know he was married until you said something the other night. I read it. I'm like,
for real? I didn't mean
yes.
True Zone. I didn't mean that. Hey, I didn't mean that. Because I ain't no hater, Demi. I thought you knew that. I ain't no hater.
No.
If a nigga want to listen, Demi, I'm be honest with you. If a nigga want to step out on his old lady, by all means, I have no. That's him and his old lady and his side piece shit. I wasn't.
Yeah, I don't do that to other women.
I was not trying to give you that information, just so we clear.
No, I needed because see, I was wondering about maybe he's separated from her or something.
But
for him
I will say this though, Demi. When you a player, you got to put all that out there because everybody know I got an old lady.
Right.
But that's why I'm so. But that's why I'm Bobby Knight though, because I ain't got a lot of kick it. You feel me? I ain't got a lot of kick it. I put it out there, huh? But if you ain't putting it, but that's because my old lady fine in the motherfucker.
Right.
See, if your old lady ain't fine in the motherfucker, I ain't talking about. Hey, listen. Sean P. Diddy, you ain't finna do that. You ain't finna come in here with that devil talk, talking about motherfuckers separate. You know what? Let's get on to another segment.
Yeah, let's
No,
get
but I
back
don't
to
do
the ICE situation.
right. Well, I just wanted to say I don't do married men because I never did. Even in my teenage years, I never do married men because I wouldn't want to do that to another woman. That's why I don't never mess with a married man.
The ones that you know married. If you don't know they married, then it's all to the good, right?
Yeah. Well, until the other day when you said it,
Till you
I
find
had
it
to
out.
put two and two together.
Oh
No, I don't.
man.
I don't want to put two and two together.
Hey, I'm gonna say this
I
for
don't
men
do
on the
that to other
internet.
women.
I'm gonna say
I
this
don't
for
do that
men
to
on
other
the
women.
internet and on the internet and off the internet.
Still, I still don't want to do that to
Oh,
another
she
woman.
lying? Trip, hit the link. Oh, Trip say you lying.
Trip said I'm lying.
You say you lying. Hit the link, Trip.
What do you mean?
Oh
Hit this link.
man.
I'm lying about
Hit
what?
the link.
Yo, my apple. Oh man.
My teenage years, yeah, because you're a teenage, you got guys to be hitting on you, and they married and shit. So even in my teenage years, I would
But
turn a married man down because I wouldn't want to do that. I just don't want to do that to
Trip
another woman.
is
So I don't want
the
that another woman to
Trip
do that
is
to
the
me.
bad example to talk about this. Trip ain't even the guy. I mean, my fault, not Trip. My fault.
Jimmy, you
Pardon
lying.
self.
You told me you like that
The
night
other
I was
guy.
sleeping. What?
The other guy. I'ma just say the other guy. He's not the one to be talking about this. Like he's not even in the topic.
My nigga
This
Trip
is
the
sad.
Ghost in the building. Come on now.
Don't stop. What did I say the other night that I like it? I
Not
like
the
it.
other night. It was some months ago, Denver. You said you like a man that has his other things going and all that. Basically, you done said before you don't mind a married man. So I'm just saying,
No,
Jimmy,
no. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Nah, hell no. That wasn't me.
Shots fired.
That
Yo,
was
Bobby,
not me.
shoot
I
the shot.
never. Nah, see, that's what I'm
Shoot the
saying.
shot.
Even K Dub was saying the
you
other
know,
day that I said something. I said something that about if you mess with somebody who's younger, some shit. I'm like, oh hell no, I wouldn't say that. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be online too much. Y'all don't even know who's saying what. Now no, that is not
Danny,
me.
it was you.
It
Was they
was not.
talking? Okay, all right.
What live was I on so I can
We
find it?
was on
Because
her.
that's not me. I don't talk like that.
We was on her.
On Bobby's,
Yep.
and I said, what was he talking about? What live was it?
I mean, it was one of them Demi freaky hours. I don't mind them, but
No,
we were talking
I
about
wouldn't do it if I was
things.
freaky either. Mm-mm.
Okay. And all that good shit.
Nah, you got that wrong.
Damn.
No, you got that wrong.
That's
Yeah, I
fire.
like it. Like,
The glitch
hell
God
no.
himself in the building. My nigga Bang. Let's go, Bang.
What's up, my
Yo,
Glitch,
Bang
niggas?
Bo, break the
glitch is
ice, you
already
heard?
Bang. Yeah, man.
Salute. What's up with my
Nigga,
niggas?
Break the
salute, nigga.
ice.
Demi,
Y'all
hey.
niggas funny as
Peace,
hell.
Casey Spicy.
Hey, go
Salute,
ahead,
Demi.
cuz.
I'ma just wait. It's gonna generate itself.
Yes,
Yeah,
Scorpio
there
the
you
blow
go.
just in.
There you go.
I'm
There you
learning
go.
patience as a grown man.
My nigga, that's
I'm
it.
gonna let the fish come to me, man.
All you do
Oh,
is
copy.
listen, you put the net in the water and then you take it out later. You know how that works.
Peace, Casey.
I'm peeping. Real though, what's up with it? So, like I said before, Demi, I didn't know I was giving you new information. If I had known that, I promise you, I would have never said that.
Why not?
Because I don't. I listen. I don't put myself in other niggas' positions as far as like throwing salt on their game. You feel what I'm saying? Unless it's somebody that I have a real vested emotional attachment to, like my mother or my sister or auntie or cousin or something like that. I wouldn't like it, and it's no disrespect to you, but it's all about if a dude go out here and lie to a female or a female lie to a dude about whatever their relationship status is or what they got going on, I don't want to be the one to give no information about nobody. That's me.
Keep it player.
I just assume. Look, I assume since I done so many. I assume since I did the video and everything else, and like motherfuckers just. I assume that was like common knowledge at this time. You feel what I'm saying?
If you like that, you ain't keeping it peak. Cause if you really that nigga, she gonna still fuck with you.
Right, she still gonna fuck with you. That's why I said I wouldn't assume a nigga would lie or try to hide that.
No, but I asked him the other day before I asked Zay and K-Dub. I said, well, who's this? The people that that Bobby be talking about, this white woman and this black man. He didn't even tell me. He didn't even say nothing. I thought he didn't know. So I just,
See, when you play the game like that, you give the other girl grounds to actually be mad about something.
That's a fact. That's my whole. See, that's why I said I would never, nigga. I'd never do that.
It's like she exposed herself.
That's some high school stuff. I ain't
now
got
you
no
finna really embarrass your own girl, like you would.
Word.
Because this is my next question.
Thank you, Palmer.
It is a little messy, but fuck it. This is the shit show. Are you more upset at how his wife looked or the fact that he just married anyway?
Well, firstly, he just married first.
Be honest,
because he's married. And we say, look, you talking about because she's white or because she's fat?
Oh, this YouTube Springer?
Oh,
yeah.
No, I'm asking you how you feel. Don't ask me.
It'd be the married part. It'd be the married part. Because I just don't like that.
Steve Wilco right now, gang.
I've been missing in action, nigga. I'm
flabbergasted
right now,
bro. Flabber is the right word.
Yeah, I just don't do that. But I didn't.
Hey, True Zone, if you're listening, I promise you, True Zone. I thought everybody knew that you had an old lady by now. Like, you don't hide it. So I don't know why it would be kind of
Bobby, you did this like. Bobby, you did this like what, 3-4 months ago, 5, 6, something like that.
But I be popping in and out. When I be popping in and out on live, I don't be on steady on lives every day, so I get bits and pieces. So I did not even know if that was True Zone and that white. I thought you were talking about some entertainer or something.
That was Peter Griffin. That was Peter Griffin and I don't know, one of them Simpsons characters.
The glitch level is building. I'll say that.
Jesus Christ.
I'm saving it. It's getting close.
As I keep seeing you like and don't even get paid.
Cause I got a lot of questions. My questions gonna hit different.
No, ask your questions because it's time to get different. I don't
do research on a fool that keeps treating you like then they don't get paid. Oh God, that's so complicated. Nah, I'm not gonna. I can't. Nah, I'm not gonna do research.
So would you consider True Zone an option if? Would you consider a True Zone an option if you didn't know he was married?
Possibly, yeah.
I heard.
Oh shit!
Great question. Great question.
There we go.
Well, you said if I did not know he was married, would he be an option?
Yo, listen.
Yeah, I mean, he's the only option. Goddamn, y'all. I'm single.
Anybody can get that.
Lord have mercy.
I'm single. What the fuck?
Shit.
But I don't like. My morals is that I don't date nobody I don't like to fool around with somebody's married.
Ain't nobody dating motherfuckers.
It's YouTube. Ain't nobody
doing nothing. Yeah, ain't nobody doing nothing.
We ain't doing nothing. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah.
Anybody can get it.
Listen, Demi, I got 17 Aboriginal hoes that I talked to in the back chat. Yeah. I don't care. I'll be right here with my wife talking shit to these women. My old lady be sitting there laughing like a motherfucker. Because they really think they got a chance. And I be thinking to myself, like, damn, I don't, like, if I was to take this serious, I don't know who you think I
would
am.
be Wood.
Yes, first I would be Wood, and secondly, it'd be triple Wood because I can't even hit or nothing. Hold on, think about it. I'm risking a relationship with somebody that I got right here with me versus somebody who I can't even physically touch. That's crazy.
And then on top of that, you barely know what they look like. You don't know who their wife is. Like
nothing.
Word.
I got a lot of questions.
Wait a minute. So when I showed you that picture, you didn't know that was true, song?
No, I just learned this a couple of days ago when
So
I
you
asked
ain't know what he looked like
again.
at all?
No, I listen. I only pop in. I don't
Demi
like
from
I
the
said.
old school. Demi going
I
off the
did.
motherfucking voice sound good. Nigga get on the
Yeah,
line
I
with Demi
didn't.
be like,
Yeah, Demi sound like she
This nigga
still
sound
got
like a
pen
country
pals.
bumpkin.
Yeah, you still sound like you got pen pals or some shit. That's crazy.
Pen pals is like the last level of. Ugh. No, I'm talking shit. You gotta go outside.
I swear.
Salute to them brothers with that king game. Salute to them brothers with
Niggas
the king game.
outside.
Yeah, them niggas got a lot of
Them niggas
game.
out
And
here.
get your money, player. Get your money. Commissary ain't cheap.
nigga.
Yo. Come on, y'all. No, seriously. No. Because come on, man. He talks just like he's single, man, and he's married. Oh no.
What did he
No,
say that
we
made you
can't.
think that?
Jazz, what's
That's
up?
not good.
Jazz, why you ain't got no wrench? Hold on real quick.
That's not good. I don't like that. You know, I don't know how she feels, and it's just I don't want to get involved in someone else's heart or hurt and shit. You know what I'm
So
saying?
did you get bamboozled? Like, do you feel like you bamboozled?
No, not really.
But there is a level of bamboozleness to it. Okay,
I give
I got
everybody, if someone's interested, I give everybody an option to start. Okay, I'm single,
So
but
y'all
you.
if
was
that
What's your
talking
person's
and shit
not,
reality like that you
off of the
single?
live?
What's your reality like? Because you're not
because
separating.
I've been married for shit, damn near 20 years. You know, we raised our kids, and we didn't get married out of love. We just got married because we had kids,
Yeah, you
and
gotta
we
go
always,
outside and do some push-ups for real, because that's how you
huh?
get in tune with life. I say you gotta go outside and do some push-ups. That's how you get in tune with life, because I don't know how True
Oh,
Zone got you out of whack with,
plus I do some.
his type of talk.
No. I am listen. I am in reality. I don't. I really. I really, really don't. I have so little resentment in my life that that's why I can, be goofy like I am. But other than that, I don't. My moral is always has been ever since high school when I started dating. If I even date older men, I have to make sure they're not married because I don't want to do that to another female.
I think that's crazy work.
I wouldn't want to do that to another female. Because I don't want that female to do that to me. So why want to do that to another female? What comes around goes around. That's karma.
Yeah, just stay off
Now,
the
why I want to go
internet.
date somebody else's husband? Now, come on, man. I'm not that better. I'm not better than that bitch to think that I'm gonna go, with her husband. Come on, man. No, I don't want no karma. Shit, not like
I
that.
mean,
Lord.
uh, uh, yeah, you supposed to be looking for that in the real life, not this internet, this YouTube
Oh
world.
no,
It's for the
this is
fake.
pastime. In real life, it's a different story. This is just pastime. But yeah, that's just
Salute.
how I see it. What do you think, Jazz and girls? Have y'all date married men before? Cause I don't date married men. I want to know another woman's perspective. Hey, Valley, anybody date
Valley,
married men
what up with it,
on
Valley?
purpose?
Jazz, hit the link. Somebody yes, we need another female up here to give confirmation.
Some words of wisdom.
Because I will tell you this.
Yeah.
I'm laughing, Demi. I'm
Where's
laughing.
your auntie footsies or feeties? Where's she at? The feeties.
I'm laughing. She said she make Mary
No,
me
man,
a
yeah,
push
yeah, I
for.
make
It's
Mary
too,
Man
it's
my
too late.
first
It's
too,
too late for
man. Don't say that.
she gonna be up this late.
Valley done made me a believer in the last couple of
She
days.
said,
She
nigga,
done said,
Mary.
Valley
Bro,
done
I
said a
swear to
couple
God, I
things.
thought she said I make Mary Man eat that pussy. I was about to laugh.
No.
Yo, now that's probably a part of it though. That's probably a part of it though. Probably a part of it. I knew this girl in Detroit that was like that.
I'm telling you, that's
No,
why
I swear to
that's why I
God, I'm
thought that's what
doing
you
it.
said.
Man, I swear, I knew this girl in Detroit. She used to come bring my brother
Yo.
weed.
Boy.
She used to come bring my brother weed, and then she'd be like, "Watch this. I'm finna call this nigga and say I'm finna come over there and get my cat ate and leave. Watch how I treat him." Then she'd call a nigga and be like, "What you doing, nigga? I'm going my pussy ate." He'd be like, "Yeah, he come on over. I'm finna, all right, bitch ass nigga. I'm on my way. I just need you to eat my coochie, then I'm out." Then she'd hang up. I was like,
Oh, nah.
"Oh, she was vicious."
Vicious.
Wood. Yeah, the
Yo.
nigga is
I'm
wood.
not
But
giving
you
you an
know,
option.
hey man, if I get 70 years old, I might be wood too. I might be just paying motherfuckers. That's why I'm working out now,
I mean,
nigga.
that's acceptable at 70. You know
No,
what I'm
it ain't.
saying?
No, listen. Once I saw it's some 70-year-old niggas out here still in the gym, nigga doing push-ups, say no.
Yeah.
Every nigga that I see that's 70
Yo.
and like fucked up, I'll be like, nah, nigga, fuck that. You need to be in the gym,
Yo,
nigga.
Bobby. So you doing no dates. You just get into the wood.
Date.
Date. $100 on the Johnson, like foot racing.
The date is this Deuce in a half a week.
I'm just gonna say, yeah, I got
Believe in that. Not even a $4 Duce either, a little bit.
Oh, we got Jazz in the building. What's up, my son?
Hey, we got a female here. Turn it up. Turn it up.
I'm not gonna turn it. I'm gonna be good today. I'm gonna be good. I say that every time.
All right, Jazz.
But the question about dating
I
a
was trying
married
to hype
man.
you up, Jazz.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I just found
Ain't no
out.
time to be good now, goddamn.
So the question about
Right,
dating.
this ain't your time.
But I mean, dating a married man. That's the question, wasn't it?
Yes, that's the question.
Okay, my answer to that question is him being married ain't none of my business.
Oh shit! Oh shit! The dagger! Yo, she brought a ninja star to the fucking fight.
Because I mean, how is it my business if I meet you, if I meet a man, I'm out somewhere and I meet a man, if he don't never tell me he married, or if he does, but if he don't never tell me that, then how would I even know that? So how is that my business?
I like your
Yo. I like that
And then
energy.
that's
Yo.
not me doing nothing to his woman. That's him doing something to his woman.
Woo! Drop the bomb.
But after you find out, would you still?
But after I find out, I probably done already fucked. So then what?
Oh.
Then what?
You got
Then what?
Lord.
Oh.
Dang.
Yo, she's shooting from the fucking bleachers.
Because what if I don't find out for 6 months or 9 months or a year? What if I didn't find out? Then what?
Damn.
We didn't already did what we doing. So then what am I supposed to do?
Right. What are you supposed to do?
And is that my problem? No, it's not my problem. That's the problem between her and him. That ain't no problem with me.
I guess.
Her man, she ain't doing something to where he's out there looking for somebody else.
I like that.
That's true. This is all true.
Jazz done been to gangster school.
But I mean, and then at the same time, how you know she don't know what he do, and she allow him to do that? See, then you getting into people's business. That ain't none of your business.
See, now you in their business. See. Now go your answer, then you should just focus on truth.
I'm just speaking. I just don't want I don't like too much karma in my life, so I don't try to mess around with anything.
Ain't no damn karma. Ain't no such thing as karma. Girl, the only karma that you gonna have is that you gonna.
I've seen it. I've seen it in people's lives. Yeah, I've seen it in people's lives.
You want to know what karma is, Demi?
That's going. The worst thing that can happen is you die, and that's gonna happen anyway.
No, but listen, what Demi is saying is true though, Jazz, because y'all both giving the right answer.
But I mean, if I went after somebody's husband, that would be different. But
no, I'm saying, hold on, real quick. What you said about karma and what you saying about even if it ain't none of your business. What she's saying about if she find out, she gonna feel, because to me, karma is just what's gonna come back to you on shit you feel guilty about. You see what I'm saying?
Well, that would be if I don't know. I guess if I was trying to marry this married man, there's some shit like that. I'm just trying to do me.
What I'm saying, but you wouldn't feel guilty. I'm saying it's certain people that will have guilt towards that. It's certain people that have guilt towards other things. That's what I think about.
So you saying if you don't feel guilt, the placebo effect?
Yeah, that's just dead, right? Because how can I get karma off some shit that you feel should be karma? I might just be like, nigga, this how I rock, nigga. Ain't no this niggas out here that rob all week, nigga, and ain't never been robbed, nigga, because nigga, I don't see nothing wrong with this, nigga.
You was
I'm a robber, nigga, tomorrow. You a lick, nigga.
Right.
When your karma coming back to me, nigga, I'm finna keep robbing niggas till I'm dead.
How you know me licking you ain't your karma, dumb?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Right. So there you go, Bank. That's the whole fuck. That karma is only the shit you feel guilty about. Karma ain't got nothing to do with what somebody else wouldn't do and feel guilty about. So if you wouldn't feel guilty about that shit, Jazz, like what karma gonna come to you from doing something that actually is within your moral code? But I understand what Demi is saying. She'll feel karma for doing it because that's not in her moral code. So if she do it, it's gonna affect her. It's gonna linger with her. Then,
I mean, what if you don't know? I mean, what if you don't know? What if you never knew?
Well, if you never know, then you don't know. If you don't know, you don't know.
Now you know.
Yeah, now you know.
But then when you find out, then I'm just saying that if you didn't know, because motherfuckers be carrying on whole other lives without nobody knowing, and you find out a year and a half later, now what you gonna do? I mean, where's that sit with you?
Demi said she gonna be mad. Go ahead, Demi.
I mean, I guess I would try to find out in the beginning before I even go another level. I guess that's the only way I can think of it.
I think
I have to know.
I'd rather him be married than be on the down low.
That's the first level of delusion to me. Like Jazz said, like you already got cracked. So what's the point? Like,
already got cracked?
Or if you talking to a married man,
like if you was actually talking to a married man in real life, but didn't know it, Demi, and he already, went up in them guts.
Oh, I see.
And then you found out later, like a year later, what would be your response then?
Yeah.
Well, I never got myself in that predicament because I always try to find out before I.
I'm saying hypothetically.
That's a good answer. That's a great answer.
It's still a great answer, but just walk with us on a hypothetical though.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
What do you think your reaction would be then? I ain't mad. Demi say, nigga, I need to see everything about you. But see,
you're never gonna see that because what if he's down low? What if he having gay sex? You'll never know that.
But listen, she might not feel no touch. She might feel more the type of way about the marriage versus a nigga being on the, I don't know.
I mean, I'm talking about marriage.
I don't be searching out. I don't search out no married man. I don't just be like, oh,
not searching
you know
out,
what I'm saying?
But I'm saying,
But if it turns out that way, yeah.
Demi might be the motherfucker that needs to let's go to your crib. I want to be on the phone with you all night. You ain't that type of person. You know what I'm saying? So Demi would find that shit out quicker than somebody probably like you.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Or somebody that's just like, nigga, when we together, we together. When we apart, we apart. Demi is not finna go. Demi gonna be calling you 4-5 times a day. She gonna be trying to bring you shit to eat. She gonna really be trying to be with you. And nigga, if you actually married, she gonna find that shit out.
Right.
A motherfucker like that gonna find out if you got somebody, even if you ain't got, even if you're not married, if you got another bitch on the side, they gonna find out like, oh, you fucking with somebody else because you ain't got the time that I'm trying to get, and I need this time. Hell yeah.
I used to be that way, you know what I'm saying? Until I got to the point where I realized that I'm not in control of nobody's life but mine. I can't, even if I was married to a man, I can't tell him what the fuck to do with his life because that's his whole life. Everybody got to live their life with no regrets. So who am I? Who the fuck am I? Even if I got a kid with you or I'm married to you or any of that, you my kid, any type of ties I got with you, I can't tell a motherfucker what they can do and what they can't do with their whole life. That's their life. And can't nobody tell me what the fuck to do with my life. You see what I'm saying? If I'm with you and I want to be with something, I see something else I want to do, then that's what I'm going to go do. And I'm going to let you know that. You know what I'm saying? I'll let you know, hey, look here. But you should already know that because you should already know me before you even get with me. You know what I'm saying? That I'm not trying to stop nobody from living their life. I might be with somebody, he might run up on Oprah or something. Who am I to stop him from getting that paper? Who am I? You know what I'm saying? Why would I, who am I? And vice versa.
Crazy.
I'm not that special. You know what I'm saying? To where I'm gonna stop somebody from living their life. I mean, come on, man. Don't nobody want to be laying on their deathbed wishing they did some stuff that they didn't ever do because they was with somebody and they didn't want to.
My grandfather cried when one of his sons told him that, he said, Dad, I did everything in life that a man could possibly do. I don't know why, but I do know why after he told me, but my grandfather started to tear up. He didn't want to hear that. He thought that was he didn't think that was cool.
What happened?
What up with it, Benny? What up with the Chief 18? That nigga say what happened. You niggas.
I just put myself through a whole bunch of stress, stalking niggas and going through the phone and calling all the time and that ran niggas off. It ran people off. You too. I was doing too much. You know what I'm saying? I was doing too much. I was stressing. And I was stressing myself out. I was stressing myself out, worrying about what somebody else was doing with their life. Instead of enjoying whatever time that I had with whoever or whatever. I mean, I see where you're coming from.
Have you ever had your heart broken?
I mean, that's life, though. That's life, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's this life. I mean, you could be with somebody for 20 years and they've been cheating on you for 10 of them 20. Then what? And you done let 3-4 good ones go by because you was trying to be faithful to somebody that wasn't even being faithful to you, but you didn't even know. Then what?
Well, see, being faithful is more about being faithful to myself instead of with them.
Okay, but then you'll get your heart broke.
See, my heart never been broken. That's what I'm trying to say. I always protect my heart. My heart never been broken. And I never had never caught a man cheating on me. Never had you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, you never
I protect myself from all that shit.
Said you never caught him. That's funny.
Huh?
I was laughing at Jazz because she said you said you never caught him, but she said you never.
But that's what she said. That's what she said.
Yeah, I never walked in and sit in. I never, walked in and see him fucking her or another woman. I never really experienced that unless they might be good at it. I don't know, but I never ever experienced someone, cheating on me.
You said you was married 20 years though, right?
Yeah.
You wasn't heartbroken about the divorce then?
No, because we already knew he wasn't in love when we got married. We only did it for the sake of the kids.
So you did that
for the
20
sake
years?
of the kids. Yes, we did. We did it. We did it.
That's wild.
You was a slave for
crazy.
20 years? Shit.
Yes, baby. Yes.
Well, I mean, I guess
two of the kids he had wasn't even his, and he adopted them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's crazy work.
I know, but he's a real man though, because he still takes care of me. But and we're not together. But still, it's just that he's a real man. No nigga will ever do that. I don't think. Let me know. Let me know.
Do what? Be a father to somebody else's child?
No, I'm talking about even though we're not even together now, he still takes care of me.
But Demi, if you tell them what age you met this man, it's gonna change everything he's saying right now.
Yeah, I met this man. I met him when I was 18.
And how old the nigga was?
Yeah, I was 18, 19 when I met him. I couldn't even get into the club.
The nigga was?
Oh, he was older. He was about 25 when I met him.
Yikes.
With no kids. He had no kids. I already had 2.
This the Hispanic dude, right, Demi?
Real quick. Shout out to my nigga Chief 18 Will for the super chat. He say, ever hit the bottom of the coochie? Salute, though.
Gotta have them on your line.
No, never. He meant to say never hit the bottom of the coochie. That's even more diabolical.
That's kind of crazy, though.
I mean, I got a husband with kids that wasn't his, and he's still they daddy. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He more of a daddy to them than they daddies was, but we got a divorce, but he still does stuff for me and them. Well, he with somebody else.
I don't think you go out wood doing stuff for your family. Like, even if we beefing in the family, we've been together long enough. I consider that
that's never wood. You family.
You're not going out wood doing that.
Never wood looking
when you
out
take
for
that
nobody
on, when you don't have to, you kind of stepping in wood territory. Like, you didn't have to do that, brother. You chose to be wood.
Yeah, that's where it kind of become wood. Yeah. If it's your family and y'all have been together, that's one thing.
I don't know. I mean, you know, and like I said, I ain't never went after nobody. I ain't never just been like, oh, I know he married and I'm gonna go fuck with him. No, I ain't never did that. You know, I ain't never did that. But I don't fuck with motherfuckers that got a woman and shit. Cause I'm like, how you got all this free time if you got a woman? And you know what I'm saying? Evidently, shit ain't right. You know what I'm saying? At the house, if we together the whole damn time. You know what I'm saying? And you paying my whole way. I mean, if you got it like that, we take care of her and me, and she ain't hunting me down, and I ain't hunting her down. Bitches is grown out here. You know, she probably was getting tired of his ass and was happy somebody got him off her hands for a minute. I mean, you don't never know. This is what I'm saying. You can't think. You don't know. You can't think too hard into something when it ain't really always your business. I mean, sometimes it's crazy people out here to do crazy things, but it ain't like I said. I don't be out here just hunting down married men or no shit like that. I don't do that. Now that's wrong. That's wrong.
You have to, because the married men be out here hunting.
That's what I'm saying. That's the part I'm on. I'm like, well, you know, I'm on some don't ask, don't tell type shit. That's a whole
ask,
law.
don't tell.
I can fucking see that. You gotta
That's
right
a
about
savage.
You right up my alley. I'm ghetto just like you.
And talk about it.
No, but Jimmy, you thought somebody wanted True Zone? I hope he ain't in here.
She did though. K-Dub under the bus.
Thought somebody
all y'all.
wanted
Jazz.
True Zone wants everybody.
I'm saying that you thought that somebody felt some type of way because he was flirting with you.
No,
is that what you said earlier?
No, I said
I was on the phone.
Ever since I came over True Zone's live, there was nobody over there, and all of a sudden, you know, when somebody be showing interest, now everybody wants to come over there. Like all these women want to come over there. I don't even know them. All these women coming over there, and you know what I'm saying?
Wasn't nobody live. Wasn't nobody live today, so probably that's why everybody was over.
I'm talking about you previously. I'm not even talking about today. I'm talking about like I noticed this like last week. Yeah, I'm talking about last week. I noticed this. I don't know these. I don't. What do you mean put a name on it?
You put a name on it early.
I heard the name. I heard the name.
I was joking about K-Dub, but see, but I don't want to say. Even I said with humbling, but if I joke, people probably take that and want to make an argument with me or something.
No, all these people, she girl, come. She's rubbing her feet together. She's great. Come up here.
You unearthing a beast that you don't even want to deal with. We trying to help you. Like, stop doing
everybody married.
Yeah,
everybody married.
About that.
Everybody's married.
What? That's fucked up.
Yeah, everybody that you mentioned is married. Everybody's married. Yeah,
that's crazy. You think I'm gonna be on live like this if I'm married?
Why you think I told you earlier that K-Dub do not want no motherfucker True Zone?
Yeah,
she said ooh, disgusting. I know she told me plenty of times before. I was, just saying the joke. God damn.
Yeah, Copper Draco ain't married though. You sure right, 18 Wheels. Copper, he ain't married. There you go. There's one for you.
Listen.
He fine too.
Copper and goddamn Dallas having his way. Don't y'all put my nigga in this shit. My nigga
I
is in
see what it
Dallas
look
having
like.
his way. Nigga, time for you keep it on the streets, nigga. I know what's up.
Yeah, buddy. He a gigolo.
Yeah, he's a gigolo. Yeah. I mean, I'd rather fuck with somebody who is
That's
single. That's
funny
just
as
my
fuck.
preference, and it's always nothing's gonna change that. Once I know you're married, whether your relationship is good or not, you may. I don't want. It's all drama. Just like with the guy who have kids. Sometimes it's best not. I know some women who don't date guys with kids.
Yeah, I don't
Because
do
they
that
want to
no
like
more.
skip that drama. That's all. That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying.
I don't do it. It's not even the drama. I don't mind. The drama's not the thing. I'm just not raising nobody's kids at this point. My oldest is damn near 40. How I look raising some little kids. I got grandkids. I got grandkids that's 17 and 16 and shit. How I look with somebody with some 10-year-old kids. That's crazy.
You do got grandkids at 17?
Yeah.
Damn, girl. That's good. That's good.
Yeah. 17, 14, 13, and 17, 14, 13, 6, and then one's on the way. Grandkids.
So you really like grandma for real, like super grandma.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
That's fire.
Yeah.
The veil is hidden.
That's why I don't, I'll be like, I'm damn near dead. I got to go ahead and live my life. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't at
Damn
first.
near dead is crazy. Come on.
Yeah, Demi shot
That's
though, Trill.
funny as hell.
Hey, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm just reading
tonight.
I'm just reading the comments. I'm just not. He said Demi shot her. Hey, I give everybody opportunity if they want opportunity. I don't turn. Always. You just never know.
So you
Am I
would deal with a
wrong for
pen
that?
pal for a little minute. Like you would talk to a nigga that live far as fuck with no way to get to you.
What?
I'm asking a question.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking, cause Truth Zone is he not finna come out there to where you at. You would take that nigga serious.
It was all still at the beginning stages. It's only been a week that I've been fucking with him. 2 weeks at least. God damn, I ain't moving that fast.
Fucking with who?
You ain't been fucking
I'm
with
talking about giving him
nobody.
attention.
That's what I'm
talking about giving him attention.
Okay,
I'm
I
talking about
got
giving
you.
him attention.
I was like,
That's what I'm talking about.
oh.
No, I'm talking about giving him attention. That's what I'm talking about.
I was just trying to get to the bottom of things.
That's what Truth Zone was trying to do.
Hey, this nigga crazy. What?
Dad, you are incredible.
Hey, you get the
You
question.
are
She's the
incredible.
queen of comedy. She got it.
Mental ninja.
Jazz got it tonight. You on fire, mama.
I'm just saying, man. Got Truth Zone. I mean, he cool, but I don't know.
Demi thought she was in a 100-meter dash with K-Dub. It's crazy work. I ain't gonna never let her live that down. K-Dub, you got spoke with me.
Where is K-Dub at? Is Zay still going off on oh boy?
Right. No, Truth Zone would always hit on her, anybody, but she would say, no. But this morning, was it this morning or yesterday when Bobby, when you came on the live, and then he said, which I thought was another red flag, when he said that he had pictures of
He got a whole gallon of mayonnaise on his elbow.
I didn't come on no Truth Zone live. Oh, you talking about on Rule Word live. I got you. Okay.
Oh.
I've never heard her say nothing nice to that nigga.
Me neither. I ain't never heard nobody say nothing nice to him.
None of the people she named. That's why I'm laughing. Like what?
Nobody.
She's just going off the fact that
don't make it big, guys.
No, it ain't big. I see where she's coming from, even though I don't, you know what I'm saying, agree with it. I see where she's just going off the fact that since she been
hanging out,
co-host and hanging out, now that she's seeing that Zay and K-Dub over there,
no, it's not only them. It was other people. I don't know the other people.
It's other
women
other
females.
Popping up. You
Yeah,
know
been
what I'm
popping
saying?
up.
Let me be.
Yeah,
Let me be
I don't
clear.
know their names. I only can say the names that I know.
Right, and she's
Oh, you
saying
think
it's
they stealing your shine?
Maybe
No,
you making
hell
it,
no.
but maybe you're making
No, I
it where
don't do
people
like
want to
that.
come over there, and he don't just be going in on Bobby the whole time like
No,
he usually do.
like
Listen. What'd you say, Jazz?
Maybe because when you're there, he don't just go in on Bobby the whole time like he used to. So since you're being there, it makes it more comfortable for other people to come over there, and then we kind of stay on a topic more so than him just talking about Bobby for a whole hour.
Bad. See, I don't know how he ran his live before. So all his lives before was about Bobby.
Pretty much.
pretty
I
much.
mean,
That's what it was.
That's funny.
It was
so now he's
$2
having
of
topics,
crack
and people
shop
are
about
actually
Bobby.
talking about the topics. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And all the people that used to come and hit the panel when it was Bobby time, notice how they not even showing up no more. So that's what you peeping right now.
Yeah, you gotta fill me in because I'm just,
That ain't Cap
learning all
Zone.
this shit.
Hold on, real quick.
Uh-oh, there
Cap.
he is. He said it's Cap.
That's not Cap. Hold on. This how you know it ain't Cap. I don't see mental ninja up that bitch like that.
Uh-oh, here he come.
I don't see knowledge uprising up that motherfucker no
That's what I'm
more.
saying.
I
All
don't
this
see
back
all the
and forth.
niggas who was high fiving it. Yeah, we finna go at Bobby. Now that you ain't doing your Bobby campaign no more, them niggas is not hitting that link. You back to Haitian man, nigga. And salute. I fuck with it because you gonna get more people that way. But don't sit up in front like I ain't tell you that, nigga. Like, bro, you would catch more flies for sugar and shit. I think that's how they go.
No, but he be having good topics. You know what I'm saying? He be having, his little topics be good to talk about. When he ain't talking about you, Bobby, he be having good topics to talk about.
I tried to tell him that. I tried to tell him.
Thought that the good topics was a regular shit.
Yeah, he was cool.
I'm
He
talking
be
about
cool for
attention.
2 days, and then that nigga go snort some cocaine off that white lady titty. Then he be like, "Oh, I'm about to troll you now. Oh, I'm Hulk Hogan. I'm gonna troll you to oblivion. I hate this nigga. Look at his front yard. He in Section 8. Oh."
That's what I'm saying. I don't you gotta be in this shit daily to keep up what's going on. I'm not in this shit daily. And I'm glad. See, Danae says now Bobby's cool, it's all good.
That
When he says shit like
nigga gonna go live
that's how
2
I
days from
take it.
now. That's why I hate this nigga Bobby. Oh, I can't stand him. I told y'all I don't like this fuck nigga. Fuck nigga. I'm a cat fuck nigga. Ha ha ha. I'm like the candy man, nigga. Ha ha ha.
You
Nigga, I'm
can
right
read
around
the
the corner.
condescending tone through the text.
Right. Yeah, Bobby cool.
Yeah, so I just think it like that. I personally do, but goddamn.
And then it's done been days where, like, I don't know, Smoke Signal didn't go live, Root Words wasn't going live, and it be the same people on every channel. So if somebody ain't live, then everybody's gonna go to whatever's live.
Peace too soon.
Pretty much. That's what we do. Like I said, that's what we do.
Matter of fact, Tuzo, you need to hit the link, boy. Demi got something she needs to say to you.
Yeah,
No, I don't. Stop making drama.
He was in the bushes.
She said
it's over,
yeah, I'm pretty sure he was.
Yes, you do. Oh, you was
but
in the
I never
bushes?
sit here and say he's my internet hubby and he's married. I'm not gonna do it. That's awkward. I'm not gonna do that to nobody.
No, don't say what happened. Nah, I'm good. Nigga, you know what the fuck happened. Now you gonna say what happened? I hate this nigga that. Come on, man. What you mean? What happened?
He over there smiling right now.
What happened? I didn't see nothing. What you mean? What happened?
He done introduced Demi to the whole family and everything. Demi done met his mama and everything.
On everything. This my baby Demi, y'all. Yeah, that's my baby Demi.
Little shit.
Yeah, that's my
He's
little
my
shit.
twin brother.
You're funny as fuck.
Ain't nobody seen his whole family. We ain't seen his whole family until today. Go ahead, Demi.
Give it a few days.
This my daughter. This my son. Yeah, baby. This everybody, baby.
We seen the tranny granddaddy and shit.
Oh, we think that. Yeah, you're right. We did see Mr. Doubtfire.
You fuck with a nigga and you know he got a tranny granddaddy.
He
This
said that
is
nigga dead though now, man. So we ain't got.
this is crazy. Don't start. Do not
I'm just
start.
asking. I told you I had questions earlier. Now I'm ready to ask. You fuck with a nigga with a tranny granddaddy?
Who you talking to?
It's gonna go left now.
Oh, this nigga back and steered the car in the river.
See, y'all know this. See,
Now,
y'all know this.
now we gotta take 3 left turns just to get back. Just to get back at one.
Hey, that nigga back said, fuck all that beat shit, nigga. You don't fuck with a nigga.
Hey, he said he gonna step on niggas when he catch me on real shit. I don't be online like that no more, nigga. We be outside for real.
Yeah,
Rue don't like his Ohio brother.
He don't fuck with niggas for real.
Yeah. That nigga Rue got something else for them.
My nigga Rocket is in the building. What up, Rock?
Man, I wish he come back on the panel. He had a good conversation going there one day.
Oh, no, nigga, you in the chat, True Zone. Don't act like you scared to hit this panel now. I don't like hitting Bobby panel. Prove that he right. I know I'm right, nigga. So what?
I'm just trying to give you a crash course in actual trolling, like making it funny and shit. Cause you know I ain't got no smoke with none of y'all niggas.
You trying to sauce him up?
That's what I told you. I ain't got no smoke with you, nigga.
Remember
when I told him, like,
funny,
your trolling gotta be funny, man. Your trolling can't be anger. That's why them lies that you was trying to do about me wasn't popping off. Niggas was like, this nigga angry, man. I hate this nigga. Oh, I hate this nigga. And the foot soldiers, the whole shit show. Oh, I want to kill this nigga. If I see Bobby in real life, I'll punch his face in. I don't know what to do. I was scared. You was sounding like Nazi boy, like you was finna go beat up on your old lady. You was scared.
It's been a bad week.
You ever heard the speech in English?
Hell no. It's been a bad week for people getting cussed the fuck out on the panels.
I mean, somewhat.
I mean, Zay went in on Wolf, and then Grateful went in on Wolf last night.
Well, come on now. Wolf is
no, yeah, but and then Kelly Green was going off on everybody in the chat with her blind ass.
Kelly probably, listen, I guarantee you, Kelly probably thought she was in one of them other chats. She probably didn't even know she was on the panel.
I've never seen a blind person type this much.
She might be on her period or something. I don't know. I don't have those no more, and I don't know how people act like that. So, but she was on every channel, just randomly ranting in the chat. I'm like, who's she going off on it? Her and Nami got into it, and then her and Sister Bethy got into it. And then me and her got into it, and I'm like, damn, what the fuck's really hood? What's wrong with everybody? I mean, it was a full moon or something. I don't know what's going on, but bitch, you can
blind or actually
no, she blind with a stick blind. She's Stevie Wonder blind.
So she got a voice text machine that actually read the chat. So how you read the chat and the video though? Not read the video, but listen to the video.
She might got Braille or something on the phone. I don't know.
That's
what her Stevie Wonder head rolling ass.
I mean, legally blind and blind is two different things.
No, she blind. She blind with a stick blind and a dog.
Damn. I mean,
she got something
like they couldn't walk and get right out that wheelchair.
She got like AI or some kind of AI thing that reads.
How do you hear the AI reading the chat while also have background audio from the?
I told you.
I don't know, man.
You reading that shit yourself. I'm telling you.
Talk about it, babe.
She's white. Next minute she's brown.
No, she been black. She's a Creole. She's black. But I mean, she tried to explain it to us. Zay know that whatever it is, it. I guess she talks. She reads it and it reads it to her, and then she talk. Yeah, she voice types it.
Back, you don't remember back in the day on the panel when Kelly Green was on there with
was asking Keith for the eye drops of life, the eye drops of youth.
Yeah, Kelly Green said she see pixels, bro. She said she see colors and like pixels, and that's it.
We was cool, and then she just started going off on everybody, and they blocked her in every other chat. And then she called me a bitch. She was like, "No, fuck you, bitch." And I was like, "Well, damn, I ain't even say nothing to you."
What if we find out that Kelly Green got like some nephews or some nieces?
Bank out of control.
They got a hold of that little voice shit, and they just start going off. And she don't know.
Because that's totally out of character for her. I mean, she been totally out of character like all week. No.
Ain't nobody been cracking that cooter.
Well, you got to crack it
she
yourself.
Went back to what she know, and that could be the pipe. But I ain't gonna get into that.
I mean,
it's getting hard out here in the street. Some people going back to the pipe. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, you better get you some batteries. Yeah.
Yeah, she came in.
They just want to get a torch in the
Oh yeah, you and her got into it too. Yeah.
She came
Kelly.
I'll tell you, early in the morning.
Yeah, it was like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yes. You know, I've been on Smoke's panel all night and shit, and she gonna come with this shit. Oh, get this woman off the live. You weirdo. Or Sanchez shut your shit down the other day. I'm like, bitch, how you know I'm gonna say? I'm like,
came right out and start fucking with you because you was up there with Super. But then he was play flirting with her, and she was like, Jazz, don't even trip. He's just playing. He's trying to make you jealous. And okay, so that's cool. So then the next time she said something about Super in the chat the other day, and I was like, well, damn, I don't care who feels what type of way about it. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
I told her to go choke on a dick. On a dick.
Yeah, you did tell her to do that.
Shit.
That's what she do there.
But I don't know what's wrong with her. She don't normally act like that though, so something's wrong. But I wasn't getting ready to deal with it. I wasn't finna play tennis with her.
Well, you told me not. I remember you said don't even worry about it.
Jazz, you got to take your talents to the chat room and start trolling them hoes.
No, I'm good. I mean, I try to be good. I'm having a good day today. I had to cuss the Naganichi, whatever his name is, that Zay was just going off on. I had to cuss him out 2 days ago.
Really? Damn.
That's what I'm saying. It's been a wild week. It's been wild.
Yeah. Y'all niggas. Oh shit.
It's been wild. Every now and then I gotta cuss somebody out. That's why I ain't been being on the panels, because I get to cussing people out, and I don't want to do that. Oh.
Nah.
I only get on panels when the war chief is called to action, man.
Talk about it.
Reminiscing about a crash out is crazy work. What up?
It is. I do. You know, I feel like Root Word when I snap out on somebody, especially when I went off on what's her name, Abby.
Root got some of the best.
That was the funniest crash out. Root Word be happening. That nigga came and crashed out on me and Zay the other night. I was rolling, nigga.
But that nigga, he be like, you a bitch, and everything about you is bitch.
All of y'all.
That's that Ohio shit.
Man,
like
that's my
niggas in
nigga.
Ohio be like, what's up, bitch? Like on some like cool with you shit. When I went to college, bro, you take that shit out of town, niggas do not be.
Niggas be, man, I'm trying to tell you, bang. Cause I knew a couple Ohio niggas when I was in Atlanta. I was like, hey, cuz we gotta like.
You gotta watch out with that bitch word, dude.
Please chill with the bitch. Like eventually I had to get kind of used to it. Cause I understand like it's endearing to them, but it took me I'm like, hold on, man. Y'all
it's
can't.
like you like, yeah, what's up, bitch? That's like the bitch fresh.
Oh, no, that's crazy.
Like you pull up to the set fresh, everybody gonna be like, oh, the bitch fresh today. Look at the bitch. Like,
oh, that's crazy.
That's fine.
That's how they talk.
Only bitches call bitches bitches.
Yeah.
That's crazy work.
They do that shit in Texas.
Like, boy,
they do that shit in Louisiana.
What?
Like, boy, look at
you. Yeah. All my young niggas say, what's up, bitch? What's up, this my bitch.
That thing got me hitting the mouth.
New Orleans do that shit a lot.
Didn't I say? Okay.
Yeah.
New Orleans niggas, they be like, yeah, bitch. Oh yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. I was out there with that one bitch, y'all.
Yeah, they
Oh,
do that shit in Texas
In this
too. They do
bitch,
that shit
y'all.
down here too, man.
that's
That,
crazy.
like if
Nah, nigga do
my
it
little
like
young
real
niggas say
bitch
that's
ass
my
nigga.
partner, they be like, that's my bitch over there. Like,
Oh, that's
No, they not saying
crazy.
that though.
yeah, they
I
say
never
that's my little
heard it
bitch.
like that, but
That's my
Oh,
little bitch. You
that's
know what I'm saying? Them niggas down here
crazy.
say that shit to young niggas.
The weirdest
Texas
shit, like
niggas
nigga be like doggy
crazy.
bone, like what's up? That's my twin, doggy bone. Like now that's friends combo level shit, but it's cool. But be
Maybe
like
that's
that's
that
my bitch.
moisture. That's some
It's crazy.
moisture in there somewhere. That's some that came from some moist
That's
shit.
moisture.
Somebody that's a little moist.
Nigga be like, what's up with the
That's a little Betty
bitch?
Crocker.
I can hear that shit in my mind all day. That's how niggas talk. Like, what's up with the bitch? What's up with my nigga? Bitch fresh as fuck. Be like, bitch fresh as fuck. Like, that's how we talk. Like, and bitch pulled down to the set fresh as fuck. He done pulled down in the motherfucker. Like, yeah, bitch done pulled down in the scat. Like, that's how we talk.
That's crazy.
That's what all
Like,
across the country, man. But now,
Well, I mean, I come from a time when if you even refer to a man with the bitch word or a pussy, then you getting hit straight in your mouth.
I mean, niggas respect it if you say, hey man, watch out with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if someone comes cool with it. I had to tell my brother that because he be hanging around them young niggas so much that nigga started doing that shit. I'm like, yo, you know, I don't talk like that. That nigga said that shit earlier, like, oh my bad, I be forgetting.
That's crazy. I done got hit in the mouth several times for that type of shit.
Man, when you're around a bunch of YNs and they pulling that shit, okay, you just got to be like, hey man, that's how y'all want to talk to each other, but just cool out on me.
Cause I mean, it's females that don't even like that. I'd be like, "What's up, bitch? That's my bitch." And like, I'm calling a bitch. Well, bitch, my bad. You know what I'm
but
saying?
I
All
guess it's
bitches is
like you
bitches to
saying it in
me.
third person. You saying it in like third person, so you're not technically calling them a bitch. You call them a bitch in third person, like as a placeholder. Be like, look at the bitch. Like you
Okay.
pulling down fresh as
Okay.
fuck. Like
Okay.
look at the bitch that pulled to the set in the motherfucking Dior shit. Like that's how the convo would naturally go. Like look at the
Okay.
bitch you done pulled up. You got two hoes with you. You think you fly, don't you? Like that's
Yeah.
that type of shit. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Hey, it's in place of look at this nigga.
Yeah, like look at this nigga. Like look at this
Okay.
bitch. Like
All
bitch
right.
think he fly in. Like you know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Still though. Let's go back to this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just bring that back. Oh
Like I said,
wow.
nowadays we be like boy, yeah,
Right.
you got that shit on, boy, type shit. But niggas
Yeah.
don't like
Now,
the boys. I call niggas on YouTube, boys say, don't call me boy, I'm a man. I'm like, well, shit.
boy is a white racist word.
We can't say shit in this world. Fuck. Damn, I can't call niggas bitches. I can't say boy. I can't say nothing.
What kind of drugs they be doing over here? I don't know. I stopped partying, Rocketess. I stopped partying.
You can't even call some of these niggas nigga. They get mad about it. Shit.
Niggas do be, don't call me nigga.
Yeah, it's a lot of them that don't call me nigga, Hebrew, ancient
Damn.
Hebrew ass niggas.
You a nigga.
Like,
Hey, what my
and
nigga
I'll be
said
like,
in
nigga,
Boys in the
my
Hood,
bad.
like it or not, you from Africa. Nigga, I'm from Crenshaw Mafia.
Mafia.
Yeah.
What you talking about, nigga?
Yeah, I got that bad. I say nigga all the time.
Papa, can I see your
Mic check, mic
Draco?
check.
Mike, check. Can I see your Draco,
Hey,
Papa?
that's crazy.
Hey,
This
what's
nigga
going
got
Can I
on
see
clout.
today?
your
This nigga got super
Draco?
clout. Let me stop
Yo,
tweaking.
this
Yo,
getting crazy. This getting
hey, my
crazy.
nigga
I'm gonna
Draco.
go on
Hey,
mute.
my
That's kind
nigga
of
Draco.
hilarious.
Salute,
I'm gonna
my
go on
nigga.
mute.
I
Crazy.
want to
Man,
hit
I
the
only
camp
put
one
it
day.
out. I
I'm
only put it
sorry.
out
I
if I'm
need to.
When
shooting.
you
Hey,
done hating,
I
go
need
on
to
mute.
start walking in the room and mother. Hey, from now on, when I walk into the panel, I need one female to just say, "Pour the night out." What's going? Hey,
That's crazy.
Hey, no, but
the
on
crazy.
that what y'all was saying
Look, Draco
about
over
them
there
down south
smiling. He
niggas
can't
saying
even
bitch.
say nothing.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, but in New
Uh-oh.
Orleans, them niggas do use that
My
bitch
StreamYard fucking up.
shit a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I rolled a blunt to perfection. My cousin was like, "Damn, bitch, you wrote the shit out that blunt." I was like, "Hold up, my nigga, hold up. We don't do that." Man, I don't have to check a few cousins on that shit. They really
I
do
don't know
that
why
bitch shit.
y'all think it's just New Orleans. It's Baton Rouge, it's Lake Charles, it's motherfucking Alexandria, it's
The only
Shreveport.
reason I said that because I don't know too many
No,
Baton Rouge niggas.
But
down.
isn't that
I said
wild though?
down
You
south
know I'm
first.
not
We said
using it
that
with
shit in
I said
malice.
Florida
down
too.
south
You
That's
can
first,
facts.
tell the
and
tone of the
then I went to New
conversation.
Orleans.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't say
down.
a name.
Too.
Well, I was saying, I ain't mean to cut
Yeah,
you off, but I
you
was
could
saying
tell a nigga
in the
don't.
context of that
You
conversation,
could tell a
you
nigga
could
don't really
tell
mean
in
you
the
a
tone
bitch.
that he's not using it with malice.
No. I got you. It just seems a little
Yeah, that's a
feminine.
fact. That's a fact.
It's like a slick. I don't know. To
A
me, it
nigga
just
just don't
seemed
be
like
used to that though.
that's
Niggas be
like
like,
some
well,
slick gay shit to me.
This is what we gotta realize right now. When it come to men, like men, young niggas, they always gonna rewrite the history
I was
on
just
what
about to
they
say that.
doing, and also this is like it's just like tight clothes to the slim skinny jeans to the slim fit, back to the baggy crazy shit, and all like niggas just gonna do whatever they wearing, bags and shit like that. You gotta think, y'all niggas study ancient Aboriginal history. Niggas took over the world in pantaloons, nigga, and ruffled up shirts, nigga, the damn like blouses.
Aboriginal big
Right.
shorts.
Come on, Jax. Niggas came from England in pantaloons with the stockings and fluffed up shirts, blouses and shit. It don't get no freakier than that. Them niggas had on velveteen coats. Come on, man. Liberace ass niggas.
You got some French shit.
With the
saying.
laid, hey, hold on, you can't forget the laid
Blouses.
up lace. They had the lace
This
front
is
lace.
Scotland.
Man, lace front wigs, yeah, they had lace front wigs and all type of shit. So yeah.
Look at the
And the
Isley
book,
brothers in the 70s. Y'all going back too far.
man, come on, man. The Isley brothers in the 70s was preposterous,
This
nigga.
nigga had on an open button
That
up
nigga
with
said
a motherfucking
Man,
with front wigs.
With
come
the
on, man.
aquarium bottom heels.
Come on, man. That picture make me want to get out the group right there. Like, come on, man.
You
If
have
none
to
of them
stab
niggas
a
need
nigga with that
groups,
fit on to justify wearing that shit.
How you got a blouse that only got 2 buttons on it?
come on, man.
This nigga belly button is out in
I'm
public
gonna be honest
places,
with you.
and he not at the beach.
It wasn't a
This
prettier
nigga's
generation
stupid.
than the 60s and the 70s. And that's a fact.
Nigga,
Oh my
nigga, the
god.
whole gang got the same tight fit on. Nigga, shit crazy.
Because
This
if
nigga
you
got a
really look at
see-through
it,
button up on.
if you really look at it, all
He
them
not
gay
looking.
niggas that fought for the right to be gay was niggas from the 60s and 70s. Don't want no
He's just
little
wearing a vest.
Talk about it.
He's wearing
Talk
a
about
vest
it.
by itself.
There's a bunch of
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth.
No, wait a minute. When you look at the parades and all that shit, this old white men out that bitch.
old bussified
Niggas that
niggas.
just probably bussified niggas that been in the Vietnam War and all. Them niggas was driving 1957 Chevys and couldn't be gay.
So you gonna make me
Man, look,
recant my statements about
you can
manliness
look.
in old sports because they was just looking manly, but they was really
Yes.
bussified?
Man, come on, man. The original Superman, the 1950 Superman, that nigga was a gay nigga.
I ain't look up to white men growing up, brother.
I mean, Bruce Jenner, he was the whole Wheaties man. And now he's a whole woman.
Yeah, look, you can look
You
at
say so,
niggas'
Jack.
album
You say
covers.
so.
Wait a minute. Stop the presses, nigga. Nigga, that's
But
What
I'm
y'all
dead ass
laughing at?
serious though, bro. I'm dead ass serious though. No cap.
oh
Hey, am I
man.
lying though? You can look at a nigga album or in the barges,
Yeah, the bars what about?
I looked up to Charlie Murphy,
and
nigga. I watched
the females love that shit.
Well, it was androgynous, like about
Look at these niggas' album
84,
covers.
from like
Hey,
from
man.
1984 to like 1989. It was a whole androgynous phase that went on. So the men and the women were looking the same. I don't know what that was about, but you know,
because
like
they children, they are children of parents that come from the 60s and the 70s, the gayest generation ever.
yeah. So like when I was like, I don't know, 13 to like 17, it was just like all this androgynous. You had Prince and the Michael Jackson thing, and then all the white bands, all the white
Bro,
rock
we ain't gonna
groups.
just go dizzy on Prince like that. That's
They
crazy.
was all Karma Chameleon and
What you
all that.
mean don't go in on Prince like that? Look.
I'm just saying it was all the whole eyeliner thing and Ready for the World, and everybody was doing the same thing.
Prince was a weirdo, man. I don't care what nobody said.
Cameo.
Thank you. Ready for the World. The 𝐿𝐻𝑒𝐵arges, them niggas was on that shit, man.
Cameo when they sang that song,
You said Ready for the
She's
World.
Strange and I like it. He talking about they talking about a whole tranny when they singing that song Cameo, She's Strange. They talking about a whole
Damn cover
tranny.
art for that song look like a tranny. Oh, she's strange.
When they and when they sang Word Up, it was the code word. No matter where you say it, you know that you'll be heard. That's some gay shit too. And Word Up.
They did not play that.
I'm not gonna let you ruin. I'm not gonna let you ruin the '80s for me though.
Well, I'm just telling you, man.
No, I believe everything you're saying though.
He wasn't walking around wearing that red cup on his dick for nothing.
I might have I done found out so much shit about these niggas, man. Send me that motherfucking Bobby Womack slaps.
You know,
I'm going down. I don't give a fuck.
and you
Bobby Womack is King Slime.
King Slime.
can't tell me Rick James. You can't tell me Rick James wasn't that nigga.
He a Cleveland nigga.
Oh.
He King Slime. He the mistake from the lake, bro. This nigga.
Oh yeah, out of pocket.
The slimiest nigga in music history, not from the land, boy. Y'all lucky the Browns saved the whole state of Ohio, boy.
That's what we call niggas down here, Jazz. Like I live by them Great Lakes. We be like, yeah, nigga, you the mistake by the lake, nigga. Your mama got fucked by the lake.
Hell no. Them 𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙃 was from Detroit or Ohio, or they was from somewhere over there.
They from New York, I thought.
No. And they daddy molested all of them. He was a white Italian man.
Oh,
you mean the 𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙃?
Yeah. They daddy was a white Italian. He used to beat their mom and beat them and molested all of them. Yeah, he turned his own kids out. That's crazy.
Yeah, they are from Detroit. They're from Detroit. They're from Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Jazz, are you
White Italian. That's what Prince Daddy was too. Italian.
I mean, you know, that was my thing. It was music and you know, the little Word Up magazines and all the little. I knew about everything. Before the internet, I was on top of it. Zay.
See, I grew up in like the 2000s. It wasn't no real like. It was weird niggas, but you had to be a weird nigga to like that shit.
Well, I mean, you know, we found out Diddy was weird, Biggie was weird,
I think
Tupac was weird.
Railroaded. I got an unpopular opinion. He just flew hoes out and fucked them. If you're gonna get in trouble for that, I feel like we don't live in a just country. Fuck.
Ice Cube clearly was telling you the NWA was weird. He pretty much put it out there in his songs.
His niggas was gay.
Pretty much. He pretty much rapped about it when he broke free from him.
Oh Lord, Jazz.
And then LL Cool J was weird. Is weird. Who else was weird? For Fresh Prince. See, all them is my people. I'm the same age as all them people. Queen Latifah, all them.
Nigga let his hoe get fucked.
But I mean, he was weird before that.
Fucked by a nigga that married a man.
He let his hoe get fucked by a ghost.
It's crazy work, but she was a hoe. I mean, she was a whole dyke to start with, or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
She fucked the gay nigga.
She wasn't.
Oh, you saying that? What's his name was actually? Oh, dang.
And she was with Pac. Well, you know, let me shut the fuck
That's
up.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, we already know about Pac. I ain't holding back.
Right. So that's what she.
Papa Draco ain't gonna like it, but Pac was around a bunch of niggas with a thong on, so we ain't having it.
I literally look at all the rap stars that from when I was a kid, all are movie stars now, which is weird. And they all in TV shows, and then they be playing police when they was all
How's
about fucking
that
the
weird
police.
though? I'm
And
trying to figure out how's that weird though.
it's
It
weird
sound like
because like
y'all just
Ice-T was
anti.
all
You
like
like
cop killer this and
anti-black
cop killer
celebrity,
that, and fuck the police this and fuck the police that, and then they turn around and they be. It's like they were actors to start with and never were rappers. That's how it looks now in retrospect. That they were pretending to be rappers when they were actors the whole time.
What is me personally? I don't know. My part.
See, that's where I get
Go
a
ahead.
disconnect.
You've been trying to get your shit off.
I get a disconnect though, because you want a nigga to be in the same state of mind when he 53 that he was in when he was 21.
You're not listening to what I said.
Who you talking about?
I'm saying that they were never real rappers. Like y'all got rappers that just come out, they're just really, that's what they do, and then they might be in a movie or something. But what I'm saying is they were pretending to be rappers. Ice-T, Ice Cube, Queen Latifah, all of them, Will Smith, they came in as rappers, but they were not just like bona fide rappers. They were pretending to be rappers the whole time, and then they all turned out to be actors in the end. So they were never really just authentic rappers. Tupac, all of them, everybody, all of them were put out there as rappers to play a role as a gangster rapper when they were really just actors the whole time. That's what I'm saying.
You ain't saying nothing wrong. I get what you're saying.
So I hear what you're saying.
I don't think they was actors the whole time, but I understand what you're saying.
I hear
That's what I'm saying. They were actors the whole time.
Hey, going along with
niggas is rapping about what they doing and basically going to jail and incriminating and doing all this goofy shit because they trying to be exactly what they talking about in the lyrics. Can we all agree to that?
But that was the whole point of the actors pretending to be rappers from the jump.
Well, I could say that about rock and roll artists of that era. I could say that about country artists of that era. If you listen to that kind of music, you would know.
The whole point of them acting like gangster rappers was to get the teenagers and the young people to emulate the gangster shit so that they could put the motherfuckers in these private prisons that they built. By doing the thug-like shit, they were acting that way. Well, I'm just talking about who they was really targeting to put in these penitentiaries that they were building, these private penitentiaries in the late 90s and the 2000s. Once you get a whole culture of people living thug-like, we got little kids that wasn't even born when Tupac was out, and they emulate thug-like. Somebody that ain't even here, ain't been here.
Okay,
but they put something out here. I'm just saying it was a plot and a plan. There was a plot and a plan, and we know what it is now. They've been already exposed themselves of the plot and the plan. So we could debate it, but it's really what happened.
Listen to what I'm saying though. Niggas have put a standard that's not on no other community. White folks, they allow their artists to tell stories and not have to do all this. Niggas,
that's not true.
They make it man, this is a fact.
Bro, I listen to country music. That was this whole thing about honky tonk and country music back in the day about a honky tonk singer. And a honky tonk country artist is an artist that lives what he talking about. When he say he's drinking and partying hard and doing cocaine. He's having fun. All the shit he sing about, he really about it. There was a time in country where if you was talking about that shit and you really wasn't about that, you was not respected. I'm telling you, that was in white culture too.
It was in our culture too. Like Vanilla Ice got busted out.
I'm just disputing that he's saying it is just our culture. It's not just our culture.
But I mean, they purposely put actors to pretend to be who they are. They literally did it on purpose, and now it perpetuates itself. My point is that they put it in place. They started that bullshit, and now it's perpetuating itself. It was just the prison pipeline.
I feel like
you don't hear country singers. You don't hear country singers talking about catching bodies though. You know what I mean?
You hear
Johnny Cash talked about killing a man. No, there's country. Yes, you don't listen to country music. Yeah, Johnny Cash.
No. I fuck with Johnny Cash is dope. I fuck with Johnny Cash.
But there are country singers. He's not the only one, but yes, there were country singers that I could go down a list that actually were talking about shit that they did when they took them to prison, and then they got out of prison and became country singers. Yes, there was a lot of country singers back in the day before our time. They actually talked about their murders and all that shit. But this is shit that, like, if you didn't grow up in the South and listen to blues and shit like that, you wouldn't know none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? The country and blues music got a lot of real lyrics in it. A lot of real lyrics. You know
Right, but they didn't put them out there with fake real lyrics. They didn't put them out there to rap that. They came out on their own rapping about their real shit. They weren't puppets put out there to do that.
Well, you could say Johnny Cash was the first mass-produced black vest, black cowboy hat, because the black cowboy hat and the black shirt used to mean you a killer. He was the first motherfucker to come out and wear that kind of shit to kind of signify I'm a dangerous man. I'm a dangerous man that drinks and smokes.
You're missing the
I know.
point.
I'm not disagreeing with your point. I'm just saying, don't think it's just our culture was packaged in this. It's an American thing. It's just black culture got negatively affected by it the most because of COINTELPRO and the dope war.
Exactly.
Art,
yeah. Yeah, we actually went. They used our music to put away the war.
Now I'm talking about music. Like,
country song.
Nigga wants some
talking about Ryan nigga facing the 70s. I'm like,
hey, my phone's fucking up.
Like,
there we go.
That might be my shit. I got a delay.
It's gonna be
no, that's my shit.
And it's gonna be niggas that act like they killers that make music. But the music that's gonna sell is the shit that's authentic.
Well, how you feel about Ice Cube? Like Daz was saying, I am saying he a cop killer, but he has the most cop roles in Hollywood. He plays a cop more than anybody.
Like a decade after he dropped that shit.
It wasn't a decade when he was in New Jack City. He was in New Jack City. He was in New Jack City.
How you feel about it?
He was in New Jack City right after that. Right.
Yeah, New Jack City, Trespass, Law and Order. That nigga was in all kind of little cop roles and shit.
That's y'all generation. Why y'all let
that was the point I was making though. That's why I was talking specifically about my generation and when that bullshit started. You know what I'm saying? I seen when it started. I wasn't giving no pushback. I wasn't giving no pushback on it. I was just trying to get your opinion on it. I seen when they did what they did. I seen when rap went from wholesome and goody to where it went to, and I seen who didn't go there and who did go there. You know what I'm saying? I seen what we. I mean, they busted themselves out when I was still a teenager. If anybody in the chat is as old as I am, they remember when Boss and all them people, the rapper Boss, all them people got pretty much outed for being actors, for none of them being what they was rapping about.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, they start getting box office hit movies and TV shows and all the things.
So
all of a sudden, all of them.
Real talk.
Not all of them should have did it.
Like, you know what's going on for real. So, like, if you know a nigga that's in the ghetto, but he not a street nigga, but he see all the street shit and he rap about it, just because he not doing it don't mean he not around it. And that's me saying, like, for Ice Cube. Like, Ice Cube may not be a street nigga, but I'm pretty sure he know a lot of street niggas
right.
in Compton, and he done seen some gangster shit, and he got the talent to rap about it.
But they didn't come up off of Ice Cube talent. They came off of Eazy-E's hustle. They used Eazy-E's real street life to boost them.
But see,
that's even in they don't deny that in none of their documentaries. Everything they did was off of Eazy.
That as real business. We taking nigga shit to real business. Eazy-E was the investor. We giving him street
and they was the first ones. They was the first ones when Eazy-E. I mean, not Eazy-E, but when Ice Cube split from them, he got it right in the song. He said it 3 times. I never had dinner with the president. I never had dinner with the president. They was the first ones to go and meet with the president in this plot to do what they was doing. This industry plot to do what they was doing.
I thought that was kind of bossy.
I did too, but also I like him signing above the law, which most people don't know about that group, but Above the Law is
I
one of
like
my
Above the
favorite.
Law.
One of
I
my
love
favorite
Above
groups.
the
That
Law.
Black
Yeah, that
Superman.
Black Superman. That
Uncle
whole
Sam's
album.
Curse.
Yeah,
OG
Uncle
put me
Sam's
on that
Curse.
goddamn man. That's
That
a
whole
bad
album
fucking
go
album,
hard.
dog.
That
You
whole
know what I'm
from
album go
saying?
Pomona.
hard.
They from
That whole
Pomona.
album go hard.
Yeah,
See, I
they
think it's the way
right
But
down
you
people
they
see
right
who,
down the street from
but
LA.
you
perpetuation of
see,
ghetto
you
shit make
see
the ghetto more ghetto.
who was in on the shit, because these are the people who are your Will Smiths and your Queen Latifahs and your Ice-T's. Those people, you see who it is that was in on the bullshit. I ain't saying the whole industry was. I'm just saying I can see exactly who was in on the bullshit.
But I'm all right. Let's keep it real. Now I'm finna go real super
Because it
ghetto on
wasn't like
y'all.
your Chuck D's and them type of people, but they was on some other Pan-African bullshit.
So like, do you think the
Public
music,
Enemy in there.
like, all right? So now when we talking about the generation of the music, right? And I'm saying the niggas in the ghetto that's making the music. You saying it's perpetuated by the niggas that's getting the CIA intel telling, not saying that you saying that specifically,
No, I'm not saying that. Go ahead.
but like the gist of that argument come from like niggas getting insinuated to say ghetto shit. But I'm saying when you actually live in the ghetto and see like nobody making this nigga smoke in front of his kid or trap in front of this child, weigh up a bag in front of this little nigga.
No.
Like,
My point now at this point is that it's done perpetuated itself to the point where they don't have to get nobody to pretend to be a gangster anymore, because now through the music and through the culture, I'm gonna say the culture and not even the music, through the culture of it all, people are just naturally gangster now.
but I'm
And
saying
living.
before rap music, it was niggas drinking, talking shit
It
in
was
front of their
never, it was
kids,
never, it was
and weighing
never,
up
it
whatever
was
drugs in
never,
front of them
it
niggas.
was never like that. It was never like that. It changed up like about 86. Everything where I live at, everything changed in 86.
All right, so a counter
I
argument.
can
But
give you,
this might be
dates.
apples to oranges. But like a thing that I think about when I hear that, it'll be like when a nigga be like, traditional man don't hit women. But then all the records be like, well, your granddaddy will smack a bitch when the dinner was cold. So what is it?
I mean, it's hard for me to explain because I lived the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? This happened like literally, like I said, I'm the same age as all them Queen Latifahs and LL Cool J's and all. I'm the same age as them. So I grew up with that. I looked up to them because they were like they were like the same age as me and they were like stars. And that was like a big thing to me. But 2 to 3 years before that, we were listening to Prince and Michael Jackson and listening to White Snake and listening to Van Halen. We were listening to white music. We were listening to white people music, and I was in the hood pretty much. We would listen to like, Grandmaster Flash and the Message, and then Planet Rock came out about 83, somewhere through there. Then Michael Jackson and Prince had it for like, an album would last like 3 years at that time, from 84 to like 87. It was just Prince and Michael Jackson. The Thriller album and the goddamn Purple Rain dominated that whole time right there. And then all of a sudden, boom,
you could say Rick James is a part of that too.
You can't say what I live though. That's all I'm saying.
You telling me Rick James wasn't popular?
I'm trying to tell you.
She talking about dominated, brother.
Oh
Rick
no,
James was dominating shit.
I mean, you
really?
can go back and look at you can go back and look at the charts and see who was number one, and I can tell you exactly who was number one in what year, because that's what I do is music. That's what I like. That's my life right there. I can tell you exactly.
I just know what I'm told.
So I'm telling you that when crack hit everywhere about 86, then we got like Will Smith came out with his little shit, and LL came out with radio, and Eric B. and Rakim came out. All that came out about 86, 87, Big Daddy Kane. All that was the golden era of rap. And then right after that, then it changed up. It changed up all of a sudden. We got the Chronic and all that shit, like right around 92, somewhere right through there, 91, 92, and it went left from there. I mean, we had some ghetto boys, and we had Luke. We had some nasty music and stuff, but then it just went full throttle ghetto.
Let me say this though: the golden age of rap It's homosexuality. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm saying more than that, child molestation.
Don't do it.
Bro, she said Planet Rock.
I was like 11 when Planet Rock came out.
Is that the real golden age of rap?
I'm saying, no, the 90s.
But that was like the beginnings of rap.
That was the beginning, though.
That was like the beginning, but I'm saying it began with a bunch of freaky dress niggas. Like, look how Houdini and African Bambaataa and them groups back then, they dressed like white rock and roll. They dressed like white rock and roll. Grandmaster, if you look at the Grandmaster Flash message video, man, them niggas was dressed like Bon Jovi and shit in that video.
And I was literally like 11 or 12 when 10 or 11 when them songs came out. The Message and that I was like in the 5th grade.
Me personally, I think the golden age of hip hop will be the early 2000s because you got Jay-Z, Kanye, and Lil Wayne.
No, that was never it.
Stack them niggas up with any nigga from any era. You got the big three: Jay-Z, Kanye, Lil Wayne.
No,
let's do it.
No. That wasn't. I mean, I'm just telling you what the literal golden era.
The golden era is always considered like from 1994 up until 99 because you got to think. Not only do you, because you got literally every coast of music making their distinct sound. Even niggas, even Bone Thugs, my nigga. Think about every nigga had somebody to represent them, and they was major. You had Bone Thugs.
Now remember, Chronic came out in '92.
3 6 Mafia.
That's what I'm saying. That was
that time. Too Short and E40 and all the West Coast.
Too Short was popping in '87. Too Short was popping in '87. Big Daddy Kane. All of it was popping in the '80s though. They was popping in the
'80s. Like everybody was popping, nigga, and they was
when did Do or Die come out?
You got Yin Yang Twins. You got Jay-Z. You got Pimp C and them niggas.
Wait. Yin Yang Twins.
In the '90s though.
Papa Draco, don't do that. The Yin Yang Twins. Yeah.
Hold on, because I gotta holler back, bro. In the '90s, out of Atlanta, bro, you got Outkast, The Brat,
Goody Mob,
Outkast bigger in the '90s than 2000s.
And the Brat was the first female to really do it big like that.
Or the 2000s.
Outkast was bigger in the 2000s, but the music was better in the '90s.
I give you that. That's a great take. But I'm taking them niggas was bigger in the 2000s, so they in my category. Fuck it.
Yeah, I bought that second playalistic, my nigga. Like that shit hit.
If we going off numbers, yeah. But I'm telling you,
got Eminem, you got
that
50
motherfucking,
Cent, you got Jay-Z, you got Lil Wayne, you got motherfucking Kanye West.
I mean, but was Wayne popping in the '90s?
In the '90s, nigga. We got
He was better. He was better in Carter too.
Yeah, with the Hot Boys. Yeah.
He was definitely better in the 2000s. I'll give you that. He was better in the 2000s. But we had Wayne.
Missy
He
Elliott.
wasn't cussing. You know, he wasn't cussing on his music and shit like that. He was still kind of childish.
The golden age of hip hop is from the early to mid 1980s. Wait, no, it's from the mid to late 80s to the early mid 1990s. Like I said, those are the golden era. That's the golden age of hip hop.
I give it like 92 to 2000.
I'm gonna say 94 to 90.
The golden age of hip hop when Run DMC.
You gotta throw 2000 in there when Wayne.
I'm just saying that's what.
Okay, I'll throw 2000 in there because Cash Money took over for the 99 2000. So I got.
What about Cameron and them niggas?
LL Cool J, Slick Rick, Public Enemy, Beastie Boys, Run DMC, KRS-One, DJ, Eric B, They Are Soul, EPMD, Biz Markie,
came out. We
Salt and
talking about
Pepper,
when them niggas was hot. Them niggas
Gangstar,
was hot in the 2000s.
Queen Latifah, Ice-T, Ghetto Boys, NWA, Two Live Crew, Too Short, MC Hammer.
They was hot in the 2000s.
But he had hits in the 90s. That's what I'm saying. That what mean the world to you? My money, my go. Like Cam had hits in the 90s, bang.
Like Drake had hits in 2012 and shit, but he was hot in 2020. Like he was that nigga.
That's
like
true.
Future had his back then, but he wasn't that nigga till 2015.
That's true, but ain't nothing gonna be like that March Madness stuff.
Yeah, shit kind of got oversaturated.
Ain't nothing never. Drake been trying to get another one of them. Nothing's been the same on one of them albums ever since.
Hey, quick sidebar, Jazz. You seen the video I did on Super when I put his head on?
Yeah, I got it in my. Well, I got it in my old account. It's in my old account. Saved in my video.
Hold on, real
on my old channel.
𝘾𝙠 707. Salute for the super chat, nigga. $5 super chat. Beat God.
Y'all tripping, man. With y'all, I got Wu-Tang and all the people in my little golden era. Y'all tripping. I think I see y'all tripping.
When Wu-Tang put out that double album, yeah, that shit was hard.
But their first album was the shit. The 36 Chambers is the hardest.
You like 36 Chambers over the?
It ain't better than Wu-Tang Forever.
Yeah, that Wu-Tang Forever was
36 Chambers was my shit.
It ain't better than Wu-Tang Forever.
I don't even want to hear nothing else they got.
That Triumph.
36 Chambers is the shit.
Them niggas spent $800,000 on that video.
I mean, what are y'all talking about? Too Short when he first came out? What are y'all talking about?
Hey, look, EPMD, the first single I ever bought was a Crossover by EPMD. The Crossover. The first album I ever bought was Ds Effects.
EPMD is cool.
All that was the golden era.
You got DJ 𝘾𝑼𝑎. You got motherfucking.
No, you fucked up.
He like, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
DJ 𝘾𝑼𝑎, you get that out.
That nigga said, fuck what y'all talking about.
Bangers, bro. You tripping. I'm so hood.
That nigga say DJ 𝘾𝑼𝑎.
DJ 𝘾𝑼𝑎, he one of them niggas that pay producers and take the credit. I'm not mad at him though, because it made him very, very successful. That nigga ain't never produced that beat.
Bro, you ain't looking at it like business.
No, that's what I just said. He paid niggas to do beats and he'll put his name on it. That's investment right there. There's a few niggas that do that. 𝘾𝑗∞, he wasn't making no beats. He was paying niggas to do beats. Now, 𝘾𝑗∞, he was a DJ, but he was not playing no keys. He was not playing keys and doing percussions. He was not doing that.
There's a difference though. 𝘾𝑗∞ know how to make a beat, but he did have excellent beat makers. So don't get it twisted. 𝘾𝑗∞ know how to 𝘾𝑗∞ know how to get in there and get on that beat machine and shit and make beats.
Man, that nigga never said he. All right.
Hold on, let me go. Bro, listen. Yeah,
it's the same thing with like Daz. Daz, he's a percussion nigga. You know what I'm saying? But Superfly is the nigga that was playing keys and all that shit. Like these niggas wasn't playing keys and all that. They was just doing percussions.
That's natural, but that's natural. But this is what I'm saying. That is a natural relationship between a beat maker and anybody that he uses. It's just like when you listen to a lot of them Just Blaze beats, they got to bring in the bassist to hit them bass lines that like nigga don't know how to just randomly pick up a fucking bass guitar and go crazy. Most beat makers don't know how to go on the pianos, nigga, and go crazy on the keyboard besides just punching in a couple of simple chord percussions and shit like that. You know what I mean? But as far as like going crazy on the keys, like on some Scott Storch shit, no, they don't want to do that. But hold on. You see it. But if you listen to Scott Storch, look how long it took him to learn how to make a beat, like do the drums right.
Does he do drums? I never seen Scott Storch do drums. I always seen him play keys. That's it.
He know how to make beats now.
So that's what I'm saying. So these niggas is really like orchestrators, man. Like niggas know how to orchestrate some shit. They know how to tell the nigga to come in and do this part right here. You know what I'm saying? But it's very few niggas that do the whole shit.
Daz and Irv is different because them niggas know how to get on that beat machine and actually just like you just give me the melody and I can handle the rest. I can put the drums on it. I can put the 808 on it. I can put the snare, the hi-hat, the kick, the motherfucking bell, all the percussions. I can put, you know what I'm saying? That's like sampling at that point.
Yeah, or doing loops and shit like that. Like Focus, I fucks with Focus. He do it all. That nigga get on the guitar, the keys, the MPC. He do it all. Like Dre signed him when he lost Scott Storch, and he did way more than Scott Storch.
I don't know how to make beats neither.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's an orchestrator.
Yeah, but
a great orchestrator at that.
This is where the titles mean a lot. Dr. Dre is a producer. That's in the title. Producer don't mean beat maker.
Well, I know that. I know that.
At some point, motherfuckers gonna have to, like, at the end of the day, if it's a nigga that hears something and he get to bring all that shit together, like Puffy was doing with Bad Boy, like all them niggas who said, "Oh, Puffy never made a beat," but it's like, nigga, if every idea that you putting together is what this nigga telling you to do, he making them beats.
Yeah, no, that's. I mean, you got niggas that'll produce a beat.
He the producer.
Produce a song, and executive produce the album. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. It's different.
All right, yeah. I got a question, low key, for real, because we all make music. That's on this, well, mostly, but nigga, like, so you know when a song good or not. I feel like majority of them industry hits be hyped as hell and don't really be good music, bro. Like, niggas be like, that's a classic.
Name
what
one.
makes it
Put
that?
Put somebody on the shopping block right now.
What makes it that, though? I'm just asking.
No, name a song that you feel like get hyped up, but really ain't that.
Yeah. Give an example.
Give me an example. Damn, you put nigga on the chopping block. Damn.
Yeah, can that nigga Bank hear me? Can you hear me, Bank?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, cool.
All right, but song like, I ain't gonna lie, like a lot of the Bone Thug shit, you can't really hear what them niggas saying, boy. That shit just sound decent. But then when you listen to what them niggas saying, it's like, all right.
Shout out to K-Dub 707. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to K-Dub 707 for another super chat, $10. The beat god.
Damn, K-Dub, I see you.
Oh shit!
Listen, look, then come out when that paper come out. I see you.
Hey, I was a Bone fan, and I ain't gonna lie, I didn't know everything Bone.
That ain't
K-Dub saying on all their songs, but
that's a different K-Dub.
That's K-Dub 707. That's K-Dub 707. Calm down, then.
Dash 707.
My nigga Henzo said any little John song. That's a fact. That shit aged like milk. That shit ass.
But it was hype when it was in the club, boy. After a few drinks,
hyped up like niggas just
want to know why?
We was throwing bows and niggas was fighting and
what was the Bone and Biggie song? Niggas could pretend like they know all the words and shit. Let me put
it to you like this, Bank. This is why you gotta. This is the thing that you gotta understand. Most rap at that time was literally like who can come up with the newest sound and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really experimenting with the sound. So if your shit just was like different, that's why Timberland took off. So
yeah, I was gonna mention Timberland there. That was different.
Right? It was different. Neptunes.
Who did he get his style from though? Who did Timberland get his style from though?
Teddy Riley.
Devontae Swain, Devontae Swain.
And Devontae from Jodeci.
Man, when Jodeci came out, boy,
Timberland was with Devontae and Pharrell was with Teddy Riley.
When Jodeci came out, Lord have mercy.
Listen to the song on All Eyes on Me. I came to bring the pain to beat that Devontae did.
That's don't know. This what a lot of motherfuckers don't know. Pharrell made the Rump Shaker beat. Did you know that?
Yeah. All I want to do is zoom.
I hate that song. I hate that song.
Pharrell made that beat.
Ooh, I hate
he
that
also
song.
did that. What's that song on Mace? Why are you over here looking at me while my girl standing? He did that beat too.
Yeah.
Like Pharrell did a lot of early shit that niggas don't know about.
But to your point, Bank, it's just like Soulja Boy tell him all that shit age, like it's some shit that's gonna age good and it's some shit that's just gonna be like, boy, yeah, we don't know what we was jamming to back then. That's gonna happen, cuz it's gonna happen to you too.
Like the shit that aged the best to me, I ain't even gonna lie. And shout out to LA, man. The Snoop Dogg shit, I feel like Snoop Dogg was one of the hardest niggas that came out back then.
Man, when the Chronic came out and
everything
Doggy Style came out, oh
he
my
probably was
God.
the best one.
Bro, Outkast,
There was niggas fucking with
Fire.
No.
I say
You wanna know why?
Scarface probably the hardest nigga to come out in the 90s, bro.
No. Listen.
You can't fuck with neither one of the Chronics.
That's the problem.
Wait,
you say the Chronic?
Who was bigger than Dre and Snoop in the 90s?
But the Chronic ain't nothing but a whole.
Snoop in the 90s?
Scarface
Nobody.
Better.
No, Snoop Dogg is the biggest rapper of all time, but
right.
This is what we gotta understand.
The Chronic is a complete copy of a Bootsy album.
That part,
it's a complete copy.
Hold on, that part, which is Midwest music, which I always argue.
I ain't saying it ain't hard.
From the Midwest. That's what I'm trying to know. No, not just Bootsy. Parliament, everything that Roger and Zapp, everything that's the West Coast sound is a Midwest sound, bro. Everything. And no shade to my West Coast niggas, but the whole funk shit that y'all like, y'all got the whole sound come from the West Coast. I mean, come from the Midwest, Ohio specifically. All three of them niggas I just named is Ohio niggas.
Look, I'm not gonna take that from nobody. We was influenced by a lot of niggas, like even Dallas, DOC.
No, you just. What I mean is a complete. The Chronic is an exact copy. It's an exact copy.
The DOC is from Dallas.
Dallas is good. Listen, I know DOC from Oak Cliff. He from Dallas. I get that. Hear me out.
Let me land real quick.
One of them niggas from above the law from Dallas too.
He was writing a lot of shit on Death Row, and he's from Dallas. And then you got with Big Mike. Big Mike was trying to sign
him and
Big was
say you gotta have the fly
and that's where Snoop got that Big Baby and all that shit from. He got that from Big Mike. Well, that's Houston though. That's Houston.
One more time for my nigga K-Dub with the $5 super chat, nigga.
He gonna make me listen to Above the Law, boy. That's my shit.
Got to have high.
Hey, that Uncle Sam's curse get played.
Right, you gotta have hard to live in Cali, y'all.
Hey, real quick, K-Dub 707, salute, bro.
Oh, my fault, though.
No, you good. I just want to tell Cuz salute for the $5 super chat. You know, we gotta show love. You got it.
No, yeah, salutes though. But I was gonna say on that Parliament sound, I think that shit's so universal across America just because of like the type of energy that be around this business. Like that's an American sound because you got niggas from the South in the city, like just making music.
Bro, don't do that.
A sample would be one thing, but he literally copied the whole album.
I don't ever want to hear you short play that point right there because nigga, literally. It ain't just that, bro. Roger and Zapp damn near revolutionized what's known as auto tune right now. Right. That's the whole all that talk box shit. That's West Coast, nigga. To make a West Coast song 1-on-1, you have some of that. When it comes to the funky worm, what the Ohio players created, nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
It's the bass line too.
Hold on, you got to think, brother. You got the Ohio players, all of that music that they sampling to make the Chronic album and all of that shit is coming straight from Ohio. They ain't sampling no other niggas, bang. That's the whole point I'm saying. That when Dre made that album,
damn Chronic ain't even samples. It's the actual fucking song.
Yeah, they just the songs with drums with like
right,
They chopped it up, man. They made that shit dope as fuck.
No, they didn't really chop it up at all.
No, he did. Drake chopped it up. I give him
a little bit,
but it's still motherfucking West Coast music. I mean, it's still Midwest music, Ohio specifically.
Nah,
you gotta fuck with DJ Quick.
I ain't got no
that sound that sound right there. Like when you hear niggas when DJ Quick come on and the motherfucking talk box nigga singing on the hook and or Dr. Dre, California Love, that's Midwest sound, bro. When you hear that funky worm, that little sound wave come through there, that's Midwest sound, bro. Them slap basses and the way them bass lines ride, that's Midwest.
Look, we can't confuse the talk box with auto tune though. That's completely different, my nigga. When you do talk box,
it's similar.
you gotta put a tube in your mouth. No, I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying, like, some people compare it to auto tune. I get why people would say that. But when you do talk box, you got to put a tube in your mouth and play the keys as you talking. You know what I'm saying? That has to go right with your nose.
You can play the keys and use auto tune.
Yeah, that just when you auto tune, that shit just you just hit a button and it'll adjust.
No, you can play the keys. You can play the keys and use auto tune.
Real quick, you can play the keys and use auto tune, but the point, Draco, I was saying is that
the sound
he was laying the groundwork for what auto tune will become, because auto tune do what the talk box does. That's the point I was making. It's just it's a digital version of it. It's just like, you know what I'm saying. And instead of, back in the day when niggas used to have all them rack mounts in the studio, you don't need that no more. You just get VSTs. It's the same.
Yeah, that's a fact. And niggas be trying to give, I know T-Pain, he mastered this shit, but the first person to really use auto-tune was, believe it or not, was J-Lo. On her first single that
way before J-Lo, it's auto-tune been an industry stamp, bro. Auto-tune been out way before this.
Who used it before her? Before her first single? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Before J-Lo, Britney Spears was using it. I know that for a fact because one of my homies, Ryan Bowser, he was making songs for Britney Spears. I know for a fact all them NSYNC niggas was used. It was just something that was used. It's like an extra. It's for whenever the artists get a little bit out of note, it's to pull you right back in the note. But it wasn't never. But
they might have melanine.
No. It specifically was auto-tune, bro. But what I'm saying is, when T-Pain got a hold of the program, he's technically using it wrong. He basically unlocked. Yeah, right. He not using. You supposed to put the auto-tune effect on, and you supposed to blend it. Like, it's a way that you can blend auto-tune, like it's sitting on there to humanize it, where it just you don't hear that robot. He the one who freaked it and brought the Roger. He the one who freaked it and brought the Roger and Zap sound out the shit that made it be able to and all that shit.
That nigga maxed it out. The cool part is he can actually sing though. That's the funny part. Like, the nigga can actually sing. I heard him without the auto tune. I'm like, man, this nigga actually dope. He was a rapper first. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that gave him a little unique style.
No, but that that auto tune shit cool though. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I ain't mad if it's used right. I mean, you can still use it to this day. Do it right.
Don't never let them West Coast niggas take away your glory. And I'll tell you this: when you say Snoop is the biggest, he's the biggest rapper. Snoop was the biggest rapper of the. It's hard to know. Snoop was not the biggest rapper of the night. Fuck man, I'm taking that back. I'm taking that back. Snoop was not. Tupac was a way bigger rapper in the 90s than Snoop. That's just Snoop was jealous of that nigga. Let's do that. Let's do that for one. Let's do that for one. Tupac was a way bigger rapper in the 90s.
I'm gonna give you that. Who came out the gate? Who came out the gate the biggest?
Who came out the gate the biggest? Snoop.
Who came out the gate
when they did that deep cover?
Hold on. When they did deep cover, you right, and Snoop first album, but this was Snoop fucked up. Snoop first album is damn near probably his only good album. Snoop dropped like 2 trash or 3 straight trash albums after Doggy Style.
Blue Carpet was cool.
That's a fact. No Dre production. That's what happens.
Okay, I'll give you Blue Carpet. But that's probably like
we would have like a couple songs on some shit. It was never a whole damn ass album.
That's probably like his 4th album, man.
Yeah, that wasn't the second album his next 2 albums was Dogfather and The Game Is To Be Sold on No Limit. Those were both trash. Even though I fuck with them, but they
features though, nigga.
He couldn't live up to Doggy Style. Hey,
he never has. He never did.
Real quick, Bobby. When I looked up who did auto tune before J-Lo, and I forgot all about it. It said Cher with "Do You Believe?"
I told you that shit go back. I told you that shit go back, bro. It's electronic music. Hey, shout out to
but that Cher song, that song came out in 90. That came out in 98. That Cher song.
Yeah,
I remember
they go back. I told you that shit go back, man. It's been the industry. It's been an industry plug-in for a while. K-Dub 707. Salute for the hold on, real quick. I gotta get to the super chat. Salute K-Dub 707 for the Another $5 super chat. This motherfucker said, "It's been a while, man. Good to see you again, brother." Yep, we here.
Yeah, K-Dub turned up on that music, man. He love that music talk, man. That's what's up. Shout out. But nah, J-Lo came out with her shit in '99. It was just like a year later. You know what I'm saying?
On the 6th, yeah, that was some shit.
You know, so that's crazy. Like, and then I don't know when T-Pain came out, but he maxed it out.
Yeah, T-Pain the one who took it and just freaked it all away. But yeah, it's
Like,
been
even if you get a VST, you go purchase or even download some free VSTs, you could get the T-Pain effect.
Yep.
They put the nigga name on it.
Ain't nothing like that Antares auto-tune sound, though, doggy. We being real. Them plugins is wood. You gotta have that Antares Pro Tools motherfucking auto-tune, nigga.
That's the only one I thought they was. I'm gonna tell you.
It's one called Melodyne. That's
Melodyne is the truth. But and Fruity Loops got one called Picture that a lot of artists use. Yeah.
The one from Waves Audio wasn't that bad either, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, Waves Audio. I forgot what that was called. I got that bundle pack too.
I had bought a pack.
Which one? The one from Wave Audio. I'm trying to think. I had that motherfucker.
Man, I got all the packs on the pirate, so I know what you're talking about though.
Y'all don't fuck with what's that shit? The arcade output. They got some dope ass fucking loops, man. I'm not even a loop nigga, but they got some dope ass fucking loops, man.
Arcade
output. You can't buy it outright. You have to pay $10 a month. You know what I'm saying? But they give you the best packs, nigga. Like I'm trying to tell you, and you can turn the loops into an actual instrument, so it really don't matter. Or even even with the Suno shit, you know what I'm saying? Like you could get the stems and use the shit as an instrument.
Shout out to the gang Beats the Burden for the $5 super chat. Keep bringing the fire. Salute, my man.
Salute, Beats the Burden. Let's go.
Tell all your buddies to spread the news.
What the hell was that?
That's from the Above the Law song. Yeah, I done got it on that Uncle Sam's Curse. She ain't getting off of it. Hey, Bank, I'm telling you, you got to go listen to Above the Law, Uncle Sam's Curse. It's gonna fuck you up if there's even an album that was made back then. Like, cause when the OG first put me on it, I was like, all right, I'll listen to this shit. I was amazed. I said, yo, this is fucking hard as fuck. I never knew that niggas was rapping like this. In that time, you know what I'm saying? It was a mixture of gangster consciousness and just everything. It really is real rap. Like it's the realest.
When he starts singing that song, I'll be cracking the fuck up.
And that's what song is that? 1984. It's a return of Above the Law. That's how that host started. That's Uncle Sam's Curse. That is Uncle Sam's Curse. Yeah. That's the song that she's singing right now. There's a KKK classman that come on the beginning of the song singing the song. You know what I'm saying? And then they go in on that hoe. Man, baby, if you ain't never heard that hoe.
You said you like Mr. Window by Arrested Development? I used to fuck with the Arrested Development.
I used to fuck with Arrested Development too.
Tennessee. But yeah, that shit was dope.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite songs as a kid.
He said Mr. Window.
Mr. Window.
Hey, I'm not even mad at you, my nigga. I remember that video.
Well, yeah, Bank, if you ain't never listened, if anybody on here, if y'all want to hear a cold album, Above the Law, Uncle Sam's Curse, probably one of the most slept on, best albums ever in rap history. To me.
Yeah.
You know,
it is. I got turned on to it. You got me listening to it now. That's why I was listening to it.
Cocaine is on that motherfucker. It got a lot of production from people that y'all know in the industry to this day. It's like I said, it's a 187. I think 187 is from Dallas. He's from Oak Cliff. You know what I'm saying? And he moved to Cali, and the other homie from Cali.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, hey, and Cocaine hard, my nigga, like that nigga.
Yeah, Uncle Sam's Curse, the whole album it's got the Black Superman on there, but that is a good ass album.
The nigga can't do a dope ass album though. That'd be the funny. Like some niggas just sound good when they collaborate. You know what I'm saying? But when they try to do a whole album, like, you know, even Nate Dogg, rest in peace. You know, he from my city, he from Long Beach and shit. I fucks with Nate, and I like a lot of his songs. But as far as an album goes, he's a dope ass feature though. Like you get Nate Dogg on your shit, it's almost a guaranteed win.
Peace to Birdie, salute, man. That's what's up.
I'll be getting paid. You getting paid tonight, ain't you?
You say I'm who?
Getting paid.
Hey,
paid in full.
Right, don't say that because I have to listen to that. I'm gonna be rapping all night. I'm gonna have to get off here so I can have me a concert.
Yeah, 50 about the rice. 50 about the rice for paid in full.
Yeah, I'm about to rap all of Eric B shit and Rakim. Rakim is the god. Like I said, Rakim is the god. I don't give a damn what nobody say. He's the fucking god MC.
You said who?
Rakim is the god MC.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, Rakim is a monster. But his production, he always had a bad taste in beats. That's the only problem I had with him. That's like
Rakim had cold beats. What you mean?
I'm just for like 1986, 87. Them was some hard ass lyrics for that Paid in Full album. I mean, for that time period, that changed the whole game up. The way his cadence and shit changed the whole shit up.
Yeah, he was the first one I heard like play on words the way he did.
Yeah,
I'm like, damn,
it changed the whole shit up.
Crazy right now. Like this nigga rhyming sentences and shit. Like he cold.
Yeah, he changed the shit up, and then that was like 86, 87. That changed everything.
Then the nigga signed with Aftermath, and it was just like they couldn't find no mutual ground. Like he wanted to rap over these other beats, and Dre like my nigga like. And if you don't make it with Dre,
you gotta do what Dre say.
If you don't make it with the only nigga who didn't make it with Dre and was still able to be successful to me was Game. You know what I'm saying? Like it might be other people, but that's the only one that I know of.
You said that did what now? Did make it with Dre or didn't?
If you were signed to Dre and you never came out, you wasn't coming out at all.
You can say Kendrick, right? Because wasn't Kendrick K-Dot underneath Dr. Dre?
But he made it with Dre though. Dre still co-signs the nigga to this day.
No,
so are you saying
that acting like Dre just can help niggas make it? Dre ain't got that Midas touch like that.
I'm not saying that, but it could be a blackball, or it could be like a nigga look at you like, hold up, nigga, if you didn't make it with Dre, why the fuck would I want to sign you? You know what I'm saying? Like,
you saying if you didn't make it with Dre, your shit was over, like Bishop or Lamont? What was that?
Yeah, Bishop Lamont went, man. Like, who knows about Bishop Lamont?
Who is Bishop Lamont?
Copper Draco, I'm deep in rap in the rapping game.
I'm gonna name one person who didn't make it with
I fucks with Bishop, but where's he at?
One person who didn't make it with Drake and made it big.
Who?
Eve.
Who?
Eve.
Eve.
Yeah, that's right.
Eve started off with Dr. Dre.
Wait, hold up.
He did. Oh,
Eve was on a master first.
She was with Dre.
And it didn't pop. And then she went to the Rough Riders, nigga, and blew the fuck up.
They put out Eve of Destruction, which was on the Bulworth soundtrack. Oh shit! Oh, now I thought I was about to die. They put out Eve of Destruction, which was on the Bulworth soundtrack, and she got mad because the nigga made Eminem a priority. So then she went and signed with Rough Riders. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that she failed with Dre though. We can't say that. It's not that she failed. She just found another opportunity.
She got put on the back burner.
Now Hitman, he failed. Hitman failed.
I was about to say you wording it. You
wording it different. Yeah, you playing word. That's a failure. You don't know who. Wait a minute.
So what happened with Hitman?
You don't know Hitman who?
Hitman was dope. Hitman, man, he was writing all Dre shit.
Hitman was the shit with all that one song.
All that shit.
That nigga might have been a cokehead, and you don't know what the fuck them niggas.
If I'm a starter on the team, and y'all recruit a nigga that start.
Okay, so where
fun to get blooded on a Sunday afternoon? It got wrong.
Truth Hurts had the biggest song on that DJ Quick beat.
Yep. But they stole. They messed up when they didn't get the rights to the music on that Truth.
Exactly.
Truth
they lost money. They lost money. And her second single was produced by All Caddy.
That's where the Rakim was on there, featured on there.
And Rakim was signed too.
Say Dubs all day. K-Dub say Dubs all
But
day.
once he messed up with that music, sampling that music without no rights, then it went bad.
Shout out to K-Dub, man. Shout out to K-Dub. 707. Let's go.
Say Dubs all day. Salute,
Yeah, you got to get that nigga another bomb, man.
Do you know what you came here for? Was Bow Wow's first album under? Never mind.
What's your name? What's your boy name? Who else was signed? The nigga from Wu-Tang. The nigga with the big front teeth. Damn, one of my favorite ones.
Raekwon.
Raekwon. He was signed after Mac. Ever since he left, like it's like my nigga, like man, who was the other nigga? The 6'2", that nigga.
Raekwon just put out an album, nigga, and that shit just went up in New York.
Didn't who put Boss out?
Nigga, like a month or two ago.
Hey, Boss was
just
hard.
put out Boss was from Detroit. She was hard. She passed away too. Like
she died of kidney failure or something. Yep.
She was hard. I feel like
so the neo soul artist Bow Wow was signed, and a lot of his first album with Soul Sister on it was a Dr. Dre production. I thought so.
Who?
I think
Bow Wow.
I remember Bow Wow. He didn't last.
Oh, he's pretty cool. I like his music.
He didn't produce Soul Sister. Okay, go ahead.
It's a lot of niggas. It's a lot of niggas that we gonna consider failures or not able to make it, especially with that not because they weren't talented enough, but because of how the game went back then. Like that shit is like one note, nigga. You have to have one person do the studio, one person do this, and the biggest part of it all is that nigga, your music actually had to you had to go to the industry because your music had to get pressed up on CDs and distributed. This shit is the Wild West today, and that shit is lovely. That's why motherfuckers ain't never gonna be the amount of bread that was being made back then, because niggas was literally selling a physical item that if it fucked up, you have to buy another one. Nigga, that shit was like marketing genius.
Let me say this too, cuz. Please, let me get this off. As an artist, right? You feel me? When you dropping a sound, when you creating a sound, like as an artist, right? And you don't seize the opportunity of, say you just didn't have the money or you didn't have the resources or the networking to get in line with the niggas you needed to push your shit. And then 5 years down the line, you hear a nigga in the industry with your sound. It's like that nigga had the opportunity to seize on the shit that you could have with your music, but you just wasn't ready for that type of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that wave. Yeah, you don't want to miss that wave.
You missed your wave. Like, cause every time I listen to music nowadays, bro, all I hear is that Walking Back Bone shit. Like, that's the only sound I hear. And
you said You said what sound was that? Say that again.
My shit.
Oh,
Ain't that you and Bobby got that song, don't y'all?
Who?
Yeah, hell yeah.
That song that him and Bobby got.
Oh shit, that's what's up. You you get a chance, check out it's a song I mentioned this shit before by Trey D, one of my favorites out of Long Beach. He was part of the East Siders and shit like that. He got a song called Dirty Outlaws. It got like over 200,000 views. I produced that beat. It got Corrupt on it. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I don't like, it's like 6 niggas. I'm like, my nigga, you got 6 niggas on the song. The Outlaws is on there. Noble, rest in peace. And Edie, he's on the track. They're the first 2 niggas on it. The Outlaws is on there. Then you got Corrupt. My nigga Chill, he's the one who made that happen for me from Compton's Most Wanted with MC8. And then you got Trey D. Trey D go last, and he body bagged the song. You know what I'm saying? But I did that beat. You get a chance, check that shit out. It's called Dirty Outlaws.
I say this one thing I know about, I looked at the music industry wrong because I was so young when I was in it. I got in the music industry when I was 17, bro. So I'm looking for a deal like a Goofy, when really I should have just been focused on independently growing my network and shit and building my own personal brand and shit type of shit. That's why I really didn't pop. You know what I'm saying? Because, I'm like, damn, I just want to get signed. I'm doing showcases. I'm doing shows and shit in the city. I would have my city on lock Like niggas was walking up to my mama like, your son finna be the one. Boy, like my shit was different. Really had the city on lock and I stopped rapping like abruptly on some different shit. But
See, missed that wave.
I missed the wave for sure. To this day, niggas be like, boy, niggas be like, man, niggas wish you ain't stop rapping. Cause I'm marketable. I'm marketable as fuck. Cause I'm ghetto, not street. Like,
a nigga start rapping again.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
too
yeah.
old. I'm an ON now. I'm an old nigga. I'm
That nigga
28
said
now.
Well, if you don't go ahead and get your music off,
Right. This is right. Listen to me,
shit,
cuz.
you good.
Please
Man,
listen.
niggas in their 50s rapping right
Man,
now.
I swear to God,
Man.
man, that shit is dead. Like when you pop in rap right now, that line has been over with, and it's always been over with. Think about this. Like when Nas popped and when Biggie popped, right? Jay-Z already was older than them niggas. By the time Jay-Z popped, he was probably like 26, 27. They was calling him an old nigga. Do you think
They
he
was
got
calling him an old
But
nigga.
I
That's
feel
fact.
like
Am I lying?
they
Copper,
content
when
match
Jay-Z
their
first
age,
popped, wasn't they
dog.
trying to hold him out the way and say, oh, nigga, move out the nigga, Jay-Z, nigga, muscle everybody out the way. What's up?
You want me to be real with you, cuz?
Man,
I'm gonna
come
be
on,
real with
man.
you, for real. Listen to this, dog. For real, for real. Like, I'm too, like, I feel like the music that I love to make is too ghetto for as wise of a man I am now today. Like, I know the shit that I love to do is too ghetto to really be proud of, to rap about, and stand on it.
Oh, you conflicted by the message.
Yeah, I'm
Man, yeah,
Right.
conflicted by the
Don't
message.
feel like that.
you
Listen,
probably the
Don't do
only
that.
one.
Hold
You
on.
probably the
Your
only one that
problem.
feel like that.
Okay, well then listen. Your problem ain't that. This is your problem. You ain't tried to rap about the shit that you thinking
Because
about.
I don't think that shit is cool. It ain't, it's
No,
cool.
then
Like,
Well,
that's
get
what
you a
I'm saying.
YN to rap it.
No. Bro, this is my pops used to try to tell me, and I used to
Get a white
always like,
avatar.
bro, you gotta rap the shit that you want to rap in the way that you want to rap. So even if the shit that you feel like is ratchet and against you and all of that, if that's what you feel like need to come out you at the time, you gotta let it happen, nigga. Like, nigga, I made Savage Serenade and all of that shit, not because I'm actually out here finna be on no shit like that, because it's like I'm good at this. I gotta get this off. I gotta get it off, because if I keep on denying that part of myself, then it's only gonna eat at me, because I'm only gonna hear other niggas rap like that and be like, I killed this.
all right, so I would say I'm more like a method actor then, because like, you know, rapping is about delivery. You trying
Gotta
to
get in
paint
the
a
role.
vivid image in the person's mind when you rapping a song. Like, that's real shit. So like, if I don't feel the lyrics, like, I gotta be doing this shit. Like, I know this sounds stupid as fuck. I literally gotta be doing the shit I'm rapping about, or when I deliver it, it's gonna sound fake as hell. Like,
Sharice, what's up with it, baby? I understand what you're saying. This is what you gotta back this. Rap about the shit that you like right now.
Yeah, it's niggas checking for it, I promise.
that's a
That's all I'm
demographic.
telling you. It's niggas checking for it. Rap about what you on right now, nigga. Taking care of my kids, staying out the way, going make that shit cool, nigga. If you the cool nigga, you gonna make whatever cool. That's the cool part about being cool. Whatever I'm on gonna be the shit that niggas want to be on.
Man, look,
I guess I'm
look, look.
looking at it too much from a business point of view. Like, I'm
Man,
trying
I
to
went to
market this
school
shit.
with Tech
Put
Nine.
my
He
back
didn't
on.
even blow up till he was like 40, and he been rapping the whole time from
That's a
school.
fact.
And he didn't really blow up
Quick
until he was
example.
like 40 years old.
Nigga, Tech Nine was in the 90s, man. Early
I went to
90s.
Yeah,
school with him. He was rapping
on
since
the
'86, man. Since we were in the
his
7th and
first
8th
shit was
grade.
on his first shit was on the game related soundtrack, that song called Questions. But going back to
You hear me? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
but he
Bobby
was
was
like
saying,
local the whole time.
you can make what you doing sound good. You know what I'm saying? Like Biggie was an ugly nigga. The nigga said heartthrob never, black and
Black and
ugly as
ugly as
ever.
ever.
However, I
However,
say Gucci down to the socks. Like he made that shit cool. He made it cool.
Man,
You know what I'm
listen.
saying?
Don Tripp and Starlito made the shit that they on rapping about cool. You see what I'm saying? Old Dirty Bastard don't even barely say words. He like created mumble rap low key. That's another debate I would want to have with niggas, but don't nobody want it.
We got a mumble rapper out of Kansas City.
Absolute, and that nigga,
and he be mumbling Rich the Factor, and his ass is old as a motherfucker too.
Am I lying?
Give me the mic so I can take it away. Like that nigga.
He was not saying words, but that shit was slapping though. So
that nigga said, I go psycho.
Man. Yeah,
I go psycho killer Bates. Like that nigga. He made it cool.
So that's
though.
an example of the shit I was saying earlier, like hyped up shit. Like this nigga wasn't, y'all saying he wasn't saying nothing, but the shit was fire. That'd be like an example.
He made his mumble shit fire, my nigga. Like, hey, dirty. Like that nigga wasn't saying. I can't even recite a bar off that shit. Like, but he made it cool though for some reason though. He got a song called "Big Baby Jesus." Big Baby Jesus. I can't wait. Nigga, fuck that. I can't wait. You know what I mean?
Hey, what's up, Bobby?
Your mic you got some fuzz in your mic.
Oh shit! Okay, hang on.
I got an unpopular opinion about what Bank was saying. I think RZA is not that good of a producer. I think the Wu-Tang had good lyricists, but I don't really like the music per se.
On which album though?
On all of them.
I mean, we're
36 Chambers, man.
But after Wu-Tang Forever, I think that's when he kind of like started slacking.
I really feel like
y'all making me listen to all kinds of shit.
Method Man and Redman had better production than the Wu-Tang to me.
I mean, he producing 9
minutes by himself.
Man,
man. This is why Draco. This is why I always argue against niggas who be like, I don't like to use loops. Shout out to my nigga 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 again for the No, wait, don't cut me off. I gotta get a fucking super chat of some love.
Oh damn, I ain't
dubs all night. You say like I said, Bobby dubs all night. You goddamn right, 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃.
Man, shit, get that nigga another bomb. Shit, 707. Let's go. Like yeah. I respect that. I just rather not use them because I used to always feel like that was cheating until when I found out how to incorporate it with playing actual keys. I'm like, oh damn! Like I've been sleeping this whole time. I'm not hating no loop.
Hold on, this is what I'm saying. No, you definitely need to know different chords and all of that, but you ain't gotta be. It's like you ain't gotta be like these traditional musicians who like all in the music theory and you gotta know how to do fuck all of that. You doing what sounds good. And that's what niggas do. That's why the jazz niggas took off so quick. They just going off the sound of it, right? But to the point I was saying about RZA did not know how to do a drum machine until like Bobby Digital. That's why he called the album Bobby Digital. Because that's when he actually learned how to use a drum machine. Did you know that?
Bobby
program his own drums. Before then, it was like find a break beat from this song, rock and roll song, or old school song. Find a loop that up. Find another old school soul sample, somebody singing. Grab that loop that up, blend them two together, and I got the beat.
Hey, when you do that, shit becomes new to you again. It becomes a beautiful thing, man.
I'm not saying he didn't do a hard job. I'm just saying
that Bobby Digital, that song Holocaust, nigga.
Hold on.
Nigga, whoever did that first verse.
You don't think 𝘾𝙗𝙎𝙃? That nigga made the ice cream beat.
No.
Nobody say the ice cream beat is like the top 20 beat instrumentals of all time, nigga. That beat right there.
Why niggas get all up in your guts, nigga? That shit is hard.
I think if anybody other than 𝘾𝙗 rap on that whole trash. At that time, I think if it's not him at that time, then nobody's listening to that shit.
Raekwon is like
that's right. Raekwon a dog. I'm not saying. That's why I said the Wu-Tang had some of the best artistry rappers. Like they all had their own styles. They had good lyrics. The way that they put it down. And the rappers made that group, not the beats, but everybody.
I can't let you do that. That nigga. The ice cream, the cream beat, the cash rules, that beat class.
Oh, okay.
Like, that nigga has one. That nigga got some.
That is one of my favorite songs by them. I'll give you that one. That is one of my
That hard as hell.
favorite.
Album, the whole album with that song is hard. The whole
RZA was gonna take it. RZA would take his time with each beat, and he would make sure it was like something that he was feeling, everyone else is feeling, and then he had the freedom on top of that to mess with it when no one was around. So they trusted their producer and they trusted their DJ, that sort of thing. They trusted, like, so everyone could actually work together and get along, and that's what I think. That's what makes albums where there's more than one person special, because you know that there wasn't no bullshitting or arguing in the studio and shit. You know what I mean? Another group that is kind of special like that is MOP. MOP is
I'm gonna tell you another cold thing
crazy.
about the RZA.
When
When Wu-Tang came out, real quick, Draco. This is what make the RZA cold on the beats, though, Chip. Method Man dropped the solo project. Raekwon dropped the solo project. Ghostface dropped the solo project. GZA dropped the solo project. All Dirty Bastard dropped the solo project.
They damn near
all of them sounded different, though.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. But that's what I said.
But
This nigga produced 9 niggas. That's 9 niggas in the group. They got solo albums.
He made damn near, man, he made all type of different solo albums, and all that shit had like that sound, but none of them sound the same.
Wait, who was the nigga who lost this album? His shit got flooded in the
like Capadonna or You God.
That was Method Man.
No.
That was Method Man.
No. It was the first nigga on the Triumph song, Atomic Philosophies, and Hypotheses.
Isn't that GZA?
Yeah, he lost his album. No, that was Inspector Deck.
Oh, okay.
You know, Method Man album too. Method Man had to record the Cal in like 2 weeks.
You shouldn't be losing albums. That's rough. That's
why he lost his little. You know what I'm saying, like, he's one of the ones that's kind of like really slept on because of that.
Was that part of the story, Bobby, where there was a flood and the album?
Yeah, that's what I just said. In the apartment. And he had to redo his whole album.
Back then, we recording on ADAC tape, so. Yeah,
wasn't none of that email shit.
I'll touch that shit. It's over with. It ain't like no motherfucker save a hard drive and then boot it.
Yeah, he was saving them the floppy disks and shit.
Yeah, we're going back to that.
Not all them vocals like that.
I'm not hating no
I was talking about the beats, Bobby. I was talking about the beats.
Even the beats. Them floppy disks was like little tape on the inside too. Them shits wasn't all that doable. Hell no. Water touch that shit, it's over with.
And
it's the machines back then. They used the floppies and that and analog.
The MPC 2000 used floppy disks.
The 1000 uses floppies. The MPC 60 uses floppies. A lot of them, most of them.
That's why I started making beats in motherfucking 19. What was that? That was like 90. The first beat I made was like 90.
Did you say 97?
Mine was 99. 99 for me.
That was the first beat I ever made because my homie had the equipment at his crib.
My shit was absolute ass. I'm the only nigga bobbing my head. I'm like, nigga, check this shit out. Niggas was forced. They were trying to force themselves to like that shit. I'm like,
I remember the first time I seen
first beat I ever made was cold. You hear me?
My shit was
like, this nigga, why was the goat out the gate?
Hey, it was cold to me.
And then I went to this nigga crib, right? With me and my brother, we had a group. We went to this. We didn't have it was one nigga we knew that had all the shit in this basement that we could record, right, Copper? So we go over there. We in like I think we in like this like senior year of high school. So we go over to his crib, nigga. I remember this shit to this day. Our homeboy Jamar drove us over there. So we all in the basement, all 4 of us. So he going through his beats like, you want this? We like, no. So I'm like, fuck that. We finna make the beat from scratch. This how I want it. So I'm telling him, I'm like, God, I need you to play the keys like this, bro. So he hit the shit like I want. And I'm like, now I remember I was like, nigga, I need a helicopter sound coming in, like. So he
I remember you told me about that.
You know what I'm saying? This nigga, I'm walking him through the baseline, all that. The nigga made the beat and was like, "Hey, cuz this the coldest beat I'd have never made." Everybody in the basement was like, "Nigga, we rap to that shit," and I'm talking about, and this nigga, my brother forgot the tape, our tape to record it on. So this nigga recorded it on some tape. Then we supposed to come back the next day and get it. That nigga never answered the phone. End up taking that beat and rapping on it with some other niggas. I was salty.
That's not the ending I thought I was gonna hear, Bobby. But I kind of know how you feel. And there's been
from that day forth, nigga, I went home that night because my mama and my steppops had just got the computer in the crib with the internet. So I'm up one night, I'm just cruising because I was on that bitch trying to do my little RZA thing on the cool editing, splice together samples and drum loops and shit, you know what I'm saying? Then just going on the little audio sites, nigga. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. It was dude talking about this little program, Fruity Loops. And I downloaded the shit. This Fruity Loops 1, nigga. Yeah. I downloaded the shit. I had the demo version. I'm tinkering with it.
Yo, when was Fruity Loops?
You got to start off on Fruity Loops?
Yeah, that was like
nigga, 99, nigga.
In the early 2000s.
Okay, I had Fruity Loop when it first came out. It's Fruity Loop, not no Fruity Loop.
I started off on a bullshit keyboard. See, if I would have had Fruity Loops, boy, I didn't know how to quantize.
I had a friend who was making Fruity.
I didn't know how to find it.
That shit made it so simple, bro. That's how I got my first record deal. Niggas thought I was making them beats on the MPC.
Yeah. If you can't afford the MPC, using Fruity Loops would satisfy your thirst. You know what I'm saying?
I fuck with Reason. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Reason. Sometimes I'll work on Logic. I have used Fruity Loops before though.
When I got to Detroit, Copper Draco, when I got to Detroit and I had that computer and all them producers were sitting around looking at me making them beats on a computer and looking at the shit, man, them niggas was looking like, what the fuck is this, bro? It was like, bro, man, them niggas couldn't even, but bro, think about it, bro. This is like 2002. One of them niggas making no Fruity Loop beat. One of them niggas, I believe it.
I had a friend who explained it to me kind of like he was making something kind of dope, and I was like, what the fuck is that? How does that show you what you're doing on the screen while you're doing it? It seems so complicated. I was like, okay, this is for geniuses and shit like that.
You know, Fruity Loops was designed to be a video game, right?
He kind of
No, the dude that created Fruity Loops, I went to a symposium one time for like Tritons. He's actually a producer for like Triton sound kits and shit. So one day I was trying to go get a Triton keyboard, and they said if you come to this thing, they'll give you a discount on it. And he was there, the creator. This was like in Austin one year, and the motherfucker said that I created Fruity Loops to be a fucking video game, and then people like took it, and now it's like a huge thing. You know what I'm saying? But he said when I first created, I just was fucking around. I thought it'd be like a cool little game. You know what I'm saying? To play while you bullshit on time and shit.
Right. He created it. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Trick, man? It's good to talk to you.
Like,
what's up, DJ?
Like how they had that MTV music generator. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to create something like that. He didn't know he was creating the first DAW. You know what I'm saying? Digital.
Yeah, because he worked for Korg. He worked for some other company where he created whatever they call them shit. Yeah, them dog packs and shit. Like he was creating them whole them sounds and shit. And he created that whole game off of an idea off of a Korg that they were Triton that they were trying to create.
That nigga don't even know he started a musical revolution because motherfuckers in the hood took the road. Come on, man. I'm nigga Fruity Loop pioneer, niggas.
Because I was the same way y'all said y'all started on keyboard. That's what everybody was using back then. That was any good that I knew. They were all of them Tritons, and them Tritons is expensive. But they seem to sound fucking good. And the motherfucker, I was like, man, I can't use the MPC. I can't get that shit down.
$3,000. People hated on me. It was about $2,000 once I figured, man, that shit was like $2,000-$3,000 for one.
If you know how to use that Triton or that motif, man,
that motif was motherfucker. But back then, think about it. You a kid. I don't got $2,500, $3,000 to get that shit. That's why I was going to them symposiums because they said if you come here, we're gonna show you how it works, and we'll give you like so much % off. But then you get there and you be like 30% on $3,000 ain't that much. You be like, fuck, I still can't.
Hey, but
You can't afford this shit.
Bobby,
you on $3,000.
Yeah, that shit ain't nothing now. It's still like too much out of my budget.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Especially as a teen, like nah.
Yeah,
Nigga,
them motherfuckers say, yeah, it's only $2,200 now.
Fuck that
Listen, I'll talk to my.
Then I remember, bro, come on, man. Like, the Fruity Loops actually what taught me how to actually, like, nigga, we was the pioneers of, like, making drum kits, like, all that shit you see on the internet, like, when the drum kits came out and all that shit was free, and creating your own drums and splicing and slicing.
Everybody used that BD2, BD, the snare one, and all them. If you was real throwing Fruity Loops, everybody used that BD, and that's how you started your first drum kit. Everybody know that. Fruity Loops Legacy Pack, it was BD, BD1, BD2 was like an 808. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta play with those to make the sound you want. You know what I'm saying? That's your initial kit.
Quick suggestion, my nigga. Fuck with that arcade output, my nigga. I'm telling you, because everything y'all talking about, hey, that motherfucker right there is next level, my dude. It's next level. It's next level, and it's easy to use, man. Like, you got all the packs in the world. All the packs in the world. $10 a month. Salute. What's going on, DJ?
Just chilling, man. I gotta say,
I'm gonna tell you now, if you mess with Fruity Loops long enough, now you a wave technician.
I got wave audio. I fuck with wave. I fuck with all that shit.
No, I'm saying that every sound in Fruity Loops, especially them legacy sounds, got like a wave inside of. You actually can play inside of Fruity Loops and change it with the trimming and in and out and all that shit. And you can actually change how the kick sound and all that shit. Most niggas that's been on Fruity Loops for over 10 years actually know how to construct waves and kind of see how they want it to do. Like, Bobby probably know what I'm talking about. You get an 808, you can tell when it's too long or when it's gonna buzz too much or it's too hard in the beginning just by looking at the wave that's in that little, that little pack. Like, okay, let me stretch this out, let me smooth that out a little bit before you even hit the button.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The shit simplifies everything. Like me, I do 4 different genres. Of course, rap is off top, and that's number 1. But I love rock music, I love EDM, and I love reggae. I even wrote songs doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love reggae too. I try to venture out and expand my horizons and shit. I got some little heat, my nigga. Like, I'm gonna share that shit as soon as I get it down.
You got that Gregory? You got the Gregory?
Nah, I ain't got the Gregory.
Gregory Isaacs.
Yeah, Night Nurse. What's my favorite song by that nigga? Lonely Soldier. I'm a lonely soldier. So many miles from home.
Yeah, that's a cover of another. Yeah, there's a song called "Lonely Lover," and that's a.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was another song to that. I got on reggae by accident.
Yeah, no, it's an amazing song, and he does a great job singing it. He's like the Sinatra of reggae.
Makes sense. I just happened because in Austin they got this thing called 6th Street. You can't never been down here. I actually wandered into the wrong club one night, thinking it was a nigga club and it was a reggae club, and I ended up staying in there and just being in there. I had so much music. I ended up asking the motherfuckers like, what was that song they were playing? And I ended up finding like Steel Pulse, Gregory Isaac, Peter Tosh, and all that shit. And I was like, I had never heard of that shit before.
Hey, Steel Pulse is
the coldest to me. Oh, RDX is another motherfucking group. RDX, most people don't know about them. They hard in the bitch. They like real dance hall shit. You know what I'm saying?
One of the newer niggas. You ever heard of Michael Rose or Michael Rose or some shit like that?
Yeah,
it's too many of them niggas now, bro. I don't even. It's hard for me to keep up
with a Y, right? MYKAL Rose.
Yeah, exactly. MYKAL Rose. Yeah.
Is that the one that made the song Time?
He's really talented. I don't have any of his albums, but I know of him.
Hey, he's hard, man. Like, yeah, he go hard body.
What are you talking about?
Kind of a newer. He's a newer artist. I might have heard him do a song with like Protege.
Oh, okay. I see. I know you're talking about.
And maybe Midnight, Von Benjamin.
Mm-hmm.
I don't quite remember, but
I don't know. Ever since I got on that Steel Post, which is way before my time, that Earth Crisis and all that shit. That is
They're like,
and also I found out the Dead Prez sampled a lot of that shit from going back and listening to it. Like, damn, okay, that's where this song came from.
Hey,
You
still
know what I'm
posted,
saying?
though. Them motherfuckers is stupid dope though, man.
There's a lot of soulful reggae from like the late '60s and the early '70s. That's really good. Like Cornell Campbell and the Uniques.
Yeah, I've heard of that. That actually is pretty good music. I listened to that one day in the truck on accident. What was it, Spotify or something slid that in my shit, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And I ended up going to dive on that shit. Like, this shit is hard. Like, yeah.
On that Earth Crisis, the album cover is crazy.
Yeah, the Earth Crisis. But dog, that album, Earth Crisis, is the whole album is talking about shit that's happening today. Right? He talked about the robots. They're trying to keep I down. I will always prosper. On that song right there, he talked about robots, them trying to control the space. Everything that Earth Crisis talked about is actually still happening today, which was so shocking to me to be like, damn, these motherfuckers was space agents. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was talking about shit that was happening today. Back then,
when I do some of my reggae music, I try to compare it. Like if it don't have that kind of sound, or like I compare it with the niggas that's
the bass, dude that play the bass for most. I play the bass, and the dude that plays the bass for most of their first albums, they were good. He went on to other groups. That motherfucker really sets the tone for all that shit. His bass playing is impeccable on all of those albums.
You're talking about
the motherfucker is sliding. Like, I like some of these Victor Wooten type motherfuckers and shit too, but that bass player for Steel Pulse, I can't remember his name. He's one of the coldest motherfuckers I ever heard in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Like Sly and Robbie, they do a lot of great rhythms. Sly and Robbie.
I'll find them.
Or Roots Radix.
Like believe it or not, like Lil' Kim. She got 5 mics. She actually got 5 mics for that album that she did before she went to prison. That the Naked Truth. And she got a reggae track on there.
His name is Ronald McQueen. Ronald McQueen. And the crazy thing about Steel Pulse is they're not even from the island. Them motherfuckers in England. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of singers moved to London.
Yeah, Steel Pulse is from Birmingham, England and shit, man.
That's what the song Hansworth's Revolution. They talking about a time.
That's a cold album too. That whole album, Hansworth's Revolution. They got another one on that motherfucker. Called my When the Soldiers Come, There'll Be One. When the soldiers come. Yeah, the soldiers. That's a crazy. That whole Hansworth's Revolution album sets a tone of like, there was some crazy shit happening on them islands, dog. Them motherfuckers weren't just calling the police on niggas acting up. Them niggas was coming in with the rifles.
I think that's the night. There's something about reggae where some of it is like telling stories and telling different tales of things that happened, and some of it's
even the fun songs by Steel Pulse where he talking about Drug Squad. Where he talking about how he go to the airport and they kick the weed in his goddamn boots. Boy, I got busted. Boy. That shit is funny. Like, what the fuck?
Go listen to that Lil' Kim Dirty. The song is called Dirty. She spelled it like on some reggae shit, some dirty type shit. But it's called that shit is hard, man. Whoever did that reggae track was on their game. Like, she got 5 mics for that album.
I have a feeling that reggae and hip hop have always kind of been together, you know, because I was listening to KRS-One the other day, and it's like he just goes in and out of some reggae lyrics, some hip hop lyrics. But I always thought of it all as when I was younger, I thought, oh, this is
you got to think about this. There is no reggae without American music, because reggae takes off when the American drum is created. So without the drum set, there is no reggae, because before that they just was playing steel drums and shit. So the reggae, there would probably be no reggae without Black American music, because we brought the drum set to the game, and that drum set went to the islands and changed their music. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna have niggas pull up on you for that one, boy.
Bro, that's the truth. You can look this up. The drum set was created in America. Before that, there was no drum set on the island. There was no reggae as we know it today.
Well, that's the thing. some of this really dope reggae was in the early 80s, like that dance hall stuff. And so I think some of the slang and some of the cool sounds and just the way they would say certain things, you can't help but want to add that to some of your songs.
And if you really want to get into, because I took a lot of jazz history class about a lot of this. A lot of the reggae, bossa nova, Cuban music. There's a Cuban artist named Joe Torres that was really big in Cuba that got to America. They came over here to America to study with Count Basie and all of them motherfuckers at the Cotton Club and all that shit, and took that shit back home. That's why them drum sets and the sounds that you hear in those islands in Cuba today and shit like that, that shit is very influenced by us, not the other way around. I'm just saying. I know people might get mad about it, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, dog. Listen, the older dudes aren't gonna dispute this. It's the people that's over here now saying that's not true. All of the older jazz artists and bossa nova and Cuban soul and reggae will tell you they came to America to learn that and took it back. They don't say what these new people saying. Like, oh, we influenced this. They gonna say no, they influenced us. You know what I'm saying?
So there was a guy named Coxon Dodd, and he would travel to America and pick up the albums, a lot of the 7 inches and the singles. And this was back when like the Temptations were popping, like 66, 67. These early bands, these early Motown bands and things like the Miracles. Yeah. So the goal, I guess, was to bring the American music back there and listen to it, and then explain to his friends, the singers like Slim Smith and the background musicians and everybody, even Marley and them. Like, this guy worked with everybody, and so it was like he would say who's better at singing which tone, like tenor. He would say like, Cornell, you're gonna sing this. So like, Slim, you're gonna sing that. You know, et cetera, because it'll sound more like Curtis Mayfield or these singers from America, right? And it all worked out. So some of these like songs that were originally American songs, the reggae artists redid them, and I think some of them are even better. Most, if not all, are easily like on par, like just as good, and then many are better. So yeah, it's really interesting. And the cool thing about,
I mean, you got to think, man. They still got steel drum shit over there in the islands, but that shit is nowhere near popular as the shit that when they came back and said, "Hey, let's make our own version of this." You know what I'm saying? Like, you just gotta give the mainland a little bit of credit for where it's doing. Just these, Fat Joe types and these motherfucking KRS-Ones don't want to admit that, like, the drum,
people are craving those real sounds, and when you have real instruments and real sounds, and, it makes
I don't want to be facetious, but you got to think of electric bass and electric guitar on the islands back then would not be a common thing when they didn't have running electricity. Even today, in a lot of places, shout out to Muntu, they don't have electricity. You know what I'm saying?
You know what else is crazy?
When the lights
Muntu called a shot.
You got me thinking about stuff, because music.
I didn't mean it like that.
Hold on, y'all gotta pause. My nigga, hold on real quick. Shout out to K-Dub once again for the $20 super chat. That nigga said, "Let's go, Dubs all day." Yeah, man. You already know.
Yeah, we're going in.
Dubs.
I see what you're doing. Stay on it.
That's like a couple.
K-Dub say you niggas don't know nothing about them dubs, nigga. I'm gonna show you tonight.
I spent 20 today on lunch. Man. Price is going up. So anyways, yeah, you ever notice how the reggae artists will share the same beats and share the same
dub
background bass lines and stuff, and they don't call it biting. It's like they love doing that, And I was thinking, why don't more hip hop artists do that? Do you think it's just too competitive, the way that hip hop is, that the artists don't want to share?
We got other studios. We don't have to go to the same one studio all the time.
Oh, I still think people should do it though more often. What do you like? Don't you think so too, Trip?
No, we don't want to ride around to the same beat all day. That's why them reggae.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, you could always change it a little bit, spruce it up. Like, isn't that where mixtapes came from? Because people were like, okay,
man, yeah, but they do that. That I ain't gonna lie, I like reggae music too, but 45 minutes of the same beat and 84 niggas get a different song off of it.
That shit get crazy.
I seen love across the floor, and I ain't gonna time it on 9 more. Hold it on. Here on, sit down, day all day. Hey, on that, like, hold on,
dude, that's great.
Then some chick come on singing a love song to the same beat. Then some nigga come on talking about killing.
But 20 minutes in, you start sweating like, wait a minute, this beat ain't gonna flip or nothing.
Nah, every normal people agree with you, bro. Normal people agree with you, hands down. Even a lot of people that love hearing a lot of reggae, but some people do got a complex.
I rock with it though. That's why Sizzle is one of my favorites. Don't get me wrong, I love reggae music, but when it comes to like them mixtape rhythms and that same beat over 30 songs, oh no.
No, I brought up the mixtapes because I brought up the mixtapes because and I feel like nowadays hip hop does do that a lot. They'll still use old songs that were hits and kind of just redo it a little bit, and you know what I mean. So it does happen. It happens,
That's
and
true.
I feel like and people do usually enjoy that shit because we love nostalgia, but it got to be old enough that it's like nostalgia, you know.
Hey, you want to know a good example of that? You got this freestyle that blew up, particularly in the South. Oh, you probably heard of it. You ever heard of Drink Up in My Cup freestyle? Well, just look that shit up, man. This is Drink Up in My Cup freestyle, but that shit is actually like a Swisher House freestyle to like a Missy Elliott beat. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it was just iconic.
And he slows it down. Is it Michael Watts?
No, DJ Screw actually used to do what you talking about. Niggas used to rap on the same beat.
Yo,
like
Screw is one.
It's called June 16th, June 19th, November 23rd. You know what I'm saying? They just got dates on it.
Well, I think that's his birthday. Now here's I'm not sure if that's his birthday, but it's either his birthday or maybe one of his friends' birthdays. But the cool thing about DJ Screw I heard was that he would like ask you, do you want a tape? Like, you want your own personal tape. So I'll play instrumentals. I'm going to hand you the mic and you're going to freestyle while I do my thing on these instrumentals. And usually there'd be doubles. If it's just a real instrumental, it's doubles and he can chop them. So he's got the one going on the left, one going on the right. It's the same exact song at the same exact time. And you got to be... It takes talent to even do that shit. Like I've tried. You got to have really good turntables that are perfect, and you got to be really talented.
You just got to start once. You got to have 2 turntables and start 1.5 step before the other, and then you got to know which way you chopping. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know that shit is like a art of its own. But like really, what it was, they would just be like looping like the last part of a song that nobody was like. It would be like a popular song, and then like the last like part where like nobody was rapping or nobody was talking over, they would loop that shit over and over, and that's the part that niggas would freestyle over.
And he would find these like Tupac instrumentals and Biggie instrumentals and stuff from New York, and he would like play it to his friends, you know, in Houston, and they'd be like, "Wow, this is really dope." So like, because they have Fat Pat. Fat Pat was like their Houston's Biggie. I feel like
Big Hawk was the fucking Fat Pat was like number 2, but Hawk was number 1.
I'm true, you already know.
Yeah, Hawk was number 1. Hawk died first.
25 lighter,
but
baby.
I thought the story went that Hawk is he's Fat Pat's brother, and I thought Fat Pat convinced Hawk that he should rhyme.
That might be the case. I mean, I know that they say that shit, but Hawk is always the nigga with the motion. Hawk was the cool motherfucker. Yeah, he started rapping, but Hawk was just naturally good, man. Hawk was the one talking about Egypt and all kind of shit in his bars. Hawk was the reason why niggas started listening to that shit. Like Hawk was just naturally good.
He kind of took the lyrics to the next level. He had like he had a Fat Pat vibe, but his lyrics would take him to the next level. But
you gotta think Hawk is Pat older brother, so you know
something really special about Pat though. Like when you listen to The Heart of a Hustler and you know,
yeah, that's my shit. Ball cap and tennis shoes, shit like that. I feel you. You know. But to me, Hawk, everybody kind of say, look, Kiki now, but I grew up, we really didn't fuck with little Kiki like that. Everybody said he was cold, but I never really was like, oh, Kiki this.
Crackhead, man. That's
Big Hawk is, I mean, Big Hawk is like,
everybody used to think little Kiki was a dope thing.
Everybody fucking with the South Side, though, shit.
Yeah, we used to be like, man, Kiki smoking.
Whole world do the South Side, yeah. We turning up the Dukes and throwing players down. You know the South Side.
The thing about Big Hawk though is you could only.
He might have actually been a crackhead.
Niggas have let a couple crackheads come into hip hop with slaps on the low.
Yeah, Crunchy Black.
Right?
Yeah, Rob. Yeah, Steve.
DMX.
Yeah, put your body in the field.
Yeah,
nigga Crunchy Black would do like, yo, just keep recording me.
Yo, you can't front like Crunchy's not catchy as hell though. He's got some catchy music.
This nigga here.
He's got some really catchy tunes. Like Crunchy with some of the heart and soul.
I don't want to know what the cheese and keep it easy. You don't want to get skeeted.
Hey, that shit was hard. I don't care what nobody.
I felt like if DJ Paul, I felt like if DJ Paul and Juicy were the brains of the operation, Crunchy was like the bronze.
He was a dope mascot. He was a dope mascot.
Hey, but that nigga, when he hit that dance, boy, Crunchy Black got a new song out.
Ain't nothing stopping Crunchy from dancing. Ain't nothing stopping him from going crazy. I felt like he that dance, like his dance kind of represented a lot of that whole like that Memphis 3-6 Mafia like
that's that Memphis juking, man. That shit, man, if you look at that shit now, they all on TikTok. They teaching niggas all around the world how to do that shit.
Yeah.
I've seen that. It turned into like a huge.
Yeah, we got a homeboy, her name Blue. That nigga is way in the UK. He said he be doing that shit. He's a junker.
It's something that's actually positive and good that came out of the whole thing. I feel like you always got to take things with a grain of salt. Look at it from like different angles. You know what I'm saying? But Juicy J and DJ Paul produced some of like the finest beats in hip hop.
Yeah, they pretty much.
I mean, they shit still getting produced today. That Yeah Ho and all they drops is like
they define the era, man. They pretty much set the standard for the next era to the next generation, you know.
And I say it started on that Mr. Don't Play, Project Pat, Mr. Don't Play is what started all that shit to me.
I remember a show where Bobby was talking about, we might have both been talking about music and sampling and how when you want a beat to be so good and be fun to listen to, so when you first hear the beat going, you're like, oh, I know that song. That's one of my favorite songs. When the beat kick in, you're like, oh, this is better than that oldie, or this is even better than.
On that note, with 3-6 Mafia, when you listen to a lot of their beats, it be years before you realize, like, damn, that was like 1 or 2 samples and shit. And
well, like I Choose You, I'll pick that beat. I Choose You is in their top 5 all-time best beats ever. Like,
I don't know. It's a good beat, but they got some shit.
Yeah,
Chicken Head is a motherfucker. Now you know motherfuckers might not know that block chicken.
No, but
it was a thing for them. It was a thing for them to sample them Willie Hutch songs. Them niggas sampled hella Willie.
Yeah, I mean that's fact.
But that was just like a straight, you know.
But the reason why I'm bringing that up is because I'm on the East Coast, and out here, when you seen that shit on TV. When you heard that song, it was like when you seen Outkast and all these artists that we knew about out here, but we didn't know the other people. So it's kind of like certain songs like that, like just get out there and reach further than you would think.
They were just surprised to see a lot of Southern artists all on one little thing. No, that was a cold little thing to see though when it came out. You know,
it's always cold when you can have the East meet with the West and come together, or the North meet with the South.
I don't know. I don't know. Get tagged. They got people from Scout. They got people from all.
Or the East. I should just say East, but up if you can have, or you could think of North as like Canada, whatever. But whenever you have people from all around kind of come together, I feel like that's always
oh my God,
special.
Yeah, good thing uniting. Yeah.
Some of the tag go live. Straight up just like that. They're telling me that.
What about riding? I think riding spinners is a really good one too. That's probably another Hutch sample.
I'll go with North. The ride spinners, I'll give you cracking niggas jaws, throwing holes across the walls, niggas screaming, blow up.
Holes yelling, blow up.
Yeah, that shit. That used to be. I was a kid seeing niggas play that shit, bro. That shit used to be crazy.
That song Choices by Project Pat. That's a dope beat too.
I ain't gonna lie. A lot of the shit you hear today by a lot of these rappers in the South is all Project Pat shit. I ain't gonna lie. I be listening to a lot of music, and I like Project Pat as I got older. I didn't realize, like, now that I'm listening to like a lot of trap music and shit, a lot of that shit is Project Pat music. It's not like regular 3 6 Mafia shit. It's mostly Project Pat.
Yeah.
He had a certain way. He has a certain.
The hardest albums that they put out was either Project Pat, Gangsta Boo, and the LeChat albums were some of the
LeChat, yeah, for sure.
They got this one nigga that niggas don't really know about, but he like a junior Project Pat. This nigga named Frazier Boy.
Oh, I know about.
I remember Frazier Boy.
Gone Off That Bay.
Yeah, bro. If you listen to some of them albums, them some of the hardest 3 6 Mafia beats that you ain't never that ain't really.
Man, I like the Smoker.
But them beats on that album, there's some DJ Powell and Juicy J beats. But
hold on, there's a Frazier Boy song that I really like, but I can't remember the name of it. But I know it's on Gone Off That Bay.
Yeah, you tripping.
Man, so we heard a couple slappers off that mud that coming with viral, but shit.
That's somebody who I kind of wish they would put on like I wish I could hear Frazier Boy on like a whole nother album. I don't know what. I don't know, man. Does he still make music? What's going on with Frazier Boy?
No.
I think Frazier Boy fucked off in them streets, dog. That's what I heard. Frazier Boy got fucked off on that dog.
On that dog food? Anything that if you hear that someone is addicted to dog food, you know it ain't good. Just by the name itself. Even if you said cat food, that don't sound good either.
That's crazy. You don't know what that means, but I got you.
No. I'm joking around. I know what it means.
That fancy piece, man. He fucked off, man. He got that fancy piece. He got him flipped off, man.
Should have stuck to Purina.
Yeah, should get on fancy feast. Ain't no going back.
I bet you there's some crackhead out there right now about to bust into some pate. Make a tuna sandwich with cat food. I seen that in a movie one time with like this lady, like she's kind of like a little crazy, and the husband is like, make me a sandwich. So she makes him a sandwich with the tuna fish flavored cat food.
No, that only happened in the Midwest.
It's some motherfuckers that prefer the flavor. They like, hell, I work in the factory. It's the same sardines. Hell.
I think that was an episode of Tales from the Crypt. Shout out to that.
Yeah, I worked in the packaging place. The same sardines is going into the cat food. Okay, it's the same thing. It's just cheaper than going for the cats. You save $1 or $2 getting the cat.
This nigga CS is always on me about being from the ATX. Fuck you, nigga.
I can't even
I'm
believe
Eastside 02, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
I can't even.
I know it's some weird niggas there, but not me.
I can't even believe that I got on the stream today, guys. I tried to join a couple times, and the panel's always like 20 deep, and I can't ever get through.
Be some busy days.
That motherfucker ain't move. No.
It's like, yep.
South side. Yeah.
What's wrong with it now?
Man, there's a lot of good songs with that Big Hawk's a part of, dude. Like
back. Give me 50 feet. What?
I'm about to show them niggas
Get back. All these haters want to
What's that one where that nigga say, I jumped up early, starched and pressed, another day, another dollar, another bitch to catch.
Hold up. What about Big Pokey, dog? Stop playing. What about the bar baby?
Big Pokey.
Get back. All these haters trying to take my stacks. Back. You know that shit? Get back. That's a jam. Wait, and it's not from Big Pokey. It ain't Big Pokey. Big Mo. I'm talking about Big Mo.
It's the Big Mo coming down the street, rapping Big Mo.
Yo, Big Mo was one of the best singers, dude, in that Screwed Up clique.
Nah, we're gonna go with Charlie Boy. But I know Charlie Boy ain't Screwed Up clique, but shout out to Tyler. But Charlie Boy is one of the best singers out of Texas.
Whoa, I like
For real? What about Billy? What about that dude Billy? What's his name?
Can't forget about my nigga Big T that was singing on all them little flip.
Oh yeah, hey, you got some Big T. He actually sung on everything.
In the house tonight, la da 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 da, little flip.
Yo, there's some little flip that's really good.
What's that nigga that was singing on all them UGK motherfuckers? Like one day you hear, the next you gone.
Bro, that was Pimp C.
That's Bucky.
That wasn't him singing, was it?
Bro,
Yes,
Pimp C, bro.
Yeah, that was
Pimp
him,
C is a sing. Pimp C won UIL choir in high school, bro.
Yeah, that was him. That was him.
That's crazy. I thought that was a whole different nigga.
Yo, that was part of his secret to the recipe, because he was like, we don't need no background singer.
That's what he said. Country ass nigga made the beat and sang on it.
You save so much money and time and effort doing that shit.
That was him singing. That was him singing Switches and Doja. That was him. Switches and Doja shit. All them songs. Diamonds and Wood. That was Pimp.
But that one day you hear, I thought that was a totally different nigga. I can hear Pimp and them other ones, but the way he sang that hoe.
I think he tried to. He was definitely trying to sing it like, so you might not know. You might not know.
Nigga thought that was Ron Isley on that hoe. I think they even had that nigga in the video too.
Oh God, type shit.
Well, yo, there might have. You're right though. Someone else.
That nigga thought that was the nigga Ron. Shut up! Don't you see two men are talking?
Salute to the panel.
Who that? Scorpion. Salute, man.
I had to jump in on that conversation. Hold on one time. With the Big Mo and Shasta.
Oh yeah. The songs with Little Flip and Shasta are always bangers.
That's that June 17th when they was in the little I think it was like a Tahoe or Denali or something like that. It was at the Capitol.
I'm in the expedition with a sign on the back that say "Let's go fishing."
Hey, but what you were saying? You think Shasta was bigger than Mo?
The last of that shit.
Is Shasta bigger than Mo?
No, I like Charlie. I was saying Charlie. I said Charlie Boy was the best singer out of Texas to me. Charlie.
You think he was better than Big Mo?
Yeah.
You think he was better than
I was saying Big Mo's a good
and I'm not just talking about that I look good shit. I remember the first time I was catching a bus back to I had came down here to love to see my parents, and I was going to go back to Austin on a bus, and the nigga had like a Walkman with that Freestyle Kings album, the purple and the green one on a CD. So the homie was like, man, you gotta listen to this shit. And it was their first Freestyle King CD. And I knew from that day forward, who is this nigga singing on this bitch though? This nigga is killing this hoe. He got bars. This nigga singing and rapping. Nigga, Charlie Boy been cold to me for a long fucking time.
What y'all know
That
about that
nigga
little
Charlie
Kiki?
Boy is probably one of the best artists never known all around the country, to be
Trip,
honest.
that's a motherfucking
But
throwback trip.
that boy
God damn, you
Mo
put me back.
Mo was on another level with the
Man,
hand shaft. I put
bro.
Mo and Shaft
You
before
know,
Big
back then,
Charlie.
Thunder, they had the Freestyle Kings album. One was green, that was the regular. One was
Yeah.
purple, it was chopped and screwed up. You know what I'm saying?
That's how
And
they would
niggas got them
always
on the
do.
Walkman.
Hey, a nigga would be so crunk when the chopped and screwed, and that bitch would always be purple and motherfucking like dizzy the dizzy looking effect on that whole shit, man.
Right. But back then, when the Freestyle Kings album came out, they sold both of them at the same time. So one of them was just green with Freestyle Kings. One of them was purple with First Freestyle Kings. I just remember hearing that. This is how we do it down south. Once I heard that, I said,
Hey,
"Oh, this nigga serious."
but that was one thing though. Anytime it was a big ass song, you was always waiting for the screw version. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
Whether it
fact.
was a rap
That's a
song or if it was a R&B song,
Pimp in the
it was gonna
pen,
show up
fool.
on the fuck
Pimp in the
action.
pen. One shit
Yeah.
bigger than that.
Y'all remember the
What,
fuck action
Pimp in the
album?
Pen?
Lil
Lil
Kiki.
Kiki. Yep.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh yeah, that Southside Kiki. Yeah, that was. But yeah, I heard y'all talk about Big Pokey. How I still listen to that shit right to this day though.
That Tops drop.
That the one with Hawk on it. Chilling with my broad, and you already know.
Chilling with my broad, and you already know.
That's my shit right there, bro. I paint that bitch to this day.
Hey, nigga. When nigga be sliding, nigga be doing it like, damn, man. that shit be real life, nigga.
Hey, and then the other one on that bitch was War. You heard that song on there with War?
Mm-hmm.
We raw, nigga.
Nigga, my
Them right
favorite
there.
Chopped and Screw albums was them Fuck Actions. From 20 to
You know
37
what?
was the best shit ever. They had this
Nigga,
one
you ain't
song when
lying.
them Fuck Actions, the R. Kelly shit that nigga used to chop up OG Ron C. Nigga, them hoes was
Yeah.
the coldest R&B albums ever.
You ain't. Hey, that's probably about the only time I ever listened to slow music, like R&B music, when that bitch was chopped and screwed. Yeah, I didn't just
OG
play it
Ron
myself,
C
but
was the
yeah,
king of that shit. That Fuck
yeah,
Action. After like Fuck Action 18, when he started making an R&B, shit, I was getting every
yeah.
one of them hoes.
Yeah, them bitches was hard right
Hey,
there.
salute K-Dub. You already know, gang. I see. Red, what's up with it? Red say cap. You gotta hit the link, Red.
You just ain't heard a nigga pulling up for the club playing I Deserve chopped and screwed on a system, nigga.
Man, that is one of
Oh,
the
yes, I
hardest
have.
ones too.
That bitch be banging. Hey,
What was
nigga, I
that
still
other
got.
one? That was the song Tank had. That nigga chopped and
Yeah,
screwed, and them.
That
man,
all
you,
you
you
I
won't even
them so many.
I'ma tell
you won't
you.
even
I'ma
believe,
tell
bro.
you this though. I was the only motherfucker
Girl,
in the chat
please, only
playing
let me put it in your
motherfucking DJ
kitchen,
Screw.
babe.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. I still got great tapes. I still got great tapes.
The only thing I hate about that is, do you know how much OG Ron C lost of them Fuck Actions? He said he never put them online. That's why you can't find all of them. So there's about
We the only
10.
motherfuckers in Chicago playing this shit. Ain't nobody playing
Was
no
it?
DJ Screw here. We was the only
niggas,
motherfuckers playing that shit.
them hoes was niggas used to get them hoes off of like Napster and shit back in the day.
Yeah, you can't find
Right.
them no more. Though. I told you, like from about 20 to like 30 is shaky on the Fuck Actions. You can't even find half them tapes no more. He even said, I tried to hit him up when he was fucking with his nigga Slim K that I know and shit. And he was like, man, I lost a lot of that shit. He said, I didn't know how to back that shit up back then. I was just putting that shit out. He said, niggas got to give me the albums and I'll put them on there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's
I
crazy.
said, damn, that's crazy.
I probably got some of them hoes on. I got like in my storage. I got like a
Nigga, you probably will get 1 million views if you uploaded some of them bitches.
I'm telling you, bro, I got a trash bag full of blank CDs. I remember when I had a car that I got in an accident in. I remember I had to go get that bitch and clean all my shit out when that bitch was at the fucking impound or whatever. And I just threw all them CDs in the motherfucking trash bag.
I still got some of that old school shit like that. I got great tapes. I got a few of them, like the first one Screw started doing. I got all type of old
Yeah,
school shit.
there's
Yeah.
about what Paul Wall call it, the Homer Pimpson and the Bart
Yeah,
Pimpson
Homer
tapes.
Pimpson.
Almost
Yep.
all
Yep.
them hoes is gone. You can't find them online right now. Niggas don't know that
Nah,
Paul
nah.
Wall was like putting out shit like that. Or Chameleon
Yeah,
and
I got
them, and
that
him
shit
was,
too.
you know, like
Yep.
Texas had a mixtape
Chameleon now.
industry that was crazy. Or
Yeah, I
the
remember.
Slim Thug
Chameleon
I
era,
now.
remember
where
people
him
that
and
came over to my
the Boss
crib.
Hog Outlaws had that run
Yeah.
and shit down here.
That Bobby Boucher.
Them Bobby
That was
Boucher.
hard.
Yep.
The Water Boys. Yeah. I got all that shit, bro.
The mixtape Messiahs.
Yup. I got yup. Yeah,
I
I
be
got a
looking
lot of
for. I
that
be
shit,
trying to
bro.
find them Boss Hog Outlaw tapes. It's something you still can't find them online. They ain't
Hey,
on
bro, you tap.
YouTube, bro.
Hey, you tap in with me. I can. Shit, I don't know how I get it to you, but shit, you can. Shit,
You
try
gotta
to
rip
get
them,
some of
rip
that
them,
shit,
rip
bro.
them, and send them. Look at that. That's how you gotta do. Rip 'em.
I don't know how to do all that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I
I'll
just
make
put
a
that shit in the
page.
play.
Old school
Yeah,
Texas
you saying a nigga
rap
got a
shit.
CD burner. You saying a nigga got a CD burner still trip.
Damn, that's crazy. None of my laptops do got any of that shit on there. Maybe.
I don't know
Shit,
a
I got
nigga
a
that
lot
got
of
a
that
CD
shit, bro.
burner in 2025.
Shit,
I mean, you have to get a desktop, maybe. You know, and
yeah,
then
I got a lot
rip
of
it
that
on
Even
the
shit.
with a
computer, and
desktop,
then
even with a desktop, you still most computers don't come with fucking CD drives no more.
have
You
the
remember that?
notion.
You remember the South Park Mexican? My mind went blank.
SPM, that shit. Don't nobody really
Yeah,
listen to that nigga because of that nigga. You know what that nigga.
Yeah, he got a funny case.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But I was just saying,
Shit, I
yeah,
used to
I got
listen to
some of that shit.
Chingo Bling, funny ass comedy rapping ass nigga. Chingo Bling was cold to me. Lucky Luciano, them was the Mexicans I fuck with. When I used to go to
Right.
Houston.
I used to listen to Archie Lee.
Archie Lee was
Yeah.
cold. I wonder
And
what the fuck happened to
𝘾𝙬𝙎.
Archie Lee.
And 𝘾𝙬𝙎.
That the Mr. Master Archie Lee album, that shit went hard than a bitch.
And he was lyrical.
Yeah. Motherfucking Big
Man,
Tiger.
yeah, I remember Big Time. Yeah, I remember him. A lot of motherfuckers weren't fucking with. Did you fuck with the color changing click?
Yup.
I still got that shit too.
Color changing
Yeah.
little mixtapes, Power Wall, Chameleonaire, Razat.
Yeah.
Niggas don't know Chameleonaire had a brother that was rapping. That nigga was just as cold, bro.
Yeah. 50-50 twin. You know, he had a brother that was end up getting locked up. I got a lot of that shit, bro. I got that shit put up.
I mean, the shit was a
I remember this my homegirl that came over to my crib and I had them blank CDs out, them burnt CDs out. She was so excited because I had one of these random like after the Kappa motherfucking CDs that like it had some fucking memories too.
Yep,
That
I
nigga
remember that
Kenneth,
shit.
that
That
nigga
was in
Kenneth
Dallas.
said, Humlin got a computer for us to use.
Humlin got a thick ass deal with a CD burner on it.
Yes, sir. He got the big deal.
With one of the big booty computer screens on it.
Still working. Yeah.
One of
And
the
she got and she got a big ass stack of blank CDs that's unused, ready to go.
oh yeah, that bitch still in the plastic.
Oh, in that plastic, yeah.
That plastic hard than the motherfucker.
And you think we lied, but she actually stole it to us. So she got it. On
Yes,
deck.
CDRW 100 pack.
Man, that's funny to see. What? Motherfucker having a CD rewritable on their goddamn.
Remember nigga used to have the duplicate machine that had like 10 of them bitches on it?
Hell yeah. All that motherfucker, you thought that nigga thought he was finna be a billionaire. Well, I'm finna record all the movies, nigga. Watch.
Nigga, I'm in the distribution business, nigga.
How many CDs you need, nigga? You ain't doing shit just because you can burn 6 CDs at once, nigga. Get your ass.
I can burn 1,000 in a day. I can take all damn day. Take all damn day, but I got it.
The
Who
bitches
doing
used
your
to
album
sell
cover,
back in the
man?
day, though. The bitches used to sell.
I remember niggas had all type of silly ass. Niggas had shit to engrave their name on the CD. I remember that little machine. I'm like,
Who doing your flyers? Who doing your t-shirt? Oh, come on, man. This part of business, man. Come on, man. The nigga with the studio got nigga in the studio in the other room pressing shirts and burning CDs and shit.
Not that night. That was the other night.
I'm a full service studio, man.
Right, doing some weak ass Photoshop for this CD cover. You getting stuck below No Limit, boy. Whatever No Limit was doing, you getting something trying to be that, but it ain't gonna make it.
I'm the next Master P. We finna start shooting movies next. Let me get
I think Kiki had just came out with an album like a week or two ago. It was some old released Fat Pat. I was with one of my homies. He played a couple of songs for me. I forgot the name of it. I had to hit him up and ask him about that bit. Ask him for the name of it.
Hey, Bobby, have you ever seen the movie The Dirty Third?
The 33rd.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a hood movie that was made down there in Houston with all them niggas from the Screwed Up Clique and shit. They actually made a remake with Chico Bean them and shit. They tried to like do like a part 2 of it and shit, but it was basically dealing with like
talking about the second generation. No, I was just gonna ask you what the second generation. Yeah, I seen that.
I guess so. I never watched it.
Yeah, I watched it like I watched that bitch like last month or something for the first time. I had been stalling. I had a little time on my hand and ended up watching it. Nigga was selling, boy was tapping, putting K-Roll in the drink. got his ass burnt for doing that shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, the old movie, The Dirty Throw, did deal with a lot of what was going on with Houston with the jackers. Nigga, Hawk got killed by a nigga by sleeping with a chick, and she let a nigga in the house and popped his ass. And it's like a hood movie, but it dealt with like some shit that was happening in Texas at the time that was kind of running rampant. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas and all y'all jackals, man.
Yeah, boy, you sound just like them.
That shit was niggas be putting that'll be a PSA in the middle of the song and shit, man. Fuck all them jackals, man. Yeah. Shout out to them boys over there at the motherfucking car wash, man. They get your shit tight. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, boy, you sound just like them.
They gotta hit that chuku. He always hit the boy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. Them boys on there sipping that bar.
I was over here dranked out, man. Know what I'm talking about? Smoking fry.
You know what I'm saying? Riding on swingers. All over the thing. Nigga, you start feeling like you in slow motion after you hear that shit for.
Boy, those were the good days. It was better than a lot of this bullshit they playing now. I don't listen to half this bullshit they playing now.
I can't. That shit ain't memorable. But I'm glad though, cause like the one time I went to the club lately and they was playing all the YN shit. They still played "Drinking from My Cup" and "South Side is the Realest." The young niggas still knew what that was, so I was like, okay, there's still some hope out here.
Yeah.
Well, Johnny D done brought it back, man. Shout out to that Fort Worth nigga.
Fucking time.
Funky Town done brought the old Dallas swag back. Goddamn.
And that nigga,
H-Town.
That nigga Big Tuck, that nigga just graduated. I think that nigga like some type of doctor or something now.
Damn.
Oh, for real.
That nigga Dr. Tuck. Yeah, Dr. Tuck.
Like
Dr.
From
Tuck.
H-Town to Funky Town. That boy Mike. Oh, that Mike Jones.
Oh, yeah, Mike Jones. They say Mike Jones.
They say Mike Jones now.
Had a bunch of Bitcoin from back in the day.
What'd you say?
No, they say Mike Jones fucked around and had a lot of Bitcoin. Nigga chilling. He's still doing shows and shit, but the nigga chilling.
But you know who's the smartest one out of all them niggas, right?
The millionaire.
Exactly. There you go. That nigga that's why he had to make another rap. That nigga was investing in all that shit way back in the goddamn. That nigga doing that shit in like the late 90s. Like when that shit first started off. I'm talking about all like them investing in shit and
that nigga That nigga was out in LA and shit. He was a venture capitalist like in the early 2000s and shit.
PA said, what
Yeah.
y'all know about DSR? My favorite DSR song was probably On My Strings. You think you high? Sometime it's
I remember
higher.
DSR.
Show me the money, watch it. Damn, girl, on the strings.
I'm happy. Then watching life on the screen.
Young Nation was my second favorite group out of Dallas, though, but them niggas fell off so hard.
I'm gonna do something bad to you because you's a motherfucking hoe. I'm like, damn. Aggressive ass song. I'm gonna tussle with you. Hope you got your niggas with you.
You know what's so crazy about I was gonna tell y'all this before we got this Texas shit. We've been on Young Nation, y'all don't know who that is, of niggas from Dallas, really started a lot of the some of these niggas that's rapping today sound just like them niggas. They was like so far ahead of this wave of like fashion, drippy rap with the bars that I just can't believe they fell off in that drug trap though. I think Johnny Damn D got a song with them though. They trying to bring them back.
I hate that solo shit.
What they used to sing, Drew?
Young Nation,
Yeah.
it's like fucking Dallas like club. Man, hold up. Let me look up one of their songs because I got their lyrics in my head, but not their hooks. Because they lyrics used to be so funny.
He came.
Maybe if I hear it, I'll probably not remember it.
That's why I thought it was the other motherfuckers in there.
Then you had to hit them with that flex, nigga. Old school with them niggas.
Hell no.
Hit them with that flex. Hit them with that flex.
I remember that shit.
You ever heard that song? Pimp, pimp, pimp. I'm a young little pimp. I walk around with it. Yeah, it's just they hooks wasn't all that good. It really was like the shit that they was saying. Like the niggas had real good wordplay.
They was just on the party thing early on. But
Yeah, it's just party music, dog. But it's party music with good punchlines.
That whole Dallas party thing got watered down, and nobody really took them niggas seriously outside of Dallas.
You know, I was there. He ain't even fucking know me. Shit, like, fuck you, man.
Is that Hezo in the back?
Niggas not really gonna like what I say about this, but Dallas, when we kind of had the boogie music and shit after, when niggas transitioned out of the crunk era, that was the DSR. I'm gonna do something bad to you. I'm gonna tussle with you, and all them crunk ass Lil Jon songs and shit to the motherfucking. That was when we transitioned from the crunk era to the snap era, right? But in Dallas, that was simultaneous with the boogie era. Niggas in Dallas, the beats in Dallas, they was just a lot of them beats. If you go back and listen to them, they was all imitation snap your finger beats. They was all like trying to remake the Lil Jon beat.
I ain't gonna lie, that hitter with the flex beat, just the beat alone, I would just ask anybody to go listen to that instrumental to hit it with the flex. One of the hardest beats, probably. I'm gonna say all time. That hitter with that flex beat, that down, 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 down.
Yeah, that hitter with that flex is gonna be better. I think that was a DJ.
That whole beat just just got a vibe to it. The piano, the
was down there at
drums.
PV with DJ Mr. Rogers. See that nigga DJ Mr. Rogers was at PV at that time, and them niggas was in school out there. Was going to college around there at the time.
That hitter with that flex beat is something vicious. Like I feel like every DJ should have that instrumental just ready to go, just for when he want to talk and say get some drinks.
Mm-hmm.
For real, just the beginning of that whole the piano into the kick with the little sounds in the background, the FX sounds they got in the background. It's so fucking hard. Like it set the whole tone for the club.
But then in Dallas, that was also from the my Dougie beat. You know what I'm saying? That piano.
Right.
That little piano tone with the dun dun dun. So niggas was trying to do with the dun 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 dun. So that's when niggas will have a beat that's like cool in your region, and then they'll be kind of building on it, you know what I'm saying? But it don't really be no hate or nothing. It just be like they building up their sound. But once they started building up, once them niggas couldn't stop building up them motherfucking Lil Jon snap beats, that sound kind of got hard down, man.
I ain't like that shit. Ain't gonna lie. Some of them they had some high songs, but I wasn't really into that type of shit.
Me neither. I wasn't know. I mean, but they played it so much, no matter where you went. That's why
Yeah, that's
I
a
like
fact.
eventually got to a certain point where like I started critiquing the beats, and like I said, my favorite beat out of all that shit was that I think the apex of it was that hit it with the flex. That's one of the best beats out of that whole movement, just because of the vibe, the way they laid it out. Even though some of the synths are a little corny in the hook section, the drums and everything that's going with the A behind it and all that shit, because it's like a crunk beat that you can dance to. It's a cold motherfucker.
Yeah.
But they got the instrumental on YouTube. If any of y'all, producers want to talk about it. You want to talk about epitome of club? That's the epitome of club.
Yeah, them niggas, they was like a year or two under me in high school, but I was cool with some of them niggas, man. They was real cool.
Much fun.
Party boys.
That is who did that shit. The Party Boys, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Choosy lover. Why you swag so cold?
See, it was a thing. See, it was a thing. A lot of Dallas niggas went to college in Houston. A lot of Oak Cliff niggas either went to TSU or they went to PV. So that's where a lot of them songs and shit was being made and performed at them parties and shit. A lot of Dallas niggas that went to that was almost a thing. Like niggas either he was from Cliff, he went to school in Houston. You didn't really hear about too many niggas trying to go to like school in Houston. I mean, go to school in like Atlanta and no shit like that.
Shit, all them niggas that tried to run somewhere else ruined their career.
Yeah.
Remember the GS boys ran to Atlanta, never heard from them again.
Shit, the nigga that created, the nigga that started doing the Dougie, the little Spain nigga, he just
ran the motherfucking Cali, never heard from him again.
He just
the niggas took off with his fucking shit and started jerking to it.
He had a dick. He's trying to bring it back though. That nigga be doing shows and shit, and But his family is the family that own Rudy's Chicken, so that nigga come from good background in the city. They don't like Frenchies and Rudy's Chicken and shit.
Enough. We done been in Texas too long. We sorry, y'all.
No, y'all ain't even good. Took off from Texas again.
This nigga.
Not a dog. Hold on, hey. What y'all think about this nigga right here? Tell me what y'all think about this.
We're good? Yep. All right. Gasoline. 110 octane made from gasoline. 2023 scat pack right here. It's on E. This does not have fuel inside of it. There we go. See the crowd out there. We're making history, and everybody's here to see right here in Atlanta. So let's see. I got it. Yeah. I got it.
All right, Donnie.
Domi's gonna show us that we are on E indeed.
They said we need.
Yeah. She's gonna try to start it to show we got no fuel in this thing.
Everybody, move back some. Move back. Move back.
It ain't starting up.
Hey, it's empty.
The car won't start.
It's not starting up.
Right, get that E. Show that.
Everybody trying to back up something. It's on E.
Hold on, he's trying to get it. Let him get it.
All right.
Hold on.
You guys saw it.
Let me get in.
There's no fuel in the car. I'm not gonna pour it out. I'm
gonna use that to do my little 1-2.
Oh.
Y'all ain't see that?
We need some wind. This shit really do stink, bro. We need some wind in here.
Hit it!
Now, Bobby, I got one thing I'd like to say before we get too deep off in the weeds of this conversation.
Go ahead, cook.
Ain't everybody full of plastic now?
That's true. Microplastics out there.
Okay. Niggas, continue.
That's right.
I don't know what to say. I'm gonna say Shawty can drive the shit out that scat though. You slid that hoe through a crowd.
That nigga, what that young man is doing is not a part of the program. This nigga just that shit changes the value of plastic
exponentially.
Yeah, if that nigga's doing what he's doing, that nigga's not a part of the program.
I just wonder, how did he come up with the? I mean, I guess if I really want to sit down and understand the chemistry, maybe it's just, I don't know. I want to understand his you know, I know he got a patent and all that shit, but I would like to review his chemical analysis and breakdown. You know what I'm saying? How did he?
Like, is what he adding to that shit to make it into fuel?
Yeah,
like, is it more?
I forgot the name of it, but yeah, he showed me the breakdown. What are you taking gasoline? What is the NA? Where is your compound? How are you? What is the process? You know, give me a little. You know, it ain't even got to be like all the way, but just show me kind of how you doing this, dog.
But it's got to be something tripped to the point where, and I'm sure, like you say, you know what I'm saying, like I'm sure you know the right term for this shit. Where like if it costs you more, if like the mixture of the chemicals and the material it take for you to break that shit down into fuel,
that's the problem with plastics. That's why most companies don't like to recycle plastics. They like to, you know, try to get rid of them in other ways because it's always been ineffective to get rid of them.
It costs more to do that than to get new fuel out the ground and refine the new fuel and shit. Then therein lies your problem. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I actually have heard this concept of plastic being fuel, but I heard it's so expensive. Now, if he done figured out a way to take the cost out of bringing it back into actual use, then it's more than just fuel. Because if you can do that, then you know what you can do. Because plastics can be reused, and he has a process to turn into fuel. That means he has a process to repackage it in a way. Because once it's liquid and able to be broke down like that, then you could actually like turn it back into plastic. Nigga, that's $1 billion motherfucking invention if it's not overly cost ineffective. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I would have to see some schematics. I would have to see some reports. I would have to see the breakdown on the chemical analysis and how he actually did it.
If they
but
say,
I ain't gonna lie, that's tough chemistry. I ain't gonna lie. Most people don't know how to, do that kind of chemical analysis. But I would like to see it. Let me go ahead, Scorpion.
nah, I just told the nigga to stay safe.
Yeah.
I don't think he has to because if it's costing him, let's say a gallon of that at a gas pump would be $5 a gallon, when in Texas a gallon of gas is $2.50, then they're in no way in trouble. Now, if he can make that for $1 a gallon, that's when you get murked.
Other than
That's
that,
how
this
my
nigga just got plastic moonshine.
Facts.
I don't know nothing about that. I ain't gonna even lie.
That's why I told you when I was going to Texas Tech, we actually were doing biodegradable algae that we was turning into oil, and that through that oil we could make fuels. And they came in and shut that shit down.
See, that's
A
what I was
mixture
gonna
of
bring up.
Monsanto and Shell came in and shut down our lakes and all that shit and told us to quit that shit. You can look it up. It's called biodiesel algae. They did it in 3 places: Texas Tech, the University of Arizona State, and the other one was the University of Utah State. This was about 2015 when they started shutting those programs down.
See, I was gonna bring that up, Trip, because I remember hearing about shit like that, like 10, 15 years ago, about how like they found this like bacteria that can like eat all the microplastics in the ocean
Yeah.
and
We
inside.
were creating man-made lakes, and we were getting this algae that could do this shit. And the algae can also be used and pressed. All you got to do is put it on the high pressure press, and it makes an oil. And this oil can be used like oil from the ground, and you can actually make fuel out of it. It's levels to it, and it's probably will be about 87, 88, but it's not ethanol, you know. So it was going to be a better fuel, and then somewhere along the line, bigger money came and said, shut that shit down. Because we were getting too close to being where we could make it cheaper than what it costs to pump it. You know what I'm saying? Once you get close to the price of, oh, I can make this almost 50 cents cheaper, 25. I'm not even gonna lie to you, 10 cents cheaper than what they can make it is a threat. You know what I'm saying? Because 10 cents to every consumer is a lot, you know?
10 cents a scale is billions of
It's a
dollars.
lot of fucking money to lose.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So once you get to that number about 10 cents, they're gonna come, can I holler at your player?
Yeah.
I have to be more careful.
Yeah, but that nigga, I think they letting that nigga, that's nigga, they let him be a spectacle for a reason. You know?
Yeah, I mean it's good for the kids to see shit like that. I mean, I respect it on that level, but I don't know. If he ain't already in some kind of bullshit, then it's probably too cool for them. Cause remember that dude that made that car that could run on water from Colorado, and his ass went missing.
See, but
Oh, everybody forgot about that dude.
them niggas be doing that shit in the military, and it's like, nigga, in them situations, them niggas be taking their work home. So I can see why them niggas go missing. But I wonder if it's you in a different kind of category, if you like a nigga that really stumble upon some shit.
Well, they got another nigga online that got a motherfucking rocket launcher or a fucking flamethrower as a wrist. I don't know if you seen this nigga.
Yeah, I seen that nigga.
I said, where these niggas coming from, man?
You got niggas, but you got niggas, you got on the others, you got niggas making Iron Man suits and shit, and it's like, but it's like if them niggas make a one that's good enough, they gonna get sponsored and shit.
If you make one good enough, the military industrial complex is gonna come. I'm telling you, there's certain shit that they're not gonna let you just. You can work for us or you could die. That's how that shit gonna go. That's why I used to want to make an Iron Man suit. That was one of my dreams when I first got home from there. Like I want to create that. Then I started getting and digging in and talking to them dudes that I know that like on these chat rooms from MIT and shit like that. And they'll even tell you, boy, you going down a dangerous road, fucking around with shit like that. And I'd be like, what you mean? They talking white boy talk though, but they're like, when you start messing with stuff that can be weaponized, you're putting yourself into a position where you'll be a lifelong member of the government.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way they call it. You'll be a lifelong government member, you know, because at a certain point, they can't let you just get up out of here and go to China. They can't let you get up out of here and go to Japan, especially with China got that reverse engineering machine. If you make a motherfucking an Iron Man suit and get over there with that shit, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? They'll have 1 million of them built by next week.
Yeah, they can't be letting you if you get too specialized on some shit like that. They can't be just letting you be all out.
They won't let you get up out of here. I mean, if you want to work for the government and be controlled, and eventually they're not gonna let you control it. They're gonna give you enough money to stay the fuck out the way and tell you never to talk about it. And somebody else gonna take over the project who they feel they can trust more, but you gotta give them all the information. And there's also still a chance that they might kill you anyways. They just feel like, oh, well, he's like a loose end.
Yep. I think if you're really brilliant, you'll have that great idea, but then you'll just realize, man, this world ain't ready for that shit.
And I had an idea of a suit that was kind of like Iron Man to use reflective glass to almost make you invisible. And I think there's people on the internet to talk about the possibility of it using prism light and shit like that.
They got
But it's
that.
just
They got
so
that.
yeah.
They got
This
LED,
before yeah.
they got LED suits like that. Mercedes came out with a car like that already. They debuted it like over a decade ago. It was
I
like
know, but I had this idea like to make it like a military combat type suit. They also had mechanical apparatuses in it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure I know
Auto
you seen
aim
that
type
video. There
shit.
was a
You feel
video
me?
that was on the internet years ago of a nigga sneaking across a field in one of them invisibility cloaks.
Right.
I know you seen that shit, and they got
Yeah, I seen it.
they got glass now where it's like you can stand behind the glass and then like make you look invisible and shit. You know?
I seen that shit though.
Yeah. So that technology is out there. It just depends on what kind. Like even like the some of the jets and vehicles they got them with them reflector panels and shit where like if it's flying, it can like reflect the other side of the sky to make that bitch look invisible to like the people underneath it or something, you know, or people flying around it, you know. And all it is just like it's covered in like little. It's just like the whole thing is covered in like TV screen material, basically.
Yeah, and but see, there's two ways to do it. You can either, okay, how do I explain this? You can use simple light, like the TV screens are usually have three colors in them. I think it's red, blue, and green. You can use these colors in a negative, reflective aspect, and you can turn things semi-invisible, what they call opaque. The more clarity you get it, the more invisible you can make it. Like that's why the early forms of this shit, these invisibility coats, you can still kind of see them moving and shit because it's really opaque. So it still gives you a little diffusion of the light spectrum. So where you can kind of see there's something there. Or sometimes you can just straight out see it, but you're like, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? But the better clarity or better how do you say mirrors and glass that you get, or now since they have LEDs, shit like that, the higher quality of that you can get, you can literally make something invisible now.
I mean,
You
look,
know what I'm saying?
we got AKTV, so best believe whatever they using is probably like
Facts.
16 or 32K, 64K. You know what I'm saying? Quantum dot, like that's
Imagine that a 64K reflective light spectrum that you can put and plate upon armor. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe an auto aim apparatus with the on. Oh man. All you
or
got, and then now with the goggles, now we got the Ray-Ban goggles. I can put a tracking device implemented into app inside of those goggles, so the goggles can go to your arm. You know, I'm going. Let me hush, man. But you know what I'm saying.
This little nigga can talk. All right, keep going, nigga.
Nah, I'm just go ahead, Tony.
no, I mean that shit out there, bro. If you look at the shit the motherfuckers doing at like Boston Dynamics and all that shit you can look that shit up. It's out there. So if it's out there in the public domain, best believe they way it, you know, ahead of it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna keep it simple, man. I just want me a Hobot. I'm gonna open up me a. I can't wait till the robots can turn into whores and I'm just gonna open me a.
What are you stupid?
A whole robot house.
That nigga Trip want to be in charge of Westworld and shit.
That's right. That's right. That's a job you'll never get in too much trouble doing. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, just fuck the robots, nigga. All right, what you want me to do, man?
Them niggas in that, them niggas every time the guests would leave the park, they would have to niggas would be fucking the robots, killing them, doing what all kind of crazy shit. And then they would just be having to clean the robots off, disinfect them, and clean them back up, put them back out there again.
Man, high in the fire, man. Yeah, you want to die?
And wipe their memory. But like some of the robots started remembering everything that happened to them, so they remembered that. Like
They got lazy. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to create more robots.
Over, they got killed over and over. They just basically realized that they were seeing the worst side of humanity over and over, and it was like a hell for them.
Yeah, but that's what happens when you have a little too advanced AI. You know what I'm saying? My AI might trip out every now and then, you know.
Yeah,
motherfucker say, hey man, while I was the last one there, she started talking about yabba dabba doo. Buddy. It's just a robot. That'll be 2,500.
And then you have some niggas that be like, I'm in love with her, man. She understands me like no one. I want to take her out the park.
Cool. That'll be
did they self in over some shit like that, didn't it?
Yep.
The white dude unalived himself because of a relationship with a chatbot.
Oh, I do remember that. His parents, it was a young kid, right? Yeah, I remember. I read about that. I thought it was funny, but I was kind of like, damn, that's crazy. Nigga fell in love with the
We got
phone.
over AI voice.
Shit. He probably wasn't even a voice. That nigga was just getting messages from that shit.
I heard that shit about 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃.
What you talking about, Bobby?
Y'all know 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃?
That name sound familiar to me.
The wide receiver for LSU.
Yeah. That's why I said it. I know that name sounded familiar.
Man, they said that he wasn't even involved in that wreck. I read something about that yesterday.
Just came out that he wasn't even responsible for it.
Ah, that's crazy, man.
The police lied.
Ah, that's wild.
He thought his life was over. He thought that he was so afraid of that Louisiana law. Man, I'm telling you, though, boy, Louisiana motherfucker. That nigga was I'm not saying it's right what he did, but I understand the fear he had. Like, man, I'm not trying to do 20 years and fucking what's that work prison shit they got down there? Yeah, I'm not trying to go there and go for no 20 years, man.
Yeah,
I ain't trying to do it. He already know they probably was threatening his ass. Oh yeah, boy, we got you. No matter what, cause think about it. He already had told him, like, man, I ain't have nothing to do with that. I just drove by, whoop, and they was like, nah, motherfucker, you arrested. Boy, that shit. But man, that's fucked up.
Yeah, his family finna get paid for that shit now.
So I don't know how you sue for that.
See, you don't think that a lawyer gonna find a way?
Yeah.
Shit. He gonna find some loopholes.
They don't bring that young man back though. I don't know. His pops saying
Nah, they ain't gonna bring him back.
That nigga lost a lot of money because of that shit. You know, they're gonna definitely say
Yeah, what I'm saying. Yeah. They gonna find a way to get that right lawyer. He gonna find some loopholes to get that money, man. I ain't saying it's gonna bring the young man back, but shit, hey.
He probably wouldn't want to be back after this shit.
Yeah.
And he can sue for that shit too, you know. Cause that nigga emotional damage, he don't even want to play no more.
Fucked up part about it is that even if he was found not guilty, he wouldn't have been on that team no more. Unless you would have kicked him out of school, he'd have lost his scholarship. He probably wouldn't have been able to play football nowhere until this shit got resolved. And that happened, what, a year and a half ago?
Yeah, something like that.
It's a cold game. You're in that public light.
Man, speaking of sports, you heard about Shador?
What happened to him?
I think Shador getting fucked up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that dude. They done got Galen. What's his name? the old boy from Oregon. He is starter now. But did you know that the Baltimore Ravens tried to draft him? He turned it down.
They ain't gonna have no choice though. He gonna get to play though.
No, I'm
That
talking
little
about
midget.
Shador.
That's what I'm saying.
The
Shador gonna get to play this year.
No, I was just saying that you know about that. That the Ravens tried to draft him. He turned it down.
Oh my god, man! I don't believe none of that shit they saying about him now. I
No,
think he
yeah,
respected.
that was true. That came from what's the from ESPN source. It's on a few of them that you believe it came from ESPN source, and they kind of backed it up. And they were talking about it. He said he didn't want to have to sit. He know it was gonna be a while before he got a chance to play behind Lamar. He said he wanted to go somewhere where he could.
That's one of the only marshals in the city, and the one that I used to work on Fullerton. Them two marshals.
Man, this nigga here gonna be having a whole different conversation and shit.
Marshals jackets ridiculous.
Yeah, but he was saying that he didn't want to have to sit. That he wanted to go somewhere where he could potentially start.
I got my
It came from them. I kind of believe it. I ain't gonna lie.
I heard Eric Dickerson say that it was a red light on him. Heads up, mute up, gang. Please.
Parkers that I got.
Thank you.
What you were saying, that true?
I was saying I don't believe. Eric Dickerson came out and said they already had like a red dot on his ass from the jump. So I think that Baltimore might have called as a courtesy, but I think it went like, I don't need your pity in a cool way, respectfully. I don't need you to pity me if you really don't want me on your team. You don't value me, as because I can understand that conversation. What do you want to do? I want to start. I want to have a chance to play. Well, we're not guaranteeing you a chance to play because we got Lamar here, but we feel like you've been done bad, so we want to give you a chance. Man, I don't need no pity. Whatever happened, happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying no to y'all, but if y'all want me, y'all want me. But I'm gonna come to compete. But I want to compete. That's what I feel like went down. They trying to make it like he was like, hell nah, I don't want to come. I think that Harbaugh just fucked with him and was like, but he didn't want no pity. I like what Shador is doing. I like how bold he is. I like that he's defined and wants to be great. And he says, by any means, if I got to come from the bottom to do it, I'll do it. Because this little midget ain't going to play good. He going to get his chance this season. He just got to be ready.
Yeah.
So,
Man,
I believe him.
I agree with you on that. I mean, because to me, shit, I understand where they were coming from when it was Baltimore and another team, but he respectfully, they didn't say like he was an asshole about it. He respected the decline. He said he wanted to go somewhere where he had a chance to at least start. You know what I'm saying? The way compete to start. But shit, man, they'll figure that part out when they see this dude start playing this today, 12:00 one, man. So yeah, he gonna get his first start. So they'll figure that part out after.
Anyways, I think there's some teams that might be trading for him later this season.
Right. Might, but just like what kind of made sense to me, something like Shannon said, they would talk about it on Nightcap. He said if he would have went there, he said, look, he would have been starting this Sunday because Lamar ain't playing.
Shit, though.
Nah, I know. I get both sides of it though. You know what I'm saying? I respect what Shador about what he's saying, what he did. At the same time, but sometimes it's about where you go, and just like Shannon was saying, he said sometimes you have to, look at the organization. He said, and then if you got a chance to really go out there and play, if you would have played good, you still could got offers from other teams too at the same time.
The Cleveland Brown offensive line is better than the Baltimore Ravens offensive line. I actually think that he would have been in a worse situation going to Baltimore because their offensive line is absolute trash. The Bengals, the Texans, and the Ravens got the 3 worst offensive lines in the motherfucking league.
Yeah, that's a fact. I don't understand what the fuck they got going, especially
I'm
with the
telling you.
Texans.
And then
Like,
think about it,
yeah,
Shador is not Lamar. He's not gonna go out there and be able to get away from all that shit Lamar getting away from.
nah, shit,
Lamar
Lamar
making
can't
them
get
niggas
away
look
from it.
good. Lamar ain't had a clean pocket all year. He just do so much juking and shit that he makes his own pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
that's not a good
and that's
situation. Cleveland actually got a decent line. It's just Joe Flacco was too old. This little midget
yeah.
gonna be too short and inaccurate. I think Shador fit is actually where he needs to be.
Oh, I ain't knocking. I agree with you. I mean, I'm glad he believed in himself and wanted to go do it his way. I respect that. But I don't know what the fuck Houston was thinking. They know they should have tried to get some offensive linemen in a way to try to help their young
Mhm.
man out at the same
I saw
time.
this.
Cause
I
they
saw this goddamn motherfucking clip they sent the other day where 6 niggas was blocking one dude. The dude went back there and slammed CJ. I said, "Oh
yeah,
my god!"
yeah, I seen that shit too. I was
I
like,
said,
dang, they forget this nigga murdered. This nigga
that
he
nigga got
couldn't even hit his
slammed right
back
on his
foot.
head. I said, "Damn."
And they couldn't even hit his back foot. They was back that yeah, I don't know what they got going. I don't know what the fuck they got.
Cleveland actually got a decent team. Like they just need a quarterback to come in and play. He don't even have to play lights out either. He just can't play so bad that he blowing the games. And Gabriel gonna do that. Dylan Gabriel is too small, not that fast. Um, it's just he has everything going against him. He's not very accurate. He doesn't throw in anticipation, and that's what actually Cleveland's whole receiver core is built around because they are route runners. They're not burners. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have they have not one wide receiver on Cleveland is just like a supreme athlete, but they have all great route runners. That's like perfect for what you're doing. But I don't know. You know, maybe they really trying to develop him. I don't know. You know, the only
Yes,
thing I can think.
I said they should have started him this season. That what the hell? I even said this was gonna happen. I don't know if me and Bobby had talked about it for the season didn't start. Said that shit was gonna happen. Like y'all should have just really started him from the start just to see already what you got. And you know what week finna be week 3 or some 4 or some shit like that. You'll know what you
Well,
need
I
to
heard
really be
somebody
working
say
on.
something the other day. They said the NFL season really don't kick off until after week 8.
Shit.
Because you can go 4-4 and you got 10 more games left in the rest of the season. If you go 7-3 for the rest of the season, you'd be like 11 or something. You know what I'm
Shit,
saying?
but
So
you really don't
it's
want to fall in that
17
hole
games
because
now.
yeah, but you don't really want to fall in the hole because sometimes like who they like that was that last year or something team had a winning record, but they didn't make it. They didn't make it to the playoffs. Who that they had had damn near like a even record like whatever it was, and them motherfuckers made the playoffs because they won their division. Yeah, you probably get away if you win your division if you're in a weak ass division, but you can't do that shit in the like the North and over there with the Baltimore, Cincinnati, and they had
I
one
think
again with
I think the
Green Bay.
division with the Vikings, the Bears,
That's what
and
I was
Green
just finna
Bay
say next. Yeah,
is overrated this year. I think they overrated this year. I
man,
think the
that now
Bear
what to me what was the dumbest thing that the Vikings did? They gave away Sam Well, let him go over trading whatever however it went, but they should have kept him instead of going back to this dude. McCarthy,
JJ.
whatever the fuck his name is.
Well, he
Yeah,
hurt.
from
Not Ed
Michigan.
Carson Wentz.
Yeah, that was the stupid shit. I'm like, why you do that? And he had a connection with the receivers. That was just his first year there. Next year they played fucking good, but you know the
Because they
second
was
year,
winning. They was winning despite him. A lot of teams don't want to win like the Eagles.
but shit, you better get it how you live. Shit,
A
they
lot of
talking about
teams
trading.
don't want to win
Well, I
like
ain't
the
gonna say they
Eagles,
was.
dog.
I ain't saying they talk about trading AJ Brown, but they were saying like they getting tired of that shit because he complaining because he ain't getting no ball. He ain't getting no ball thrown this way.
As he should. You only got so much time in your life to play this game. You're only one player away from injury. You only got so much time to capitalize on your money, because you don't know these players got incentive-based contracts. I
Yep, I
need
was
so
just
many
I was just
yards to
talking
get
to you.
like Jay. Do you know how much money AJ Brown lost last year winning the Super Bowl? This nigga lost almost $7 to $8 million because Jalen Hurts can't throw him a ball.
Yeah, because he couldn't
$8
get his
million
incentive. Yeah, he couldn't get his
off of
incentives off
incentives.
his contract. Yeah.
That is
Yeah, that's what
crazy.
he see. That's what he mad about. You know what I'm saying? That's really
Cause
what
he
he
feel
mad
like,
about.
cool, we won the Super Bowl. I feel you, but dog, can I get my money? And this nigga
Shit,
like, no, we
no.
just gonna keep getting this 1 yard with me running the ball 1 yard and just scrumming and shit.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Well,
don't.
fuck
I think
that.
that nigga had like 3 targets and 1 catch in the first half last week.
And then they didn't throw the
Yeah.
ball again for the whole second half. Nigga, I want to
But
get
you know
traded
that.
too.
But you know that shit. They do it. This. You know, sometimes they do that shit intentionally. They'll do that shit in like
Of course they doing it
once
intentionally.
in
They
the
don't,
last 3 years, so
because
they ain't gotta pay him. Give them the incentive money.
backload all their contracts. So they have to pay all these people on the back end. If we don't have to pay you incentives, we can write that off and we can come back and pay these people that we already owe money. Because they make a lot of moves that you're not supposed to be able to make because they backload contracts. So yes, they don't want to pay him because paying him would mean that they would eventually, the Eagles' whole little thing they doing is going to fall into the hole. So they have to fuck players over. Like shit.
Yeah.
Then he is the next one on the, and Devontae gonna be like that if he leave. No nobody getting no stats on that team. It's crazy how they be winning.
That defense, because that boy, the one game where they blocked that 2 field goals, that dude Jalen Carter, man, they couldn't block that nigga. That boy a beast. They ain't gonna
That's
lie.
who that defensive line is keeping him in
The
the game for
defensive
sure.
line really is the defensive line because them deep backs they know that
They iffy.
the back end they know the defensive line gonna wreak havoc and they know their quarterback ain't got too long to throw, so they gonna make the plays, but they can be had if you pay attention because who that the Rams was really could have really beat them. They couldn't make them right plays when they really needed to because that boy Carter was just coming through, especially like with that block field goal and block, I think like a block extra point or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they could be had. You just gotta, if you learn how to block that boy, really,
You can't.
That
nigga probably one of the best That nigga is Aaron Donald, but way bigger and way stronger and way more retarded.
Yeah. Shit, yeah, that's a big boy. And he young too. This is like his first year, really. It was a rookie last year, wasn't he?
Was last year his rookie season? No, he like this might be his third or fourth season.
I think this is like his third. They won't say like his third year.
It's like his third season.
Second, maybe second year. Yeah, you don't count that rookie year as your first one, but yeah. That boy gonna be when that shit, but just think about it though. When he up for contract, what you gonna do with him? You have to pay him. And so shit, and that's gonna come in the next 3 to 4 years. For the next
They'll pay 2 or 3 might
years.
pay him. They might. I said might.
Yeah, right. I get you. But I'm saying, look at what Myles Garrett made. He gonna be one way more than that. You have to pay him another extra 20 to 30.
You know what they'll do to him? Because his stats. See, what hurt Jalen Carter, as good as he is, he doesn't get stacks and he doesn't make the plays, but he makes all the plays, if that makes sense. He doesn't
I get where you coming from.
Get the tackle, he don't get the sack, but everything to get the tackle, to get the sack is all because of him. He brings 3 people with him, dragging them, and everybody else can just play free. Yeah.
Yeah, he disrupts. He disrupts the whole fucking line. Everybody else
gonna
can eat off
bring
that shit.
2 linemen and a running back, and they all can't handle him. And then when everybody else has got to play 1-on-1, and sometimes just run free. You know, but because of the stats, they'll like to lowball him and be like, "Hey, well, you don't have enough sacks, and you don't have this." But in reality,
But you know what? But you know what's gonna happen? Another team gonna be willing to pay him. They got the money. That's what's gonna fuck around and happen.
Home down to Dallas, damn Jerry pay.
Hell no, don't do that. That'd be hell. Don't do that. I don't want to see you in no motherfucking store on your helmet, nigga.
I don't know this football shit. Like I said, at this point, I've been watching shit, and I'm like, yeah. Then the dude told me that, like, man, the season really don't start till like week 8. I was like, I started watching these games like last week. I watched a lot of them. I said, man, he kind of right. I'm seeing how motherfuckers playing. I see who winning, how they losing and shit. And I'm like, this not having no preseason, adding these extra games. Really, if you go 4-4 to week 8, you good.
Yeah, you can
You
be
in
all
it.
right, you know.
You in
Yeah,
it.
it just depends on.
Back
It
in the
just gonna
day,
depend
I
on
think
what
I'm not
position
saying
you're
that
in.
I'm not saying that one game made a difference with the preseason and everything. Back in the, if you go 500 at 8 games, it's kind of hard to like. You have to win down there every game coming out, but knowing that you're gonna lose 3 games going forward after that 10 game, wow, shit, you all right.
Yeah, they got but now they talking about adding an extra game in the next year or 2.
Yeah, they want to give it to 18 and shit.
Yeah.
And then that's really
Motherfucker.
gonna make it like the season ain't gonna start till like week 9, week 10, and motherfuckers really got to see like, can we make the playoffs or what we gonna do? Because right now, shit, even though teams ain't won a game, some teams that ain't won a game, I see them make it. They can make a turn.
Oh
I
yeah,
see.
yeah.
It's a lot of fun. I remember, you know, that 1 year that the Steelers went like 10-0 to start the season and shit, and then they lost the rest of their games. I
Oh
feel
yeah,
like
I remember that
the
shit.
Eagles might be heading for that. They might go 10-0, 11-0, and then just fall apart. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it happen, especially in them teams in the Northeast.
They got Dallas, Washington.
They can't play like that all season. In Washington, and a lot of teams are hurt right now, which is cool. Yeah, Washington done did that shit. Washington done went 8-2, 8-1 going into that ninth, and then just fell apart. Like, I seen the Steelers do it. I done seen the Eagles do it last year. No, not last year. The year before last,
Year before that, yeah,
they
them
did
boys
that
went just
shit.
on.
Do you remember
Yeah.
they was real hot to start that season, and they just fell the
12
fuck
and 1
off.
or some shit like that.
Yeah,
Something like that.
they lost like all the rest of them games and got out the playoffs quick. And I feel like they on that same shit this year. I think last year Saquon just had one of them years that was like
They was
unbelievable.
hyped about giving it, you know, they was hyped about giving it, so they was more like, you know, in tune. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? The
this year
players,
I don't
offensive
see him.
line.
I
Nah,
don't
he
see
ain't
it this year.
averaging shit. I don't see it either. I don't see that shit either. You know, like I said, it's the beginning of the season, but shit,
Shit,
you
last year
know,
that motherfucker at the
but
beginning
you
of the
know
season
what?
was running
They kind of,
150 a game.
but you know what they really doing? They really they putting A in the box and trying to make Hurts beat him by throwing. You know what I'm saying? And he just kind of looked and really like right these first few games he getting it done, but you know it just kind of just depends on who you going against, how you scheming. You know what I'm saying? And but like I agree with you, shit probably catch up with you by week 10 and 12 and 13. Yeah.
Reverse engineering back to crude oil where plastic comes. Actually, I think plastic comes from. Let's answer a question in the chat. Plastic comes from natural gas. I think the gas is. Man, I'm trying to think of the gas. I think we use it in the house. It's not the gas. I don't want to look it up right now, but if one of y'all know that natural gas they use to make plastic is actually a gas they use pretty frequently, like for all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's how they make plastics. But yeah, I'm talking about them. Man, I don't know. It's gonna be a weird season. I think the Ravens are off to a bad start, but I think they'll catch up. I think the Cowboys is actually gonna be a sneaky good team this year. I've been a little shocked. I know that defense look bad right now, but they finna have a lot of people come back towards the end of the season healthy, and they're gonna look way different towards the end of the season. But their offense is offense is their offense is fucking
You ain't got
is
CeeDee
great.
Lamb for the Knicks. You got to see how he gonna be looking too.
Shit, it's GP, man. George Pickens they need to hurry up. I need to sign him. Sign George Pickens now.
He on the squad, ain't he?
I'm telling you, he on the squad for 1 year.
Oh yeah.
I would sign him now to an extension. I don't know
You
what
can
he
be
wants.
patient and see what kind of other people gonna end up. They can probably snatch two at the end of the day too. Just kind of
Hey,
depending on how his
no.
injury looks. I'm
Yeah,
saying the pair
who?
with him just in case, see how CeeDee Lamb gonna be looking. It's still early in the season. You still got, a lot of shit can happen between that time. I've been seeing a little preseason basketball. They've been advertising. So
Ooh, that
that
nigga
shit.
Bronny looked like hot garbage the other night. 1 for 12.
Who that?
LeBron, son.
Oh, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised.
I want to see what the Mavericks look like, even though I'm not a Mavericks fan. I'm a Rockets fan, but I feel like Houston should be Oklahoma City and Houston this year for the damn Western Conference Championship. And whoever win that winning it all. For me, that's Rockets or OKC. And I think KD fits up good with them motherfuckers and them young boys. It's gonna be, we back.
I ain't mad at it. I
And we
like the
got rid of
Rockets.
Sassy
Dallas.
Green. I'm so happy
Shit,
they got rid of
they made all the right moves. So shit, everybody stay healthy, or the right people stay healthy. I don't see that being nothing bad. Oh no, I respect OKC. I just don't. They no. They straight. They straight. It's just now we just gonna really see how the refs gonna how they fouls with Shea.
All Houston needed was Houston didn't lose nothing, but they gained exactly what they needed. Because Jalen Green, we really didn't. And then again, Fred VanVleet, but they got everything. They got everything they
Yeah,
need
that's what I
now.
said. They got
Now
everything
they
they
won't
need.
lose to the Warriors because they got a person they can go to score. And then this white boy they got on the team and nobody talking about named Shagun, the motherfucking baby Joker as they calling him. I've been watching some of his Euro League games and stuff. Oh, he different. That motherfucking foreign boy can play.
Yeah, they more
That
fundamental
motherfucker.
anyway. They ain't just straight using
Shagun
athleticism.
gonna be something sneak like I don't know. He gonna sneak up. They gonna sneak up on the league with this motherfucker. Like last year, people thought he was good. I started watching that Euro Championship shit they were playing in. He got some go. But with KD, it opens up them not having to figure out like who gonna take this last shot, and you can just be like, hey, there you go, throw it to the 7-foot tall number. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, it's gonna simplify a
When
lot
we
of shit
need
for
3
him on the
straight
offense.
buckets,
Yeah,
yeah.
they gonna simplify shit for him on the offensive end. It's just how they gonna look defensively, which I think they could be still, be real good defensively too. At the same time, they got some nice little core over there. But yeah, I don't know. It
Well,
just
seems
with
like
the
all the
Mavericks.
motherfucking good teams in the league is in Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, with the
San
Mavericks, it just
Antonio,
going
Dallas.
it just yeah, that's my spot. So we're gonna have to just trying to see how this coach gonna
The only
work
reason I
this
can't
out.
support the Mavericks is y'all got that D'Angelo Russell, and I'm not going. I
Man,
stand with Swaggy P. Look at it.
I don't like
Okay.
swag. I ain't never liked swag when he played. I'm like,
I
that
don't
nigga
like him,
looks
but no man
like on
deserved to
camera.
get snitched on like D'Angelo Russell did.
Oh, I ain't condoning the snitching. I'm just talking about straight basketball. So that's why you don't do shit in front of everybody. Shit, cool or not. Cool or not, you just don't do shit in front of everybody. But yeah, I think we should be all right. We got enough talent over there. We can score some points and shit just by them being consistent. All them young guys we got over there in San Antonio. When we take that next step and come on, just be dominant. Which I mean, he do it on the offensive end, defensive end, but he's gonna have to be a little bit more assertive on the offensive end, I think. But he done worked out with it was that Jamal Crawford with his ball handling. It was
Who did that?
somebody else. Wemby.
Oh,
Yeah, he worked out with him with his ball handling. There was somebody else he was working out with his post game and shit. Was it? I want to say Akeem. Was it Akeem? It was somebody. Yeah, but we're gonna see how they work out. But with Dallas, it just kind of depends on how really the young guy come in. He gonna fit in, and then you have to wait for Kyrie to get back. And the biggest question is to me is Anthony Davis. I ain't saying he can't ball. I'm saying how he gonna play and he gonna be consistent. He gonna stay healthy.
Man, he almost played 60 games last year.
Yeah, but
everybody forget that. I mean, he played a lot with the Lakers. But hey, man, that motherfucker really was hurt. Have you seen his eye?
No, I'm not blaming him for it. I was just saying it. Just that right there depends a lot. Yeah, because he got to work off. You got to wear the protective
I
eye
mean, have
shit
you
on them.
seen his eye? Them
No, I
motherfuckers
ain't
really
seen
tore
myself.
that. Man, go look up the picture of that motherfucking eye. They really tore his fucking eye up.
Yeah.
I used to think like sometimes, man, yeah, he just be this nigga got soft too, but damn, motherfuckers really peeled that nigga eyeball off.
Damn, I have to go check this shit out when I get a
That
chance.
nigga right eye is flipped off.
I have to check
That shit
out.
looks like, I don't know. That shit look crazy.
Yeah, see
The
what
dog might help his ass. Shit, I think he be playing too cool. Ever since he got rid of that unibrow, he think he cute or something, man.
Mark Stern said I think that was like yesterday or something. I read it. Mark Stern was saying that he gonna have to play with those.
Yeah, for the rest of his career.
Yeah, for the rest of his career. Yup.
Yeah,
Steph Curry go. He had his little run, that little shit over with. He gonna hit his shots, but they ain't finna win shit else. They ain't finna win nothing else. See that. Yeah. It's gonna be the West too hard. Hey, Wicked West is too hard, bro. They didn't. Do you know like exactly who they picked up to kind of help them?